Alrighty, hello, and welcome back. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. We're gonna get started in just a moment. I'm getting the last couple of things sorted on my end, and then we'll get into the singing. So I've got a couple of things that have changed this time, but for the most part, we're going to be going through the same sort of stuff we did last time. I have 8 songs, 4 of them are from last time. So I hope you're all excited for what this is going to do. By the way, I want to stress the worst part of doing the karaoke setup is the there's a preparation part on my end that's really finicky, and it causes no end of problems with how things get run. So I'm just trying to account for that at this moment. So I hope you understand I am suffering miserably while I'm getting all this sorted. And I need to fix the chat, because the chat is always broken. Come on. Oh, looks like it's sort of loading. Okay. I'm making manners on that. Dude, I should add that actually. That'd be really funny. So one of the big changes this time that I'll have set up in a set, oh my God, why is the chat thing? Is I will actually have in the top left corner the thing so you can see what I'm singing, but you're also going to actually see like what I'm using for the karaoke itself, which is literally me downloading some videos from YouTube that are karaoke videos to try and remember the lyrics. So if you see me muck up, you'll at least appreciate where I mucked up at a bit better. But yes, no, let me know if any sound is off or anything along the way. Other than that, I think it's probably about time I get into it after I have a bit of something to drink. Oh, yes. It's really funny when this is like the only thing running on my computer, so you get like really fast movement. Also, the fact that the phone is literally in my face right now. And when I say that, I mean like 10 centimeters would be too much of a distance. All right. Fast. Final checks. Everything's good. All right. But so this is, I think, the song we started off last time with. So let's go. We rise together as our fate destiny unfolds. We face the darkness and our trials are yet untold. Though the shadows of despair, oh, in silent hopes we share, oh, to chase our dreams that we've declared. We glimpse through our eyes, yet fools bind our sights. Can't make what they say. We'll find our way. We'll find our way. Heads up, the wheels are spinning. Cross the plains and valleys deep to dawn. The wheels that sing an unending dream. Heads up, the tracks are running across the plains where shadows hide. We run, we stride, whoa, oh. In the face of fear and plight, and yet we hold our ground. Whoa. In life we stand and strive, our victory is found. And the storms we'd weather through, and we'd hope in the light of truth, whoa, to break free from chains and canoe. Heads up, the wheels are spinning across the plains and valleys deep to dawn. The wheels that sing an unending dream. Heads up, the tracks are running across the plains where shadows hide. We run, we stride, whoa, oh. A steady rhythm, destination's ever near. Here comes, stride to our kingdom and see the light of day. Hands up, the wheels are singing, the whispers and secrets they'd keep. To hope we'd bound, whoa, whoa. Break free, we chase our dreams beneath the starry night. In the face of God, we rose as one. Oh. All right. Oi, oi, oi. The clap of my ass cheeks keep alerting the guards. There we go. Okay. Good lord. So, again, I'll openly admit I've not done as much practice between this karaoke and last karaoke as much as I'd have liked, especially. And, but, as Sweebs also acknowledged there, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of turned up today and I'm just like, nah, I'm just gonna kick ass. So I'm not actually doing too badly. That was, yeah. Good. Would you look at that? Progress does actually occur when you practice and put in the effort. I've gone from someone that was told they're tone deaf and can't sing for shit to someone that at least is willing to belt out when the opportunity arises. Now, let me try and fix the chat again because it's broke partway into that song. God, it's so temperamental today. It's because of the weird setup that I have makes it a little bit more finicky. Okay, there we go. All right, next song is another song from last time, and I'm pretty sure this is just a very loved song, so I can't fix us. That's, you know what? That's fair. This is another one that I think is just like quite beloved though. And I love this one as well. So it should automatically switch up, right? Are you going to work like you're supposed to? surrender. The truth revealed in eyes of ember. We fight through fire and ice forever. Two souls once lost and now they remember. The storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I be plagues. My family crest is the demon of death. Forsaken, I am a phoenix ash and dark divine, descending misery, destiny chasing time. Lurking in the shadows under the veil of night, constellations of blood pirouette, dancing through the graves. Those that stand at my feet, dreams of black throne I keep and repeat. Derelict of darks from the ashes, puppet massacre grates all the masses, pulling strings, twisting minds, bladed. You're this power, then come and try to take it. You always say the song's very motivating. Bury the light deep within. Cast aside, there's no coming home. We're burning chaos in the wind, drifting in the ocean all alone. All right, there we go. That, like I said, I feel like that's just a fun one to have come back. After all, that's just a good one. Did mess up a little bit in the middle of it, but you know, that's fine. That's fine. We're getting better. Now this one's a new one. If you haven't heard of Epic the Musical, first of all, I highly recommend having a look into it after you get, well, when you get the opportunity. it's a very, very fun time. There's a specific song from it that basically I was shown before watching it, and I was like, all right, I'll sit down and watch through all of it. I would blame Noxie for this. Now, this is purely because this is probably one of the only songs I feel like I can confidently sing at the main tone of the main singer. Now, I will apologize that I could not find a good karaoke version of it, so I'm going to muck up with it purely because this version of it that I have doesn't actually tell me who's singing. So I have to try and remember and respond in accordance. Also, hey, you devil. Also, I feel like I didn't say hi to everyone earlier properly. But yes, hi everyone. I hope you've enjoyed so far. So let's go on to the third song. Now, if you've seen Epic, you'll also probably be able to guess from the way I sing which song it's going to be. Bride is a damsel in distress, hiding away where only I can undress her. Try all she can not to confess. In the end, it's the same once I apply the pressure. Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes a kingdom fall. Lightning wield her, use and yield her. Show her what she can't conceal, for true nature will be revealed. Tell me, Odysseus, why would I make you choose the lives of your men and crew or your own? Why do I think that lose? Enlighten me, king of Acadia, since hunger was far too great. I wonder who'd take the weight of the damned and suffer a gruesome fate. To the thunder, bring a thread to ring your ears until your death will fear. I spare you while your death is near. Lightning wielder, here to yield your time, for you have passed your prime. Sublime for you to act your crime. Choose. Choose? Someone's got to die today, and you've got the final say. You or your crew. Don't make me do this. Don't make me do this.
When does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become
I can take the suffering from you.
does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does a reason become
Let me take the suffering from. Captain, I have to see her. But we'll die. I know. Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes a kingdom fall. Lightning wield her, use and yield her. Show her what she can't conceal, for true nature will be revealed. Oh. Yeah, so that was the first song I was introduced to from Epic the Musical. I highly recommend watching Epic the Musical. They do a far better job than I ever will singing any of their own songs. But the fact is that, yes, Thunderbringer is one sung by Zeus himself, and holy shit, that was probably the only one I could sit there and go, no, I can kind of get close to what they're going with that energy. I fucking loved that so much. So that was a little bit for Noxie. I'll show it to her later so she can laugh at my terrible singing. The fun part is as well I have actually like sung that out a little bit on stream from time to time, because it's just, how can you not want to belch out Thunderbringer? Like, that's such a fun one to go with. So, we're on to the next one. This is another repeat song from last time. Again, this is one I just like a lot. I really like this one a lot. This is what basically sold me on Star Rail, in case you're wondering. Wrapped in biting winds, our hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of grief. In their restless dreams, they try so hard to breathe. Pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despond ground in storm world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill, unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to get now. The only warmth remains in glass so tight. Got it. The only fire exists in brave hearts. Seasons that refuse to change over the years will find their way back on track. We've made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up the despond crowd in the storm world somehow. Unsheath the sword not to kill, unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to get now. Forget about the rules written on the rock. They were chasers of love, find their way, get lost. We have no way to know what they're all heading for. See the light from afar, just plays through the thorns. We know it's right over there. We have something to declare. Waiting never arrive, we'll be prepared. We've made a choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the blade. Pain will wake up despond ground in the storm world surround. Unsheath the sword to kill, unsheath the sword to rend those clouds above the ground. Wake up and hear the cheering sound. again, just a very beloved song for me. Wildfire was such a moment in that game. Gotta love it. You'll also notice, because of also including repeats and adding 2 songs from it, there is a lot of Hoyoverse songs in this list. I apologize, but they're just really fun ones to sing, especially knowing 3 of them are from the Robin singing character. Especially this next one, which I think is one of the ones I added this time around. So, but yes, I enjoy my Hoyoverse songs, specifically for Star Rail, because they're just fun. All right, this one I've not practiced as much, so I apologize if I mess it up in any capacity. But this one's just a good one. Birds are born with no shackles, then what feathers my fate? Blown away, the white petals leave me trapped in the cage. The endless isolation can't wear down my illusion. Someday I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the bright moonlight. Let the clouds heal me from the stings, gently wipe away sorrow of my life I dream. What is meant by miracle? A word outside my days. Once again, repeat wobbles, but how could I escape? No further hesitation on those unanswered questions, so now I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the bright moonlight. Let the clouds heal me from the stings, gently wipe the sorrow of my life I dream. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night, trace the bright moonlight. Let the clouds heal me from the stings, gently wipe the sorrow of my life I dream. I dream. I hope it's understood that one of the reasons why I like these songs so much is how hopeful each and every one of them are in their own way. I really love the energy that has and how positive of a thought it is. So there you go. That's one of the songs that has such an emotional feeling in the game as well. because it's very much tied to a character and a very depressing sequence of events. So it's a very, very good one. Now, again, this next song is another song added, and it is another Hoyoverse song. However, it is not done by that character. It was the trailer song, and I have sung this a lot. I've never sung it in full, though. Sound like you're having fun with that one? It's a song that I just love all of the stuff for it. It's just such a good song. But this one is a really fun one. I'm going to fuck it up because I also, every time I go to sing this song, I jam to it too much. And I don't want to actually sing it. I just want to hang out with it. So I apologize if I mess a bit more of this up. At least keep in mind, we do not have that many more to go. We've got this one, we've got one more, and then we've got our final song that I did tease something about over on the Discord. But this is the next one, which is White Knight, which is the trailer song for Penacone. I want you to show me your fantasy, no past, no future, that's what I need. The groove takes it over, we'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Oh, oh, be my savior, take me away, away, take me away. Take and talk once more, you're hosting a magic show I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to do. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'll meet me with your altered sun. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side, other side. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, just be my savior and take me away. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'll bring you to my best disguise. Cause I don't need anything to know the truth. Let me rave forever your lies. Whoa, yeah, no, that's what I mean by like the second half I'm very bad with because I don't sing the second half all that often. I love that song, it's a fun song. I genuinely, if I ever get the opportunity to like make my own song, other than the one that I'm kind of soft writing at the moment, that kind of energy, 100% that kind of energy. I fucking love that. I love that sort of song so much. So good. Oh, I fucking love it. Now, again, the next one was, I think, the song we actually finished off with last time as well. So be prepared for yet again another Robin song. I gotta love that. I need to find more not Robin songs to add to this list. Met your pace, sway to the beat. Heads up, embrace who you wanna be. We're reaching heights unseen. Oh, oh, oh. Feel the fire deep within. You're the key to where my trust begins. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Oh, oh, leave it all behind. all behind. Get ready now. Rise up into my world. Renew your definition. World so high. Let me show and hear my declaration. No more ties. Off the ground and tap your feet. Look, stars are near when you hear the beat. We're bound for the greater heights. Oh, oh, oh. Take a leap into the blaze. Don't lose yourself in money. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Oh, oh. Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high. Let me show and hear my declaration. No more ties. Oh, leave it all behind. Oh. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high. Let me show. Now hear my declaration. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high. We'll show. You can go beyond the horizon. Side by side. Something tells me Mel likes Robin. She is one of my favorite characters. There is a reason why there is one of my teams that is basically my ideal, like all but one of the characters I love the most are in that team. And it's my follow-ups team. And she's the DPS support for it. I fucking love it. Robin is just such a good character. I love her character. Now, the time that you've all been truly waiting for. The last song on the list. Now, I'm going to make sure I have a little bit of honey before this and drink something. Because this song is 4 minutes long. And I am going to lose my mind. All right. Are we ready for the last song? Oh, this can only go well. Next time you're going to request the Buckshin theme song? Well, guess what, Sweeb? You don't need to. Buckshin, 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 Shin, Buckshin, 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 Shin, Buckshin, 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 Shin, Buckshin, 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 Shin, Buckshin, 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 Shin, Buckshin, 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 Shin, Buckshin, 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 Shin, Buckshin, 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 Shin, Buckshin, 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 Bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 shin, bakshin, 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 bakshin. All right, there we go. Okay. Okay. I just want to know and fuck that song is so hot. Bakshin, 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 shin. And there you go. That was my dumb idea. All right. Oh, all right. Also, yes, Matthew, you were correct. I was trying really hard not to just fully break laughing while doing it. And it was a song that while I was looking through songs to sing, I sat there and I'm like, I should do this because it would be really funny. And you know what? It was. Oh, God. Almost did it fully without like screwing up too massively too. That was actually sad that I didn't quite. The worst. Okay, it should be back. There we go. Yeah, no, I saw that it. Yeah, the fucking audio broke. I saw that. But there we go. Okay, that should be fixed now. But yeah, no, sorry. Because of the way I've got everything set up, I'm going to have to fix everything properly in a split second. So give me a moment. But like, I have this is a very, very touch and go setup. I'm actually surprised we had as few issues as we did up until that point. Gonna start your day. Fair enough. I'm glad you got to enjoy this as your beginning of the day. Now, give me a sec. I have to turn off the visual effects. There we go. And then I'm gonna have to turn off the mic for a moment, and then my tracking's gonna be going wild as well because I have to. So again, the microphone is normally up on a mount. Right now, it is directly in front of me with like a weird setup. I'll take a screenshot, just a quick photo of what I'm talking about though, so you can see what I'm talking about. This is the end of your day, true, fair. All right. So I'm gonna mute mic for a moment. I'll boot up the game first so we can at least have some audio in the background. And then we can, while doing stuff, also, yeah, you can literally see here's the songs. I have them queued out. But I'll launch the game so we have audio in the background so I can fix all of this. Because, again, My cable to my mic is really, really finicky. If it gets touched at all, it will block the mic entirely, and that means all my systems break. So that's why I say, like, I'm surprised we had as few issues during that as possible. Because, like, it is super sensitive. That should have broken many times during doing all of the setup. So, I give a lot of credit to how that actually managed to work. Alright, like I said, I'll mute Mike for a sec. Alright, there we go. Oh, okay. I think that works, right? We're all good? We're now kind of normalized. Everything's how it normally is. I'm pretty sure. Yep, that looks like it's working all. Alright, now I can actually, like, ask kind of, like, so how's everyone's day been so far? Sound normal now? Yeah. So, again, like, I didn't end up taking the photo, my bad. Like, I can probably, actually, let's just get paint and I show it that way, eh? Because, like, it's very easy to describe if you, like, I've shown what my desk kind of looks like before. Had a nice day out, but came back to the house having no... Yeah, I saw that. That's gotta be really fucking annoying. Alright. So normally how I have my setup, alright, is... Ooh, that's... Say, this is monitor 1, this is monitor 2. Right? How I typically have it is that here is where the microphone is hanging, with kind of like the thing going behind there, and the phone is like here, right? The difference that we had just then is that instead the microphone was using a stand on my desk to be here. Okay, maybe I should draw that a little differently. And then the phone was instead right here. And the pop filter that's normally like connected here and comes around so it's like this, was held onto the frame that holds the phone to come around like this. Do you kind of see what I mean by like it's a super scuffed setup? It's just bad normally. And it's why my phone doesn't capture me all the time, is because it's basically, since it is less than 10 centimeters from my face, if I move slightly to the left or to the right, it just loses all tracking because I go completely out of frame for it. So that's kind of like how scuffed the setup is, loosely speaking. I enjoy your karaoke with a beer, though. It sounds amazing to do. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that's the best way to do something like a karaoke thing, right? Is to have a bit of drinking. Drinking with friends, belt out some music. Great times. Oh, man, my voice is going to leave me completely behind by the end of today. I can say that for damn certainty. But what do we think? Do we think I got a little bit better since last time? I'd like to think I've gotten better since last time. I've done a bit of practice. I feel like I'm a bit more confident. I definitely picked a couple more songs that fit much better to my range, but also picked some that are still real. I should stop trying to sing Robin songs, because for the most part, they require very, very specific kind of wanting to sing, and I'm not very good with idol songs, even though I really like idol songs. But that Thunderbringer one's just an easy one, because it's just sing deep. Sing deep and, like, godly, right? Like, have that bellowing sort of, like, effect. Quite a bit more confidence. Yeah, like, I was actually surprised that there was a few times I still had to catch myself and like, pull myself back. But for the most part, like, I did just feel like I kind of did stuff. Like, I just did the songs. Oh, yeah, so I showed off screen, but I might as well show this. I did do a Tachyon run, and was successful. You sounded a lot less nervous, and then a load made a huge difference. Yeah, I think that's the big thing. But yeah, so we did a Tachyon run that won. So, the stat distribution's amazing in this. Can you tell what I trained up the most? And yes, this was a finals champion. This was a full success run. This was really funny to me. This was just, like, at the later stages, I'm like, the length of distance I have to run isn't changing, and she's not running out of stamina at all, and she has several abilities to reset her stamina. Why do I actually need to change that? Because, fuck, her ult is to reset her stamina. Which she also gets to level 4 because she gets 2 levels in the campaign. like preferred position and hydrate. I'm just like, I kind of don't have any stamina issues. So I just kept giving her more speed. And to be fair, I also did get like a multi-rainbow one, so I had like 40 speed off one train session. That was really nice. But yeah, it was 70 speed. It was like, I think 67 to be precise, but it was like that. All F's next to the S stand for fast. Exactly. I did see that one as well. But yeah, no, I was actually quite surprised with how well this came out. Like, very impressed. Very impressed. So, who are we going to play today while we talk about the main subject of today, which is why I'm even doing a game in the background just so I can, like, kind of have other progress going on and not losing my absolute mind. Also, yes, no, keep reminding me to do karaoke times, because that was fun as hell. This time I felt so much more, like, up for it all. It was really fun. We need to do more of that. We need to, like, list a bunch of songs that would be fun for to do, though. And not too many Buckshin songs. I swear to God. You know what's worse is I could not... Ironically enough, I could not find any, like, video that had the words on it, so I'm just like, I have to remember the pacing. Because the pacing's consistent. And that's why several times, I don't know if you saw, I actually was closing my eyes while doing it, because I'm just listening to the pace. Because I need to make sure I'm keeping pace with it. Remind you, if you try to skip on it, hell yeah. Buckshin, 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 shit. Oh, my soul. My sanity. Gold ship version of Buckshin song? Alright, we'll see, we'll see. I feel like I could do Rice Shower now and probably do quite well with her because we do have a lot more pace chase stuff. I'm still laughing at that. Dude, I love the best part was, like, when it was guest on the Discord saying, like, hey, yeah, it was you, Sweeb, as well. It says, like, is it Buckshin? Because it should be Buckshin. I'm just like, I'm not going to say anything, because if I say anything, I'm going to give it away. So I just let it move past. Because, yeah, no, I was genuinely looking at other, like, Uma Musume songs, and I'm like, it's probably too... Since I'm looking, like, a few days in advance. I can't believe I was right, yeah. Since I was only looking a few days in advance, I'm like, I can't probably pick a full Japanese song purely because while I can sing Japanese songs, quite a few off the top of my head, I don't want to mess it up, so I'd need to practice a bit more than I can do in a few days. So maybe next time we'll pick a song that's different. I mean, one of the songs I could kind of sing, I don't think I remember the lyrics quite right anymore, is the, that one song from, Tokyo Ghoul. Like that one. Again, I can't remember the lyrics for it well enough that I'm sure I'm getting it wrong. But I used to be able to sing that one off the top of my head. like, fully right. I was sure the whole time speed was right. Yeah, like, that's one of those ones where I'm like, anyone that knows me well probably knew. Unravel, yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's something. Maybe we could toss that one to the side next time. Alright, I'm gonna try with Rice Shower this time, because I want to see if we can get a good, successful run on her. She deserves it. Wouldn't Gold Ship and this be really good? Because that gives me a bit of a thing. No, that's more Late Searcher. You want me to get on Discord to talk about Warhammer? Yeah, give me a mo. I'll set up this and then we can start, like... Because I'm basically going to set this up as the background thing. I'm just trying to decide what I'm going to do for this. Because I want a good skill distribution. I don't know how you're planning to do stuff, so I'm asking. Well, I mean, it's whatever you feel comfortable with. Do you prefer to type, or would you prefer to talk? I mean, actually, it's realistically, do you want to have me constantly talking into your ear and feeling like you can't talk, or would you prefer to type where you can feel like you can talk over me through that? I feel like that's kind of the choice. Because that's the weakness of streaming, is you have to keep filling the space. That's why I talked about how I love doing collabs and not streaming during the collab, so I can just go quiet. But also have the energy of chat around, which is always fun. I mean, I could try and play Rice as a front runner. Wouldn't be hard, because I could just run this and... this? Would this one be... yeah, do that. Look at those starting stats, holy shit! What the fuck are those starting stats? Plus 47 speed, just off the cusp. Made a Google, oh my god, a Google Docky? Hell yeah. Wait, this actually looks insane. Like, it's a hell of a starter. Alright, let me... God, why is the chat breaking so much today? She is speed, exactly. If she wasn't, like, longs and mediums, I would probably do the meme speed build on her, but we do need stamina. Unless we get a lot of really good... Wait a minute. If I do this, do we get a chance at... No, we don't. Okay. No, we'll start off with insane speed. Check you can borrow from guests. You've got a point. I actually don't look at guests all that often. Guests. I don't really want to pick this because it's gonna be fucking plus 45 speed. That's actually just funny. This gives 63. Wait. Can I do... Do we do this? Like, the skill distribution could be better. But starting with over plus like that is 108 speed. You gotta pick it, do it, coward. I can only borrow one at a time! Ah! I was gonna do it. You can only pick one. No, that would have been so fucking funny. Oh, I would have actually laughed my head off. No, oh, that's actually sad we can't do that. They don't want us to reach our full potential. I love how we've basically accidentally made her into like a godlike frontrunner though with this. I mean, this is slightly more speed. Alright, so with this, we're starting with 89 speed bonus. Fucking plus 89 speed. God damn it. Thanks for the borrow money. You're welcome. I'm happy to help. Can't be this one, right? 3 speeds. Yeah, this looks like good distribution. My god, this is gonna be such a stupid run, and I'm so down for this. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Like, my brain's not fully recovered from already the previous memes of the stream. How am I supposed to— oh, shut up. How am I supposed to recover from all of the other memeage that we're accomplishing here? I'm gonna have short all events, and I'm just gonna have it on auto for all of it. I hope it's understood why, because again, like, this is where we can now start kind of talking on the topic that I even wrote in the description of the YouTube videos. We're gonna be talking about war games. If you don't know what war games are, I say not enough. You know, that's fair. I can't wait to make an Uma Musume army in... To be fair, you can get figures for these. Oh god, I looked at some, I think Kay, the Holocure dev, showed that he was building some. I'm like, you son of a bitch, I want that. Give me my rice shower one. I would, in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. The idea kicking in. Dude, I'd build that. Wouldn't even be effort for me to want to build that. I mean, 3 of them and a thing. There we go. You go grab a drink. No, you're all good. We're just, again, sorting this stuff out and talking to how we're gonna make an Uma Musume wargame. Wait. Fucking imagine. To be fair, I still am tempted by that was the VTuber wargame one, right? That would be fucking funny. Right, let me pull up the Google Docy, because I saw that. Oh my god, spreadsheets. Let's go. I love me my spreadsheets. I need access. You're gonna get my email from this, you know that? There you go. To be fair, I don't think it's very hard to go find my email, and it's been shown on stream once or twice. My precious child. There you go. get to see my unofficial email that I use for all my spam message related stuff. I'm not even kidding. I have like 4 emails off the top of my head that I use like for varying reasons. One of them is my like a bunch of random accounts and anything so I can use for games and all that. Then there's my official one that's my full legal name that I typically use for like work related stuff. Then there's another one I have that hasn't been used properly in ages that is for, and don't ask me why it's these 2 things, but it is used for fanfiction related stuff and my banking. Because I want to stress, I had it attached to a different one, but I found that too dangerous and unsecure. So I deattached it to one of the other ones I had that was the least used and least vulnerable one, which just happened to be the one I used for the old one I had for doing fiction related stuff. Which has like 200 or something emails I have unopened because I haven't read fanfiction in years. It's actually Hotmail, right? Exactly. For cooning and banking. Oh, that's actually so foul, but so funny. I love that. On multiple levels, do I love that. Alright, and then Wahapedia. The email he has makes him seem like a weird person. The stream is stuck at source quality? Is it stuck at source quality? Oh, that's something I can't control, because that's something Twitch does, where, like, I think certain streams don't get options for some reason. And you just get the quality I output at. God damn it, why do you have to have full energy when you've got that? Nah, fuck. Alright, I'm doing it anyway. That's 4 characters and a fucking hint. Nah, I can't not do that. Alright. So, I'm gonna drag these over. Yeah, it is only one option I can see as well. That's weird that it does that. Again, the one that played your chat for like a year and a half. Hell yeah. It's been a hot minute. Hope all's been well. God, yeah, that was back when I was doing Yakuza, right? Or Yakuza, sorry. And now I'm doing singing and horse girls. What's wrong with me? Alright, I just put this here. A lot has happened. I'd bet. I would bet. On both ends, a lot has probably happened. Beginning at the game dev streams. Oh god, yeah. Which would have been, I think that was The first game dev stream I ever did was, I think, the first year I was streaming my birthday stream I did then, or well, the stream I did on my birthday. That was the first time I actually showcased my game. Then I didn't do a dev stream for like till near the end of that year. I didn't and never will care about game dev, but you made you laugh. And made you a premium harassment target. Honestly, that's pretty much how everything works still. Most people with the game dev streams, they turn up just because it's me talking a bunch of shite. It's great. It's good times. One might say. Oh god, there's so much here. Oh, oh boy. I'm just like looking at this and I'm like, okay, let's... oh my god, this... Okay, so it is just one page with all of this on here, right? So... I probably should look quickly at this introduction. On this page, you'll find several Tyranid detachments you can select from, as described in the core rules. Good lord.
Yes.
It'll explain it all. Yeah. I'm just... Hey, I like my reading quickly. Which is why it's really bad to do that on stream, because you have to read and talk at the same time, but sometimes you need to not talk about what you're reading, which makes it really weird. Because then otherwise it's a whole problem. Also, can I stress how much I like being able to just do this? It's the horny IKEA man. I hope Faithful is doing well. I haven't seen Faithful in a hot minute. I did see them, I think, earlier this year, though. They did come by and said hello. And said they were doing well. I have a plan in order where we can talk about things. Cool. Where am I looking? All of the F's for faff. Alright. There we go. To quote a guy, trust me, I have a plan. I always have a plan. There we go. I'm gonna be tabbing between so much stuff. It's gonna be great. I'm in the Discord, the support Discord call, by the way. So feel free to hop in whenever, Devil. You get to hear me in live time. That weird experience.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh shit. Okay, I have to get your stream a bit quieter.
What do you mean? You don't want to hear multiple of me at the same time? How dare.
I heard myself scream and I got frightened.
That's amazing. That's perfect.
Oh my god, where are my data sheets? I'm lost already. Oh.
So how you doing? Other than power problems.
Okay, I don't have multiple screens, so I can either look at my data sheets or at your stream. So
I mean, just wait. You don't have multiple screens. Do you not know how to split your things?
I know, I just feel like...
Just Windows key errors, my man. Windows key error.
No! Everything is perfect the way it is.
God damn. Also, how dare you not have more than one monitor? Oh man, that sounds like such a first world like argument right there. Oh my god, you don't even have a second monitor?
I used to have one, like, a year ago, but when I was moving to this flat, it broke, so I have one.
That happens. That happens. I mean, to be fair, the last monitors I had before the ones I have currently were the 3:4 ratio, and one of them got broken, and I will openly admit, laugh at me for this, feel free to, it may or may not have gotten broken because I was playing League of Legends and I punched my screen.
I mean, I showed you the holes in my walls.
Oh, yeah, true.
I made them before I renovated the place, so I didn't feel bad punching the walls.
See, that was the problem. I did that, and I then proceeded to have to deal with a screen that was progressively getting more and more fucked up. And being harder to look at, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to replace this. Which, ironically enough, the screen I replaced that with is now currently my second monitor. Because I had a second monitor, and then I'm like, oh, well, I can buy a better monitor, and then that is my first monitor now. But yes, no, I used to play League a lot, and I'm a hyper-competitive individual when given the opportunity. That game really brought that out. And there was a time where I was playing Anivia in the mid lane, and I was getting camped, and I had already had a bad day, and I proceeded to get really upset. Remember, catgirls are canon in Warhammer 40k? They are?
Yes, they are. There's because humans mutated and evolved over the years, so there is actually a detachment of up-humans that have cat ears and cat-like features. There is no official way they look. There's unofficial descriptions, but there is no official art. If I remember right. But yeah, it's fucking... Yeah, fairies are real in Warhammer 40k.
Dude, I'm having like the galaxy brain moment right now.
Yeah, I can see your model.
If they ever make that official, I'm switching from Tyranids.
Yeah, I think I would too.
It's like, you telling me I can kill gods and eldritch beings with catgirls? Sign me the fuck up!
I mean, you know how there are Ogrins, right? The big, stupid strongmen. Well, it's basically something like the Ogrins, because Ogrins evolved and mutated. And so the cat-like people also did that, but in a different way. And on a different planet.
So you're telling me they're not cute catgirls, but they're catgirls nonetheless?
I mean, they describe them usually as humanoids with cat-like features. So they can look about how you expect. They also say that they have claws.
It becomes that question then at that point is like, are we talking like the recent version of Cats or the old version of Cats movie?
Yeah.
Because if it's the old version, hell yeah, that's sexy as shit. If it's the new version, that can go in the bin.
Yeah. Also, there are hobbits in Warhammer 40k.
That I did know.
Like,
yes.
Yeah, halflings, the stoutfoots. I don't remember. Yeah, I think they're called stoutfoots. Not sure.
Right?
Yeah, I see them so often that I sometimes forget they exist.
No, that's fair. Also, I love Matthew's. Sorry for opening Pandora's box. Like, oh no, you have opened my mind to a greater plane of existence.
Yeah, no, Matthew, thank you for giving me the opportunity to remember this and share the information.
Dude, that's so good though.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god,
Oh.
yeah, no, if they ever do that, I think the reason they would probably hesitate the most is because there are going to be two
the
kinds
weebs.
of people that want that, right? They're going to want the beast-like cat people, and then there's going to be those that want the sexy ones. They're never going to get it right.
I mean, there are already beast men, like the goat-headed people with hooves for legs.
Damn.
Because they were in, you know, the original Warhammer Fantasy, and they also made
true,
them
yeah.
as mutants in this version, and they are actually also uphumans, like Ogrins and the Cat Girls and the Hobbits we were talking about.
Ah. That makes
There
sense.
is not really much expanded on them, but I know they are there.
They're there.
Yeah, kind of like the Cat Girls. They are there, but not really expanded on them.
Give it time. Give it time.
Yeah, they will for sure make more
I can't
factions.
wait to turn up to my local LGS with a bunch of cat girls and just go like, nah, this is my army.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, yeah. So to build an army, let's start going.
Yeah,
in this direction,
let's start with the basics.
because we're going to start going in a completely different one in a moment if we continue this. Yeah, if we wanna build an army, you gotta know the rules to build the army. So I'm
Yes.
going to quickly explain the rules of how to play the game to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so there are 5 phases in each battle. Everybody, you know, starts with an army, sets them up in their deployment zones, and then you go to capture objectives in the no man's land, which is between the deployment zones of your armies.
Yeah, okay.
You basically both players grab d6. When I say d6 or d3 or 2d6, something like that, every time I say d, it just means dice.
Yeah.
So if I say d6, it's a 6-sided dice. 2d6, 2 6-sided dice. d3, it's a 6-sided dice,
Oh,
but
look,
divided.
The difference between, there's two kinds of people, those that call a dice, and those that call it a d6.
Yeah, I always say d6, even when I'm talking in Polish, even though we should say k6 or something like that, because it's kostka in my language, and I always say
Oh.
d6 every time.
Kosk 6.
Fucking... Sześciościenna kostka.
Wait, so what would you say is like, I just rolled a nat 20 then in Polish? Just curious.
Właśnie wrzuciłem naturalną 20. Yeah, you wanna hear something funny?
Oh,
W Szczebrzeszynie chrząszcz brzmi w Trzcinie i Szczebrzeszyn z tego słynie, but I forget how it continues from there.
That's like that. What is that tongue twister?
Yeah, if I remembered how it goes further, I would say, but I don't remember. Oh wait, stół z powyłamywanymi nogami.
Oh god.
Oh wait, I have one more. Wyrewolwerowany rewolwerowiec.
Oh jeez. I mean, I can't
yeah, the
talk because
last
fucking
one's-
English isn't much better for some of that stuff, but like, holy shit, that's
Yeah.
gotta be hard to say.
The first one was about the town of Szczebrzeszyn, which is actual town name, and a chrząszcz, which is just beetle. And it just literally means in the town of Szczebrzeszyn, a beetle makes a noise because of something. I don't remember how it goes from there.
Yeah. Oh, that's
The
actually
second
funny.
one, the stół z powyłamywanymi nogami, it's literally the table with broken legs.
Which, ironically enough, sounds like something would come up potentially close-ish to that in, like, day-to-day life.
Yeah.
That's...
And the last one, wyrewolwerowany rewolwerowiec, literally means that a gunman with a revolver who ran out of bullets.
Oh god, that's actually so funny though. I like that.
Yeah. Wow, we are so focused on this army building.
Oh no, dude, how is this any different to how I handle stream? It's like, oh, here's a topic, we'll kind of figure it out along the way.
Yeah, honestly, I figured it's gonna be Uma Musume stream with us talking random shit and vaguely focusing on army building.
Yeah, and that is what it is so far. Like,
Yeah.
nailed it.
I made the data sheet very quick. The army builder, like, you know, my
Oh
my
yeah, I
fucking
looked at the
green
army
spreadsheet.
builder sheet thing. That
Yeah,
looks...
I just very quickly made it so that we can note everything.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
and you get
So,
to access my email from that too.
Yeah, you too. We both, I think, used burner emails, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. My
Again,
main
it's an
email
email
has
that I
my
use
first
for,
name,
like-
last name.
All sorts of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to start with me explaining you the rules.
Yes.
Basically, both players roll d6. Whoever has more goes first, and they go through all their 5 phases of their turn, and then the turn goes to the other player. And when the other player finishes their 5 phases, it's the end of the battle round. There's usually about 5 battle rounds, but you can go more if you want to. It depends on the game mode that you're doing with your friend. I, with my friend, decided we are going until we have no armies left. When we played it, right? So, yeah, we played like 9 rounds, and I decimated his Space Marines with my Death Guard, which is the corrupted Space Marines in the service of Nurgle.
Oh god, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm using the Death Guard because Nurgle, hell yeah.
No,
I'm gonna
that's
be
fair.
stripping
Nurgle
my
is a
ass
character
off.
that even I... Like, there's a handful of characters I know them and I love them. That and... Oh, I'm gonna blank on his name. Tezzeret?
Tizrak, shit, I can't pronounce his name right.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah,
blanking
I
on it
know.
slightly, but it's the, He's one of the oldest Necrons? Or, well, he's one of the
Yes,
longest
yes.
current living ones, and he's all about preserving things.
Yeah, it's the one with the museum, right?
Yeah, the museum one, because if
Okay.
I remember correctly,
Yeah,
he used to
I'm
be like...
mistaking him with the guy that tried to win a court case against him in one of the books. I like to mistake their names.
Yeah, because like the thing I remember about him the most is that like he was basically the cultural historian before they even did like the big
Yes,
turning
yes,
into
and
robots.
he's also kind of an asshole, but a very likable one.
Oh, like he genuinely he just goes like, no, I don't care about all of your. Is it MTG? You're thinking of Trez? Thank you.
Yeah, Trez.
Similar names. My bad. But yeah, like he's such a cool character because he's just like one of the strongest entities in the fucking universe. But he doesn't get involved
casually
because
captures
he doesn't.
Space Marines and throws them wherever he wants.
Yeah, like he's just like, oh no, I have no reason to get involved in this war. Oh wait, there's something to collect? Never mind, I'm gonna capture the entire battle, including allies, and lock them away.
Yeah, he also. Oh wait, I might be butchering the story because I was drunk when I was listening to this lore video, but. There was a story where where an Inquisitor sent out an army of Space Marines to basically get the guy.
Yeah.
He captured them, and they send out an SOS signal. So the Inquisitor sent more Space Marines. He captured them too, and then he sent his thanks to the Inquisitor for the gifts the Inquisitor sent to him. Also, the Inquisitor was arrested for conspiring with a Xeno.
Oh, that's actually so good. Oh, I love that. That's actually really funny.
Yeah. Like,
But yeah, so
I might be mistaken.
Orakan is apparently the one that was suing him.
Yeah. Imagine a guy that can turn back time, trying to win a court case against you, making arguments, losing, turning back time to win, losing again, and just repeating that, and then coming to the conclusion, I can't win this case.
Yeah, well, I mean, Tezran's just...
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Yeah.
No, I absolutely adore his design of a character. I will openly admit to those characters always will be like, I have a soft spot for.
Yeah. Okay. So back to the game.
Yeah. Back to the actual gameplay loop.
Okay. So basically, when you start your turn, you have your command phase.
Yeah.
In this phase, you look at your units, and if they have they lost half the models if they're in their units, or if it's like just one model in the unit, it lost half health. You need to roll Battle Shock, which is essentially to see if your unit got, shocked from the battle. For example, a unit of guardsmen, just half their friends got mowed down by orcs. You checking if they're panicking and not focusing on the battle. Or maybe orcs just got half of them gunned down by the guardsmen, and you're checking if the orcs aren't, stopping their battle, looking at their dead friends, pointing at them and laughing because they died to Yumis.
So damn, you trash!
Yeah, essentially, when your unit is battle shocked, they are psychologically debuffed from, their own mindset in the battle. And they have a certain debuff.
Yeah.
Basically, their ability to control objectives. Because, you have the points you need to put your units to gather points and win,
Because
if... It's basically capture the point most of the time.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of what is the name of the game? Is it Iron Hearts? Iron Hearts 4, specifically.
Yeah, I think I saw that, yeah.
That one is a
basically,
real-time variant, in a sense, I guess, to what...
Yeah, you have, you essentially have, points on your starting zone, the enemy starting zone, and 3 points in the no man's land between the zones.
Yeah.
And when you have troops on the zones, they can capture them, and you get points from that. Basically, when a unit is battle shocked, they lose all of their objective control stat, which basically means that they cannot capture objectives.
Okay.
And they cannot benefit from stratagems, which are special commands, special abilities that you can send out. At the start of your command phase, you get 1 command point, and every stratagem costs a command point to use. So basically, some of them cost multiple command points, so
but
you need to have 2 to use 1, or... Yes. And yeah, and some... fuck, I'm tripping over my own words.
You're all good.
Yeah. So basically, you collect the command points as the rounds go. At the start of every command phase, you get 1.
Yeah.
And when some stratagems, all stratagems require command points to be used. Some cost more, some cost less. Units that are battle shocked cannot benefit from them or use them. For example, there's a stratagem that is just throw a grenade. And only units that have a tag of grenade in their description, in their keywords that are at the bottom of their character sheets.
Yeah.
Only they can use the throw grenade stratagem. But if they are battle shocked, they are too distracted or panicked to use that grenade.
Ah, okay. That makes that makes sense. Okay.
So basically, at the start of your command phase, you roll 2d6 to check if your unit is battle shocked. They have their own leadership stat, which determines if they are or if they are not. I'm going to be talking about the statistics in a moment because we're gonna get there.
Yeah. Stratagem, kaboom! Exactly.
Yeah. Honestly, we're going to talk about the statistics when we get to choosing your units for the army.
Yeah, no, I'd assume as much, because, there's, all the characters will have their
I'm gonna
individual statistics.
Yeah, I'm gonna be moving over them, omitting them, and I'm gonna actually explain them when we get to the units, and you're gonna look at the, battle sheets.
Yeah. No, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so basically, command phase. You get your command point, and you check for battle shock in your troops to see if they get the debuff.
Yeah.
Then after you finish your command phase, you start your movement phase. You pick one of your units that can move, that is not in engagement range, which is basically melee combat range, 1 inch from an enemy. Yeah, so if they are not in the melee combat range, they can move or stay stationary.
Sorry, I just saw what Matthew said.
What did he say?
Malith's special stratagem, Orphan Maker.
Eliminate all of the parent type
Anyone
units.
that is a parent on the battlefield is dead, including on my side.
All the units that include the parent keyword cease to exist on the battlefield. All the child keyword units gain additional orphan keyword in their description. Okay.
Oh no! Oh god. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. God damn it. Oh, god damn it.
Oh fuck. Oh, you mentioned before about like not speaking during stream. I fucking get that so much. I stopped speaking because I was thinking about a name during a stream, and I was like, everybody will get bored. I have only one guy watching me. He's not typing anything in chat.
Yeah.
I am boring him. Yeah, my career is over. It's fucking done. I'm deleting this channel.
It's such a weird feeling, because like, if you've not got constant sort of stuff going on, look, I acknowledge, especially, I've talked about with y'all before, like, y'all don't mind when there is quiet moments. In fact, one of the things I've seen with a lot of it is because of the kind of personality I have, the methodical nature of talking, and me willing to pace out my conversations, tends to be where a lot of fun comes in. An enjoyment of how I actually do explain myself well. But also, yeah, no, it's like, oh, I'm not talking, cool, then nothing's happening. Especially when there's not, like, some background music, it's so much anxiety when you look over at the audio mixer and everything's on nothing. And I'm like, I feel so uncomfortable at this moment.
Like when there is a cutscene and there's dialogue happening, I feel comfortable. Like, I'm gonna turn off my mic, let everybody watch the cutscene.
Yeah.
Cutscene's over, I immediately turn it on, and that was a crazy cutscene. They talk about this. I think we're gonna do this. Blah 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 blah.
One of the things I learnt with Yakuza was like, I learned how to talk over cutscenes in I feel a tasteful-ish manner. Because that was one of the things that I struggled with early on, was like, I don't want to talk when the game is talking, basically. But also sometimes that just doesn't feel right for me to stop talking or whatever. So that was something that I had to fight for quite some time and had a lot of issues with.
Yeah, since I'm just playing CRPGs and, it's Owlcat games, the Pathfinder Kingmaker I'm playing right now. So I have a lot of reading, so I will read a line, sometimes make a joke and read the next line, and so on,
Yeah,
like,
I think that works out well.
For example, I was talking to a noble who was an asshole, so I read his first line. Then I called him an asshole, read his next line, and said, I'm gonna wage war on you the moment I sit on the throne, and then continue reading his lines.
That's a great way to do it.
Or I was tired, and it was the end of the stream, and I just was like, okay, we're gonna talk to every NPC in town, because we just got this town, so I'm gonna talk to NPCs to figure them out. Walked over to a merchant and asked, hey, how did you come to my lands and why did you set up shop? And he just opened a giant paragraph with the next dialogue button without the choosing options. So I was like, okay, so he has several pages of dialogue.
Yeah.
So I read his first line, which was like something, oh, my story is interesting but not long. and then I stopped reading and ad lib in his voice. So I will now present to you my 5-page long backstory full of wonder and mystery, and you have to sit through it and read it. There's no interrupting. And then I started reading his line in his voice continuously.
It's so much better to try and take your own charm with a lot of those things as well.
Yeah, I'm trying. I don't think I'm very entertaining. I hope I can make a good
You're
video
talking to
out
someone
of
that
this
thinks
later.
exactly the same and gets told regularly that I'm entertaining. I don't think I'm that entertaining.
I think the funniest thing is me failing combat, saying I'm gonna do it again, and then repeating it like 4 times before saying fuck you and brute forcing it. And the fact that my character in the Kingmaker is called Shaggy. My animal companion is a dog I'm calling Scooby and Scoob. And my current kingdom I called Zoinkshire.
Zoinkshire! Oh god, I love and hate that on so many levels.
Yeah. Hope I'm gonna see you playing Kingmaker on stream.
One of these days, man. Oh, this is the problem, is this...
I see that you added it to the library, but...
Yeah, it is. It's added to the library. There's so long a list of games I want to play, and I want to stream for longer, but I can't justify it because I got to do work because I got to pay bills and eat food, you know?
Yeah. I come back home and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go to sleep, get up, read a book, and oh shit, I wanted to stream today.
Yeah, I can't imagine doing like... my fucking heart goes out to anyone that does full-time. Like, work and streaming, because that shit must be...
There's the one good thing. I have a 30-year-old man standing at the other side of the table from me that I can rant about 40k to.
That's pretty good. Bills are temporary. Don't say that, sweetie. Don't tell me that.
The only negative about him is that he calls everything Sigma.
Oh no!
Literally
Oh god!
I was talking about like Emperor of Mankind, and he goes, "Yeah, he's such a Sigma." I was talking about Space Marine. Space Marine is doing something, and he called the thing, "Wow, that's such a Sigma thing." And
I mean, that's
so
not
Sigma.
incorrect, but like the overusage of that word is something that would get to me.
He calls everything Sigma.
Dude, it's that Sigma grind set, didn't you know?
Like one of our coworkers walked over and said, "Hey, I just, single-handedly threw everything on the track. I didn't care how it lands, and hey, it's loaded properly." And he just turns to him and goes, "That's such a Sigma move."
Oh god. Also, yeah, as Sweep said, it's like, would he call Haru Urara Sigma too?
Probably.
Probably.
I was ranting about the horses too, and he was calling them Sigma too, by the way.
Don't fucking call the horses Sigma! Dude,
Yes.
I swear to god, I bet you'd tell him about how Golden Ship kicks you in the face if she gets first, and he'd just go, "That's such a Sigma move."
Yeah, probably.
Can I ask something? Go for it. But yeah, no, that's, oh my god, my sanity would go out. I'm kinda glad the last time I was working in an atmosphere that would even allow for that, like, yeet was maybe sort of a thing.
You're so fucking old.
Like,
No, you went...
shut the fuck up. Am I an artist? Yes. Well, quotation marks, yes. I like
He
to,
draws
I
good.
do
He
art.
draws good. He's doing
I
art
do
and he's
art.
doing it good.
It's okay. I like my model. Oh, I didn't do the model. The model is done by someone over on Booth. It's in the YouTube description. I need to set up a command for that, eh? To be fair, I need to set up commands in general. Let me go get their name again. What was it? Kinkin Mo 6. Over on Booth did this model. So meanwhile, fucking Rice Shower looks like she is kicking ass and taking names. My game is suffering miserably because I'm tabbing between stuff though.
Yeah, Eleanor, there's a free version of this model. Malev got this one that he's using currently is actually paid, but there is a free version.
Yes, there is a free version I used for a very long time. Then I paid for it, and I paid 30 New Zealand dollars for it. It's about, I think it's like 2,700 yen off the top of my head for the paid version. And there's multiple variants of this as well that I've considered maybe doing a funny thing with. We'll see. But yeah. It is a public model. Anyone can
also,
get it.
I figured out that my 1 PLN is equal to your 0.45 of your dollar. So when I have a value, your value is 45% of that.
Yeah, that's about right. New Zealand dollar sucks ass. I mean, that's why, like, I could say how the GPU I'm looking at is on the cheaper side, and it's still, like, what, 1.2 to 1.4 grand?
Yeah.
I can commit it for... No, it's 2,700. It's not 27... Not 270. Add one more zero. But yes, you can commit identity theft. But identity theft is not a joke. Do I plan on using a custom model? In the far distant future, maybe. I have no plans for it in any time soon.
There was talking about it, but you never actually said, oh yeah, I'm gonna for sure get the custom one.
Like, it's one of those ones where it's like, if I can economically justify it at some point, sure, maybe. But, like, I'm fine. I don't mind. I'm very content with how I've got it now.
Oh. Okay, so I think we have drifted off from the subject for enough, but this time it was me getting off the subject.
Oh, again, it's gonna happen. So, at this point in time, we've got the first 2 phases.
Out of the 5.
Out of the 5.
And we're not nearly next to the army building. Okay. So, after the command phase, we go into the movement phase.
Yeah, so we've got the command phase is that movement phase is you pick a unit.
Yeah, command phase, you gain the point, you choose battle shock, and movement phase. If you choose a unit that is not in the, melee fighting range of another unit.
Yeah.
And then you can choose to give this unit a normal move or advanced move.
Okay.
Normal move is basically moving the number of inches equal to the move statistic on your character sheet of this unit.
Okay, yeah.
So basically you move all the models in this unit separately by the amount of inches they have written on their sheets.
Okay. Yeah.
An advanced move is basically you can move the distance of your move stat the same as normal move, but then you roll a d6 and you add this to your move stat for this turn. So you can, for example, get 1 extra inch of movement or 6 extra inches of movement. And with, for example, Space Marines... Oh yeah. 2 inches?
Oh yeah. 3 inches, you're already starting to stretch it.
Man, I don't think I could take 3 inches. Yeah, so I'd say 4 inches is treated as a slow move. I think Space Marines have about 6 inches of movement.
Okay.
But if they have jump packs, they have about 10 inches of movement, if I remember right.
Yeah, so substantial.
The different units with different stats and different gears have different move stat,
Yeah.
But every time you do an advanced move, you use their move stat and then add your roll of the dice to that move stat. But after you finish the advanced move with the, faster movement, you cannot then fight in your turn.
Yeah, so it's very much
Yeah. You can't shoot, you can't charge, you can't fight in melee.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to think of the term for it, because I was just thinking immediately of what is the ability in XCOM? Rush, right?
Oh. Yeah, I think so. I wanted to say, like, in D&D and in the Baldur's Gate 3, you have the, the ability to move forward again, like double your movement at the cost of your action.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's basically this.
No, that makes sense.
And if your unit is in the melee fighting range, the engagement range, then you can use the fall back move on them, which basically mean that they move the normal amount, like in their normal move, but at the end of it, they cannot shoot or fight. The same with advance. But you use fallback moves only when the unit is in the melee range and wants to move.
So it's kind of like, because I remember
running
D&D
away,
has like attack of opportunity, right? So it's kind of like
essentially. So you have to use the disengage in D&D. Yeah, disengage in D&D makes you not take attacks of opportunity. In here, you have to use the fallback move to move away from an attacking unit.
You're forced to always use that basically effect, sort of thing.
Yes, if you want to move away from them. But if you are, for example, surrounded and you want to move through the enemy unit, then you need to make a desperate escape, I think it's called. And then for every unit that moves through the enemy unit, you have to roll a d6, and if you roll a 1, that unit dies.
Oh shit.
Yeah, just straight up. Hey, Roger. You thought I wouldn't hear the Discord ping?
I don't hear the Discord pings because I've got streamer mode on, so I didn't even notice.
I just see that Roger joined and muted mic. Yeah, hey, Roger. Okay. Yeah, so that's basically the movement. You can move all of your... So you choose one unit, you move it, and you can choose another unit to move it to.
Okay.
And then, after you already move all of your units, you can go into the third phase, which is shooting phase. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you right now, 10th edition of Warhammer favors shooting over melee combat very, very much.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck was that, Roger?
Oh, what?
He pinged it, and then left. Okay. Okay, he left.
It's entered the ether. It's not. Internet problems.
Okay.
Yeah, he put it in the chat of the thing.
Oh.
Because there's individual chats to the voice channel.
Yeah, I see it. He sent... Okay, yeah. Yeah, ether is not... Okay. That's unfortunate.
The pain, I understand.
Okay. So, in the shooting phase, you check if your unit is in the range to shoot, and then you roll all of the attacks that you can, and see if they're hit.
Yeah.
And see if they hit, and you deal the damage, and you kill the units that you selected. If you actually dealt damage to them. Yeah. And that's basically, select a target, shoot at it. You go to the other unit that is in the range of somebody else or the same unit, you shoot at them. You cannot shoot at the units that are engaged in melee combat. Because there's the explanation of this rule is basically when your enemy is fighting your guys in melee, if you shoot, you're going to hurt your own guys, and so your units don't shoot into melee.
Okay. Shooting
Because
phase
it would
is third
be
phase,
too
yes.
hard to hit the enemy in the and avoid the allies.
No, that kind of makes sense. Kinda.
Yeah. By the way, making attacks involves 2 rolls from you and 1 from the enemy to see if you deal damage. You
So,
roll
like,
to
I'm
see.
assuming there's like stats that also like lower damage or prevent damage or.
Yes. There's a number of attacks, accuracy, strength of your attack, armor penetration, and damage.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're going to go over them when we get to the character sheets.
No, I'd assume such. Yeah.
Yeah, basically I'm going to explain shooting very quickly. You roll to see if your attack hits. You usually roll multiple attacks at once, because you have many units that shoot at the same time.
No, that makes sense.
You roll to see if your unit accurately hit the enemy, if the attack connected with them. Then you roll to see if your shot was strong enough to hurt the enemy. And then you choose which enemy got hit. And then the enemy rolls to see if they manage to dodge or manage to block it.
Okay.
So basically, you do 1 roll to see if you hit, 2nd roll to see if you actually can wound them with that attack, and then they roll to see if they manage to avoid the wounding attacks.
Interesting. That's.
Yeah, so
I kind
there's
of like that because it means that you're not wasting too much time on certain actions as well.
Yeah.
Interesting though. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so basically 3 rolls to see if you deal damage.
Yeah.
But, when you deal damage, there's a lot of units that have only 1 health or 2 health. So you usually, when you do deal damage, you usually kill at least 1 model or maybe 2.
That makes sense. Okay, so like, yeah, because that was one of the things I was gonna kind of ask, because like, my brain would assume it's like, oh, they got like 10 HP or 20 HP or 100 HP, and it's like,
Yeah, when you say 10 HP, 12 HP, stuff like that, that's big monsters or like tanks and vehicles that go around.
yeah, okay, so that makes a fair bit of sense. So it's
for example,
the values are very low inflation,
Yes.
just to like probably not waste time on massively stupid numbers.
Yeah.
And having to do
so-
excessive calculation.
For example, a simple guardsman has 1 health. A space marine has 2 health. A commander of space marine can have like 4 health.
How much does like a hive tyrant have?
Hive tyrant? I
Yeah.
think he had like 12 or more.
Okay.
Wait, I'm gonna actually look this up right now.
Fair.
Okay, I have it opened. Hive Tyrant. Oh, there we go. Hive Tyrant has exactly 10 health, but he also has a lot of arm. Basically, whenever you hit him in the phase that he, does the trying to dodge or block an attack, he rolls a d6, and if it's 2 or more on the dice, he manages to block it. So, 10
okay.
health. Yeah, 10 health, but he blocks attacks on 2.
Yeah, so it is kind of that idea. It's like, look, I may not have a shitload of health, but I'm just not easy to kill.
Yeah. Dreadnought. You know what a Dreadnought is?
Yes.
Presumably. Yeah. So Dreadnought has exactly 12 health, and, Hive Tyrant has 10. So... And
To be
Hive
fair,
Tyrant
it's the difference
is
between
not
a
a
giant
vehicle.
organic being Titan thing and literally a mecha platform.
Yeah.
So I can understand that.
He has a lot of tanking stats.
Yeah.
Not even talking about all of his buffs that he can get, since he's like a character unit. Yeah. So that's the shooting phase and a bit of the explanation of how it works.
Then I'd assume
Then we
melee next?
Then we get into the fourth phase after shooting, which is charging phase.
Okay.
One at a time, you select any unit you wish to charge with and follow the sequence below. I have opened the rules now. Basically, units that advance or fell back cannot charge, and if you're in engagement range, you can't charge either, because you're already in melee. But basically, you choose one or more enemy unit that your unit you want to charge can charge at.
Okay.
Yeah, you select your unit, you select the enemy you want to charge at, and then you roll 2d6. The result is the total distance in inches your unit can charge. If it's
Towards
enough
said
to
target.
move, if it's enough to get you into the melee range, then the charge is successful, and you can move your entire unit to the ending phase of the charge. Basically,
if you don't manage it, then you do not move, or...
Yes. You roll, you check if your charge would get you into the melee range. If not, it fails.
Oh, okay.
But if you get into the melee, then you can move your entire unit this distance towards your enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's basically the end of the charge. Then we get to the fighting phase, which is the melee. And the fighting phase basically has 3 steps to do. First, you have pile in, which is basically you can move all of your units 3 inches towards the enemy. So if you manage to charge in and only one of your units is touching the enemy, you can move in your units to actually, a little closer so more of your guys can attack the enemies.
Okay.
So more of them is in range, so you can make more attacks. And then second step is to actually make these attacks. And it's basically the same as shooting, but in melee, with different names for stats.
Yeah, so it's basically the same process. You kind of have your pseudo accuracy, your damage that you the damage you would do if you do if you do.
Essentially,
damage.
everything is called the same, except in shooting you use ballistic skill, and in melee combat you use weapon skill.
Okay.
Everything else is the same. So you make your attacks, and when you finish making these attacks, you have the consolidate step, which is basically after you remove the dead units from the enemy squad, from the enemy unit, the dead models from the enemy unit, you can then move all of your models 3 inches closer, except the ones that are already in the melee contact with the enemy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so just to you killed some of the guys and your army closes in.
Yeah, so it means
Another 3 inches.
so it's very much a favors
Favors the
kind of
attacking guy.
aggression in a sense.
Yes, melee favors aggression.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we have explanation of abilities, what they do. I will explain them to you when we get to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I have a page that talks about stratagems, which is basically you have 2 pages of one page. One page. It's a one very long page. It would be like 2 sheets of paper. Yeah, about 2 sheets of paper worth of core stratagems, which is basically the stratagems that can be used by anybody at any times.
Okay, so those are your universals, and then you'll obviously have ones that are specific for your faction and or characters that you have.
Yes, essentially you choose a detachment, and that detachment has then... Detachment is like a faction within the faction.
Okay, yeah.
And then you have extra stratagems from there.
The weird phrasing in my head is immediately subclass options, right?
Essentially, yes. Yeah, essentially that.
I know that's not a great way of describing it, but it's the way my brain's just like, that that makes sense, because it's like, it's like picking a mage and then picking a fire mage, and it's like, you'll have mage spells and then you'll have fire mage spells.
Yeah. I think
And then you
essentially that.
other universal spells that every character, every
My
class
brain,
has access to.
my brain was kind of smoking when I was going through the stratagems because they are like written very specifically, because they have specific when you can use them, at which part of the phase you can use them, what target you can use, what effect they have, and what restrictions they have. And maybe they have other rules, like they are long, they are complex, but they are very specific, so you know.
It's
You have to understand them.
It reminds, again, this is one of those times where, like, I give a little bit of credit to how I handle Magic the Gathering, right? Is, like, Magic's pretty good with its phrasing, that once you understand what the phrasing often means, you're like, no, I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah, they basically have to be very specific with the wording and the words used, just so, you know, you're not doing any fuckery with these stratagems.
Yeah, there's no room for debate.
The simplest stratagem I can tell you is command reroll, and basically you can use this at any phase, just after you make any form of a dice roll.
And I'm guessing
You
it
choose
just
the
means
unit-
that you redo it.
Yeah, you choose a unit that made the roll, and then you grab the dice and roll it again. And it costs only 1 command point.
Yeah. Also, god damn it, Rice Shower is sleep deprived. You better not get fucking Night Owl, you... I will protect you,
checking in.
child, but also...
Sweeb asked if Shooting Phase is the 3rd phase. I believe so. Yes, Shooting Phase is the 3rd
Shooting
phase.
Phase was the 3rd phase.
Yeah, then 4 is charging and 5 is fighting.
Yeah.
I rather look at the rules than say, yes, you're right, because I am insecure about getting rules wrong.
That's fair, because this is something that, like... again, this is how, like, I struggle with explaining Magic in a loose sense outside of a situation where we're playing it as well. Because it's harder to explain, like, the phases and steps and like, all the points of how Magic works without a, in real time, like, visual representation in a sense.
Yeah. Also, if I had second screen, I would have your chat here so I can also answer.
Yeah, no,
when we
that's
talk.
why, like, I can see. I responded earlier to it, because that was during the point where you had kind of just started talking about it, so I was like, no, I know that now.
Yeah. Okay, so we basically went over all the 5 phases. Yeah, one player does their 5 phases, then the second player does their, and it's the end of the round.
Yeah.
And now we can actually go to your preferred faction, which is Tyranids.
Yes.
And yeah, you are already at the introduction from what I see.
Yeah, like, I've been sitting around here and I've kind of read, most of this is more or less what we've seen.
Yeah, so basically you have to select your detachment that you want to use, and you also have to choose enhancement for your certain units. Only characters can have enhancements, only 1 enhancement per character, no more than 3 enhancements in total for your army.
Yeah, so I'm assuming you're probably going to target, like, your bigger stuff with that often?
Yeah, so characters are, for example, a Hive Tyrant for Tyranids is the character.
Yeah.
It's a monster and it's a character at the same time. That's most of the Tyranids, by the way. Both a monster and a character unit. So they are big and have a bunch of health.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, for example, for Space Marines, somebody like Commander Titus from the Space Marine games would be a character. Or
okay, so in their case, it's normally
commissar.
named units, or like...
Yeah, for Tyranids, it's just faceless monsters that represent the hive mind. But for most units, it's like a very specialized person. But you can just have a faceless commissar or just some chaplain of the Space Marines as the character unit.
Okay.
It's a singular unit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can also have only one of each epic hero, which, for example, would be the character unit.
Okay. It's kind of, ironically enough, going back to Magic term, legend rule. You can only have one legend with the same name.
Because in the lore, only one of them exists.
Yeah, exactly. You know?
Like you can have the Demon Primarch Angron in your army, but you can't have two. They would be a nightmare for your enemy if they went to the slaughter. But
and
there's only
probably
one
the same
exists in the
argument
world.
with how you probably can't have multiple hive tyrants because that's also like competing ideal things.
Yeah, you can have multiple different tyrants character, but usually there's one.
Yeah.
Of each, because for other armies it's the same, you know.
No, that makes sense.
Even though the Swarm can make multiple of the same, they are treated the same as other character units.
Okay.
Yeah. And since you chose your factions as Tyranids, you have army rules, which are basically these two, Synapse and Shadow in the Warp.
Yep.
They apply to all of your army, no matter what detachment you select. They are always there.
And so Synapse, let's see, So this is, I did read something about this at one point.
The first one at the top is basically the flavor text of the ability, and then at the bottom you have explain what it does.
So if they're within 6 inches of one or more friendly Synapse models. So
when
this
you
is
see
like
when you see the the bold characters that you can mouse over, it's basically a keyword. At the bottom of their sheets there are multiple words. For example, Hive Tyrant has monster, character, psyker, Great Devourer, Synapse, Hive Tyrant.
Okay, So it's basically so any Synapse models will have the Synapse. Let's see. Said to be within the range.
Keywords, so they are keywords. So basically, rules can specifically refer to them.
Yeah.
So you don't have to this model, models that have this. You can just say Synapse model and add Synapse to the words under the datasheets of models.
Okay. So it's in a wild sense, it's basically just an AoE chaining effect. So it's like now all of these are linked in a sense.
It's a tag at the bottom of them.
Yeah. It's temporary buff because in range.
So they can, for example, make a new rule saying that, hey, if you use this weapon to hit a creature that has the tag Synapse on it, you deal more damage. If a creature has a Xenos tag, you deal more damage, and then they just add the tag to the creatures. Or for example, if your creature has this tag, they can use this ability,
Okay.
It's just it's essentially just some tags, so you can refer
and
them
like they're
in
inherent things as well. It means that you get like better battle shock testing while they're synapsed.
Yeah, basically they have an aura 6 inches around them when they have synapse, and instead of rolling 2d6 to determine if you get battle shock, you roll 3d6.
That's really nice.
Even though they have the stat that is responsible for the battle shock, for them it's like average to like worse than average a bit, but with the 3d6 they have like more than 50% chance of making the test.
Which makes sense. But it's like, if they're isolated, they're terrible. If they're not, they're actually decent.
Yeah, I rolled for them the 3d6. I rolled for them like 5 times and failed only once. So, yeah, they're pretty good. And each time a model in that unit makes a melee attack, add 1 to the strength characteristic of this attack.
So more
strength
damage.
is basically strength determines how well you can. Strength is the stat that determines if your attack is strong enough to deal damage. That's the So yeah, you have basically your weapon skill that determines if you can hit, and then your strength that modifies the roll to see if you can deal damage.
Yeah, like it actually hit, and it's not like, oh, it just lightly kind of battered against it. The voice is Devil. It's Pink Devil. You'll see in chat often. He's helping explain the stuff like
Hello,
we said.
This. I'm famous now, Klapek. Hello.
Yeah, it's famous.
Klapek Zagłady. You have a fucking
Who the
great
fuck
name,
is
by the way.
And then, okay, so that's the synapse. What's the shadow and the warp? What the hell? Let's see.
It's basically, in the lore, it's the Tyranids cutting off everybody from the warp and making, like, no magic zone for a while.
Oh, okay.
But here it's basically making everybody roll a battle shock test. And if they are within your synapse range, they have -1 to that roll.
Oh, God, okay.
Yeah.
So I can basically, at their turn, go, you're not going to have any actions if I'm successful with it all.
You can choose either player's command phase, so the first phase of either your turn or the enemy turn.
Yeah.
And it's once per battle, so you can only use it once for one turn.
But it's basically, it is very much like a, I'm about to really fuck your shit up kind of effect.
Yeah, but it's essentially, I'm going to battle shock every unit you have, and if you're too close to me, you're going to have a bad time.
Like, I'm gonna probably just make that unit not have fun for a while.
Yeah.
If they're gonna survive that long.
Yeah, essentially, if you're lucky, you can make the enemy unable to capture any point for an entire round.
Oh.
Yeah, because, Battle Shock makes the enemy lose all the stats that captures the point.
Oh, so, that's actually rough.
Yeah.
So it's basically, if we're competing over a point, I can do this and potentially just win that point because of that.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay. That's a hell of a control power. God damn.
Yeah. Tyranids are a great scoring points army. They have a lot of models. The big models have a lot of objective control stat. Yeah. And they also have a bunch of abilities that can make the enemy lose the, objective control. So you can score points as much as you like. Even if the enemy is starting to contest the point, you still will probably have higher stat for capturing the point, so you're going to get the points from capturing it anyway.
Yeah, so very objective control orientated and great, like, grouping as well.
Yes.
Just in general.
Yeah, and now we should, in my datasheet, we will be able to select your detachment.
So, I see, let's see, we've got, I'm assuming these are the ones here, right? So we've got Invasion Fleet, Crusher Stampede, Unending Swarm, Assimilation Swarm,
Vanguard Onslaught.
Yeah, and Synaptic Nexus. God, there's so many. And that's
Subterranean Assault.
Oh no, that is another one. Subterranean Assault.
Bioform Onslaught.
Warrior Bioform Onslaught.
And don't go any lower than that because we are not going into Crusader rules. Crusade is fucking too complicated for my brain.
That's fair.
Yeah, so we're going to go slightly over which detachment you want.
Yeah.
I think the Invasion Fleet detachment is very fucking good. Because Invasion Fleet gets a detachment rule for them called Hyper Adaptation, which basically means that at the start of the first battle round, so before the battle begins, you can select one of 3 adaptations to give to your all of your models.
Okay.
You give a special buff to all units in your in your army before the battle starts. Swarming Instincts is basically the anti-infantry buff.
Oh, I see. So it's basically infantry, monster vehicle. So basically, it goes
so basically,
basic,
swarm.
elite, and legendary. Is you could kind of consider it, right?
Yeah, so basically, if you look at the enemy and you see, oh, they have a bunch of small infantry units, I'm gonna grab Swarming Instincts to basically overwhelm them with multiple attacks. You see, the enemy has a bunch of mechs and tanks on his side. So you go, okay, I'm gonna grab Hyper Aggression. So you get, your critical hits always deal wounds to the target.
Damn.
And Hive Predators. If you see that your enemy was a fucking dumbass like my friend and put all of his points into his character units, and
Basically, yeah,
his
that's what I
army
say. It's like it's
cannot
all of the
function
legendary
without-
units. Like, I got all of these big things. Like, cool, I'm gonna kill them.
Yeah, so basically, a character unit that has a leader ability, and most of them do have that ability,
Yeah.
they can attach themselves to a different unit, and that unit functions as their bodyguard. So you cannot deal damage to them unless you kill their bodyguard first.
Ah.
But Hive Predators gives all of your... on a critical hit, that attacks has the precision ability, which means that on critical hits, you can select the leader character to attack him specifically.
Oh, so you just
instead of his
avoid that.
bodyguards. Yeah. So basically, Swarming Instincts gives your critical hits on infantry units more attacks. Hyper Aggression gives you automatically dealing damage when you roll critical hits on vehicles. And Hive Predators gives your critical hits the ability to target the leader of a unit instead of the bodyguards.
I actually kind of like that. Also, yeah, Karaoke was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Very good fun with that. And also, yeah, I understand that, like, seeing the thing, it's like, there is a temptation to just hop in the call. I understand that.
Yeah. Just hovering over the button, I'm gonna go in.
But yeah, so I do agree that though having the adaptations do seem really, really interesting because it means that
Yes.
even with a pre-built
It's honestly one of
army-
my favorites in here.
Yeah, it's like with a pre-built army, I still have a sense of choice before the battle even starts that changes how the battle's gonna go.
Yeah, you can
kinda
basically
like that.
adapt to what the enemy has
Yeah.
right before.
Then there's the enhancements here. So these are the ones you give to the
Enhancement.
characters, right?
Yes, so for example, for your Hive Tyrant, you can give this to. Only one enhancement can be given to any character at the time.
And you can only have, what was it, 3 total?
Yeah, 3 total for the entire army.
Yeah. So 1 per thing, total, yeah.
And they increase the cost points of the unit you give this to.
By the relative amount here, it's because I can see Alien
Yeah,
Cunning is 30 points, then you get 15, 20, 25.
Yes.
So
That's why
let's see.
I have on my data sheet like 2 columns for the name and the point value of
Ah.
Yeah. So basically, on my datasheet, you have name of your unit, war gear, because you can change what weapons your units carry, actually. So you can have a unit where this one carries this gun, this one carries that gun, this one has a shield. So in war gear, you can basically just write down what everybody is carrying. Then amount of models in the unit, enhancement if it's there for the name and amount of points it costs. Then points this unit normally costs. I made it for... okay, the battles can be fought for a different amount of points.
Yeah.
Basically, you have three sizes of armies. You can make an army costing 1,000 points, 2,000 points, or 3,000 points.
Jeez, okay,
The smallest
yep.
is 8,000, then there's 2,000 points costing, then there's 3,000. So I prepared separate comms for that if you want to,
No,
you know,
that
go
makes
all the way
sense.
to 3000.
Yeah.
So we can make like on one sheet we can make separate armies for each amount of points we have.
And then obviously you'd want to have like the same units from all of the armies. You'll try and figure out how to like. It's like what would you remove from the smaller ones and or add to the bigger ones. But
Yeah,
you still got functionally the same army each time, just more or less.
yeah. I basically in my army builder sheet I just made space to build 3 separate armies within one sheet.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. So what of these seems like the best? Because they're all interesting. Because like you've got synaptic linchpin, which basically increases by 3 inches the synaptic range.
Yes, synapse range, and it's very good.
Like that seems really nice, and especially knowing it's only 20 versus the alien cunning seems really cool, but I feel like I wouldn't use it well enough at this stage.
Oh yeah, it also refers to strategic reserves. So when you're putting your army down before the battle to set up their starting positions, if a unit has a deep strike ability, you can put it to the side and then deploy it in the middle of the battle.
Oh,
somewhere.
okay.
The only rule with that is it has to be 9 inches away from the enemy when you deploy it. From any enemy unit or...
So you can't, yeah,
things
so
like
you
that.
can't do it on top of an enemy, but you can
Yeah.
get more.
But you can basically, I can put them behind the enemy lines and then they can charge into them from the other side.
Like you can find that weird, like, I mean, it's really good for routing the enemy, for example, and...
Yeah, so I can give an example from me fighting my friend. He was using Space Marines, I was using the Death Guard, you know, Nergal Space Marines.
Yeah.
So I, at the start, grabbed my leader, Typhus, the biggest fucking asshole in the Death Guard, put him to the side, and then send on 30 zombies, literally 30 models of zombies charging in. Hi, Roger. 30 units of zombies basically charging in from the one side. And when he was distracted, destroying the zombies, I put Typhus on the other side. So the zombies routed him into a corner, and from the other side, Typhus just approached and started slashing him with a scythe.
Oh god, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Because Typhus has very strong melee.
Yeah, well, I'd assume if he's got a scythe, he's going to probably have good melee. I think that was one of the things I saw with the Tyranids, is that they're really decent range, but they also have, like, really good melee for their range.
Yeah. But like I said, the 10th edition favors range over melee very much.
Yeah, no,
so
that makes
it's
sense.
best to build up your army as ranged.
Yeah. Which I guess
I already,
that's why
like,
Tyranid's kind of good, because you get hybrid a lot in, like, some of the higher end units. I mean, Hive Tyrant
Yeah,
is
basically-
both, so...
Basically, when you grab your range units, they are usually also equipped with a decent melee weapon
Yeah.
for Tyranids. So even if they don't have the best range weapons, they still do have quite okay melee. And honestly, they are not shooting worse than other, factions. Like, they have basically 50% chance of landing a shot, but you have like 10 or 20 of them in a unit. So when you have 20 Tyranids shooting at an enemy, you're still gonna land like 10 shots.
That's pretty good, because that can just kill, like, a good chunk of dudes.
Yeah.
Because obviously not including the other side rolling against you and stuff like that. That's still, like, potentially just 5 guys dead.
And, like, they don't have the worst strength for armored penetration too. I think at least. Actually, I'm gonna look at them. I mean, they have, like, an average strength for ranged weapons.
So what I'm
they are
hearing, though,
not
is
as-
probably Synaptic Linchpin is, like, what I'd most likely add to like the big unit, right?
Yeah, probably the best to add to like a leader or
Because
something.
it's a passive effect that gives me a really good bonus, and it's not excessively complex in a way that might cause me to also break down trying to understand.
Yeah, it's basically very simple and also very effective.
So what do the other factions kind of do as well? Let's go through not the factions, the sub-factions.
The other detachments.
Yeah, detachments. Because I do want to see if there is another one that is also really interesting.
Yeah, Crusher Stampede gives you the Enraged Behemoth. Each time a Tyrannid monster, which is, Tyrannid unit that has a monster tag on it.
Which is most of them.
Which is most of the characters, honestly. And you have a lot of characters.
Yeah.
And also all of your technically vehicles also have this.
Yeah, technically
so
vehicles,
anytime...
technically just big fucking dudes.
Yeah. Your equivalent of a tank is just a big Tyrannid with a big, fleshy, shooty thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
It's like,
a
why
model
have
from your
vehicles when I
army...
can just have bigger guy?
Yeah. So
We don't have tanks,
monster
we have
model
Tony.
from your army makes an attack, add 1 to the hit roll, so to your accuracy. If this model's unit is below its starting strength, so under your maximum health, or at the half amount of units you have, add 1 to the dealing damage roll as well, if that model's unit is below half strength. You understand so far, right?
Yeah. No, I'm just kind of also reading and trying to do my best to make sure I am understanding everything.
In addition, while a monster unit from your army, excluding battle-shocked units, is at its starting strength, which is the full health or the maximum amount of units you can have there, add 2 to the objective control characteristic of your model. And objective control is what you use to capture points.
Yeah, and then I also saw like ominous presence also is like add 3 to the bearer's objective control. That's okay. So this one's
for
like
example,
very punch through big dudes.
So yeah, you have a bunch of units that are actually monster units for you.
Okay,
but they need
so
to be
that
at full health and stuff like that to have.
Yeah, so this is very much like scrappy sort of big dudes.
Yeah.
That's how this feels to me. Looking at it so far. Just scrappy big dudes that want to be constantly fighting, whereas like the invasion fleet felt a little bit more like kinda toolboxy, general purpose. This one's just like, nah, I'm gonna fight you.
Yeah, so invasion fleet is basically a all-around type of thing that you can utilize in every situation, and this is like specifically for something.
Yeah, like this is, I'm going to do beatdown. If I don't win with beatdown, I'm not winning I'm not winning the game.
Yeah. And
also,
every detachment has the extra stratagems that they can use.
Yeah, which I'm kind of scrolling past that because that's a lot as well to try and read through.
Yes,
and
so you basically understand why I was not explaining them to you before.
Yeah, no, I Also, you're getting your English complimented.
For a thing like that. What?
You're getting your English complimented by chat.
Oh, thank you very much.
I'm not gonna try and read the other part.
Klapek. I actually have a fuck. I'm gonna say it in Polish first, then I'm going to translate it in English. Klapek. Ja mam fabrykę cebuli za domem. Ja faktycznie jak otwieram okna czuję kurwa cebulę. So now in English, I do actually, Klapek, have a factory that processes onions quite a bit behind my house, so whenever I open my windows, I do smell the onions. He czuć cebulę at his the last part of his message. Czuć cebulę. It means smells like onion. You can smell the onion.
Oh, I love that.
Which,
That's so good.
yeah, cebula is onions, Polish thing. So
Yeah.
we basically call ourselves the Onion Man. Yeah, onion is cebula in our language, and we often say Polacy cebulacy, which is basically Polishman onionman.
Oh god.
It might be a shitty translation, but it's the best I got.
No, that still makes that's still funny though.
Yeah. I know I have a thick accent, I cannot help it. Some guy thought I was Russian like 2 weeks ago.
Oh no. Oh, that's rough. Dude, I still love that so many of the people that watch me are Polish. I don't know what I have done to get like so many Polish viewers.
You're just in the Polish algorithm now.
Like I'm invading. Actually, maybe I should phrase.
He's invading us again! No! Why? New Zealand, why? Fuck your allies.
So not again.
Fucking now I know why you were so interested in the invasion fleet.
No! God damn it! God damn it! Oh gee.
Fuck.
First I make orphans and now I'm invading Poland. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What a what a task I've got.
Really, pretty standard progression of things, if I'd say so myself.
Pretty much, yeah.
Fuck. Fuck.
God damn it.
Oh, but I know a guy from Germany because like I sometimes drive over the border to buy a couple stuff and come back here. I know a guy in Germany and he said, "Oh, I'm planning to visit Poland," and I pointed at him and screamed, "He's invading us again!"
It's not again! It's gonna crusade with all of his orphans.
By the way,
I think I've got an army.
Poland...
I mean, what?
Oh yeah, by the way, Poland was invaded by Germans during the medieval times as well.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's happened a few times.
Yeah.
Outstanding career path.
We also took the Moscow one time.
Yeah,
but left.
sounds about. Not worth the keep.
Yes, essentially, our army captured Moscow. Were sitting there, and they decided that the city was of no use and left.
I mean, it is though. It's not worth anything. Russia just moves out. They're like, "Oh, you took our capital? Cool. Have fun."
Yeah. We had a bear that was serving in our military.
Hell yeah.
Like an actual bear. And I'm not.
You're talking to someone that lives next to a country that lost a war with birds. Like, I understand.
Yeah, he was called Wojtek, which full name of Wojtek. Wojtek is a shortened name. Full name is Wojciech, which can be translated to Happy Warrior. And he was actually, because the command told soldiers that got the bear, that they cannot have pets. So they recruited the bear to the army, gave him a rank, and gave him duties to perform. And the army just accepted it because the soldiers were not going to let them take away their bear. And they were actually sending, paychecks to the bear because he was part of the army.
That's amazing.
And the soldiers were using the paychecks to buy him food and things like that.
Duh.
They were also giving him beer and letting him eat cigarettes because he liked the taste. And they were basically saying he's smoking with us.
Hell yeah.
He was essentially a guard of the supplies, and when they were during battle, he would grab the crates full of ammunition and artillery rounds and carry them to the specific stations.
Oh fuck, that's hella wicked. What?
Yeah, he was transporting ammo and artillery rounds. Actually trained and all that.
Berg's bank account is better than mine, probably.
Yeah. After the war, he was retired to a zoo, where he was essentially, I think he was the only male in his enclosure.
My boy retired from the military and got a harem? Oh my god, he's living the life.
Yeah, for a while he was with only females, and then he got a private enclosure where he was alone, and the soldiers were visiting him, and because the, zoo staff would not let them visit the bear directly, they just jumped over the fence with bottles of vodka and smokes, walked over to the bear, gave him some, and sat with him, drinking and giving him the cigarettes to eat.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. I love that.
Happening constantly, from what I remember.
That's actually fun.
If I remember right, he lived to a very old age, was very happy, and passed away peacefully in his sleep.
Aw, I'm glad.
Yeah. War veteran Wojtek. I saluted, by the way.
That's honestly fair. That bird deserves it. And I'm also salute. Hell yeah. I can't salute with the model, but living the life. It really, yeah. That bird having a better life than most of us. Come on. Meanwhile, we just get depression. He gets fucking cool times. What the hell?
Yeah. Also, he captured spies in the camp. There were like 2 spies that were trying to go to the supplies, and he was actually on his way to grab like cigarettes or something to just... He was going to essentially go to the supplies, grab either a bottle of vodka for the soldiers to open him so he can drink it, or to grab the smokes. I don't remember, but he essentially was going for one of these. He accidentally came over the 2 spies who saw a giant fucking bear walk into the tent with the supplies, and they fucking shit themselves. The bear was very defensive over the supplies because there were smokes and vodka in them. So he just trashed them and then put his body weight and lie on top of them. And since the soldier heard something going on with the supplies, they went over to check on the bear. And they just found him lying on top of 2 spies.
That's actually amazing. Can't blame this one. Oh yeah, no, if I saw a bird like that doing that shit, I'd definitely have like a question or two of like, am I okay? Am I awake? The fuck's pinch me, please? What the fuck's going on?
Imagine it from the bear's perspective. He's going to grab a drink. There's like 2 guys grabbing his stuff. So he trashes them around and then lays on top of them.
Dude, that like, it's such a normal thing to do if it wasn't a bird.
Yeah.
Like, if it was a normal human being and they saw that going on, yeah, no, that's probably what they would do. The fact that it's a bird reaction. Is amazing.
Yeah. Just a fucking... I don't even remember what kind of bear he was. But he was essentially the same height as a regular person, about that big. So he was not like a grizzly bear or something.
Yeah.
But still, very cool story. I learned it when I was young, and it's my fucking favorite story about the war.
That's fair. Love that shit.
Yeah. So let's go continue over to the next detachment.
Yeah, so the next one was Unending Swarm, which I had a look at, and it's it is what it says.
Yeah, Endless Multitude, by the way, the tag of Endless Multitude. There are like 4 units that have it.
Yeah.
I mean, they are units that will for sure be in your army because they are, the standard cheap troops that you will be throwing at enemy. But yeah.
It's very disposable. Throw army, go my masses, go my child soldiers kind of energy.
Yeah, you're sending your orphans out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Visiting, yeah. Assimilation seemed kind of interesting.
Assimilation. Shit, I got lost in my tabs.
You're fine. Assimilation has like each harvested unit from your army can regenerate one friendly Tyrannid within 6 inches. A unit can only be regenerated once per phase. Each time a unit regenerates, do one of the following. It regens D3 plus 1, lost wounds, or a destroyed model, excluding characters, is returned with its full wound remaining. And if that unit's endless multitude, up to 3 destroyed models are returned instead.
Yeah, when I was playing as the Death Guard, I was using a rule that let me roll the dice and return the amount of zombies to life that I rolled.
So this is very much like, you may kill my units, but they ain't fucking dead for long.
Yeah, you can essentially just keep sending your shock troops forward and not care if they, get shot a few times.
Yeah. It's like, oh no, you killed, some of my units. Anyway.
Yeah. There's a bunch of infantry, actually, but there's some characters in there. Yeah, but it's pretty decent. It's very good if you actually want to have, a swarm that is not dying too easily.
Yeah, it seems very resilient and kind of fits to that thing we talked about earlier where holding a point. It's like you can just kind of keep throwing units at the enemy on
if you have 10 models on the point, you have 10 control points. Your enemy
so it means that you can
move
keep
his
throwing
units.
at enemies as well at the enemies that are trying to get to the point, and you can just keep pushing them back with a bit of a wave.
Yeah.
Keep battering them. How did it end up as a 40k rant? Oh, this was planned since last week.
So we were planning doing the 40k. All of these side tangents and talking about different shit, that's what's not been planned.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff that's not planned, but welcome to my streams. That's literally how I do it.
Yeah, it's essentially, we're going to do 40k, but we're also going to talk about random shit on the way.
Yeah, and there's a reason why Uma Musume is in the background, is it just gives, it's literally my Subway Surfers argument.
Yeah, I wanted to say, it's basically you jiggling keys for the people.
Yeah, it's, wait. Hey chat! Pay attention! We're paying attention? We good? Alright. I fucking hate that bit. I hate that so much. Key! Alright. I'm not gonna lie, the assimilation swarm seems kind of interesting though.
Yeah, it basically makes your army much more tanky and more survivable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Within 12 inches of the bearer, use the feeding swarm ability.
Yeah, that's the, the detachment rule that you have.
Yeah, that's right. Regenerate one for... Ooh. That seems really good.
Yeah. Increases the range.
Yeah, it's double the range.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually so good. There's a temptation. There's a temptation. I might have to look between those two a little bit more then. And then there's the Vanguard and the Synaptic.
Yeah, Vanguard Onslaught has 2 rules. Questing tendrils, so we are going into tentacles.
I mean, what?
Tyranids units with this ability are eligible to charge in a turn in which they fell back.
Oh.
Escaped.
Yeah.
So you can move away from one unit and then charge into another.
Go into another one, yeah.
Yeah, Vanguard Invader units with this ability are eligible to charge in a turn in which they advanced.
Oh god, so I can just advance and just, like, I can get halfway across the fucking battlefield, basically.
Yeah, so essentially you can move your movement, roll the dice to move additional movement, and then roll 2 dice to charge into an enemy.
Jeez. And then the Vanguard Prime. This is the hunger organism rule, and it can be your
Death Leaper.
Death Leaper,
which it's a specific unit.
Oh, okay.
It has 7 wounds, 7 health, and it has only melee weapons, by the way.
Oh god, so it can just like send it then. Okay.
Yeah. I can actually send you a picture on Discord for how it looks.
Cool. Yeah, no, that would be... I don't think I'd go with this, because this seems even more like I need to get into your asshole energy than that other one.
Yes, it's very much melee focused.
Which I think I like the idea of strategically playing around, so I don't think I'd ever play a melee focus.
Yeah, I think you're going to like the ranged Tyranids more. Okay, I send it on Discord.
Admittedly, that is cool looking.
Yeah, but it's only melee.
Yeah, there's only tentacles and mandibles. No gun. The most generic redacted character, exactly.
Oh no, we're going to get into much more tentacles when we are using units specifically.
I can't wait. I mean, I'm not a person that enjoys off-brand anime. No, I would never. Anyway, Synaptic next. So this seems more moving into that psychic sort of stuff, right?
Yes, there should be some psychic stuff in here, if I remember.
Let's see. Inside a battle round, you can select one Synaptic interior shown as below until the end of battle. Turning in Synaptic range. So you get model his +5 invulnerability set. When this unit is within the range of your army, add 1 advance and charge rolls made for that unit.
I can explain the invulnerable save. Sorry, I'm breaking my tongue on this word. Invulnerable save. Fuck it. Invulnerable. My god, I was saying this word correctly like yesterday.
I believe in you.
Yeah. Invulnerable save. Invulnerable save.
Nailed it.
Invulnerable save is basically when your units get attacked, there's a roll for the hit, there's a roll to see if you can deal damage, and then there's the save to see if the enemy dodges or blocks. Invulnerable save means that the save is not modified by the attack's armor penetration. So your unit can have, for example, a save of 4+, but if the enemy has armor penetration of -2, your save from 4+ becomes a 6+. So you need to roll a 6 instead of a 4 for it to be successful.
Okay.
Invulnerable save means that you are always at 5+, no matter the armor penetration.
So it can't go below 5.
Yes, essentially, invulnerable save is I cannot go below worse than this number.
That's pretty strong.
There are some variants that only apply when there's specific attacks, but usually some units just have this.
I mean,
like
this
here,
gives your
there's
entire
an
army
ability that
within
gives
Synapse range, which is fucking wild.
Yeah. So, for example, an army of your small guys with guns have their usual save at exactly 5+.
Yeah.
So basically, you would make their regular save not affected by the armor penetration.
But the problem is that if they've got a natural of 5 and then you add this, it doesn't increase it above 5 either. It is set at 5 for now, unless there's something that buffs it further.
Yes.
Okay. Makes it a little less good, but it's still, I mean, it depends on the armor you're against.
It just makes it so you cannot get absolutely fucked by armor penetration.
Yeah, that's why I say, like,
with
this
armor
seems...
penetration, somebody can make your save 8+, and then you're fucked because you cannot roll an 8 on a d6.
Yeah.
Which is something that my friend did to me, by the way.
So again, it's one of those things that, like, this is... I think what I'm seeing with this is it's, like, slightly more niche than the invasion fleet. And it's also slightly more requiring for its specific, because it's... Yeah, only until end of battle round. At the start of each battle round, you can select one of these. So...
Oh, my D&D group suddenly woke up. What the fuck, guys? It's in the middle of the night. What the fuck are you doing here?
God damn. Why do people like that? Want to charge an thing. Like, this seems nice as well, surging vitality. Like, you use Synaptic on their turn, you use, like, vitality on yours.
3 days ago, I asked them, hey guys, are you up to play this Friday? And after 3 days, they are responding right now.
Of course. Okay. That's the best time. I like this one, but I don't like it more than the other two that we looked at that I said I kind of liked. The regeneration and the invasion. I think that's what I say.
I'm gonna quickly send them a message and be right with you.
Yeah. Yeah, I like fucking invasion and regeneration more. That's definitely my things that I enjoy a lot more.
Yeah. Okay, so you saying you like the Vanguard Onslaught, right?
No.
Okay, sorry, I wasn't listening to you.
God
Be that for me.
Assimilation and invasion.
Assimilation and invasion. Yeah, invasion the best. Assimilation, assimilation very good.
Yeah. Synaptic.
Yeah, sorry, I was too focused on typing.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, I was like looking at. Oh my god, there's so many grammatical errors. I hope they don't fucking kill me.
Dude,
and you were talking
New
about
Zealand are very, very well known for how we butcher how English is spoken. Do not use me as a hailing point for, like, good English. I may have studied it even at university, doesn't mean I know how to speak it in a clean way. In fact, I actively don't.
Okay, I'm going to incriminate myself because I didn't realize what I did until just now.
Oh.
I just sent a message to a person who is 17 saying I will have an offer to you. I will tell you the details in the morning. And the person responded, if I didn't know you better, I would have blocked you by now.
Devil, we're gonna have to start the Google Docky on you at this rate.
Yeah, I think I'm fucked.
Y'all thought I was the one that we needed a Google Docky of. No, it was Devil all along.
Fuck.
Okay. God damn it.
Okay, so Synaptic Nexus we did. don't think we're
Subterranean
going-
Assault. Which I'm
Subterranean
assuming is a lot of borrowing.
Yeah, it's a very specific to some specific units. There's
It
only
seems like
about
yeah.
there's like 3 or 4 units that actually can benefit from this whole thing.
I mean, I think, yeah, from that alone, that's telling me probably just not worth, because I'm probably going to limit my thing too much.
Yeah, it's very limiting. Like, it's very good for a very specific type
Like,
of army,
it's
but
extremely niche case power, but it's, like, powerful for that niche
Yes.
case. Don't get me wrong, some of the styling that it looks like here, again, if I was playing, like, I don't know, a PC, like, on a PC game sort of thing, of this, I'd probably consider playing this a little bit early, just to learn a few tactics and stuff. I could see this being good, but I'm probably not going to play this as my actual army.
Yeah.
Then we've got Warrior Bioform Onslaught.
Yeah. Leader
What the
Beast.
fuck am I looking at?
Tyrannid Warriors and Winged Tyrannid Prime units from your army have 5+ in vulnerable save.
So,
All the
again, a slightly
keywords
niche army
from
design.
this, from all of these keywords, Tyrannid Warrior, ranged bioweapons, melee bioweapons, units from your army gain the Tyrannid Warrior and Battle Line keywords, which basically means Battle Line means that you can have 6 copies of them. Because normally you are limited to, for characters, up to 1 of the same unit. For the non-battle line units, you are limited to 3 copies, and for the battle line, you can get 6 copies of the same thing.
Oh, okay.
So basically, your Tyrannid's Warrior, bioweapons, ranged, melee bioweapons, all gain the battle line, which basically means you can get 6 of them at the same time.
Do you like these units? Yes, good. Then you're gonna be wanting to play this.
Yeah, and your Tyrannid Warrior models in that unit have an objective control characteristic of 3 when they are not battle shocked.
Yeah. So, again, fairly... This doesn't look like it's as niche in its game pattern, but it's very niche in its army.
Yes. They are specific. I think these 2 last ones were like expansion with extra books added to them. So they were like,
because they've also got a symbol next to
after-
them, so I'd assume
Yes,
so.
yes. Yeah.
And then that's
I'm
the-
pretty sure there were like additions in like extra books that were released later.
Yeah. Which, I think I'm going to say no to both of those. That kind of leaves me with,
Yeah,
looking
I
at-
was pretty sure you wouldn't.
Yeah,
And
so-
we are not going to the Crusade rules. Fuck you, I'm going to spit at them.
That's fair. So,
Okay.
Invasion Fleet or Assimilation Swarm?
Yeah.
Let's look at these more in detail now then. So, stratagems. Let's have a look at these.
For the Swarm or for the Assimilation?
I'm going to look at the Invasion Fleet first stratagems, just so I can kind of get an idea of other game patterns it'll have, and then I'll go look at the other one. Because it's like... Yeah, you have to see what it's trying to do.
Yeah. So for example, rapid originations. Opponent's shooting phase or the fighting phase just after the enemy unit has selected its targets. 1 Tyrannid's units from your army can be selected as the target of this. And the effect is that you give them the Feel No Pain 6+ ability. But if they are in Synapse range, they gain the Feel No Pain 5+ ability. Feel No Pain means that if your unit is about to take damage because all the rolls that were done before for the hit, for seeing if it can wound, for seeing if you save, they all failed. But if you have Feel No Pain ability, you can roll again. And Feel No Pain 6+ means that on a 6 or more, on a d6, you don't
only a 6.
get damage. Yeah, you don't get damaged.
Okay,
but
so
Feel No Pain
it's
5+
a soft
means that
prevention
on-
measure.
Yeah, Feel No Pain 6+ means on a 6 you don't get damaged. On
And
a
on
Feel No
5+,
Pain
it's
5+,
5 and above.
you don't get damage on 5 and 6. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's essentially that. So basically, zombies in the Death Guard have Feel No Pain ability by default. So while they are not maybe the best at saving or taking the shots, they are good at somehow not dying. Like actually,
I mean,
imagine like
for
an
dead
army
things,
of
that's
Space
pretty good.
Marines. Yeah, basically any armor penetration the enemy has is for me the end for the zombies, and I can only roll the Feel No Pain to see if they survive.
So yeah, Feel No Pain also kind of in a sense gets around armor penetration then, because it's
Yes.
just it's a
because it's
separate
not modified by the armor penetration.
Yeah.
It's just this. So you basically have the second save for your units.
Okay.
Yeah. And if they are outside of the synapse range to have 6+, you're doing something wrong, I think.
Well, I mean, like, admittedly, from what I'm seeing with this is like, if you're ever got, like, a large portion of units outside of synapse range, it's, oh, you're fucked anyway.
Yeah. So basically, most of the time you're going to have a 5+, which is just another save, because most Tyranid units, like the regular small guys, have 5+ save.
Yeah.
So you just get a second save. What we have here? Yeah. Overrun. Fighting phase just before a Tyranid unit from your army consolidates, which is, you know, after killing the enemies, you can move another 3 inches to them. That's the consolidate.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that unit, until the end of the phase, each time your unit consolidates, models in it can move an additional 3 inches. So for consolidate, after killing, you move the 3 inches to close in the gap that you made from killing the enemy. But your units can move additional 3 inches, which just means that your units might actually be able to surround the army, the enemy unit, you know? You can get more of your units to get into melee contact with the enemy.
I mean, it is, as it says, overrun, right? It's like, that's actually a pretty...
And if they try to escape and you have, you know, managed to successfully surround them, then they have to do the desperate escape. And they
Which
roll the
is
dice to see if
pretty
they
damning.
can escape. Yeah, they have like 15% chance that some of their units die during the escape.
And that's
'Cause it's
also
1
not
in 6, right?
considering the fact that, like, there's also their units aren't going to be able to attack, theoretically, and you're already now in melee range, or near to, and you can just kind of fuck them up again.
As long as your units can end their move with an engagement range of 1 or more enemy units. If your unit is within synapse range of your army and not within engagement range of your enemy units, instead of making that consolidation move, it can make a normal move of up to 6 inches.
Oh, so yeah, no, it is really just like, I'm about to get into your face.
Yeah. We will just stand around you in a circle and kick your ass.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Adrenaline surge.
Yeah, you can read that one.
2 Tyranids in your army that are within synapse range, and are eligible to fight, or 1 other Tyranid unit that from your army that's eligible to fight. So you kind of want synapse range there. End of phase. Each time a model in any of those selected units makes an attack, an unmodified hit roll of +5.
Oh, normally a 6 is only a critical hit.
Yeah, so it's basically saying,
Oh.
like, you get an additional part that is in the critical range.
Yeah.
That's really good, though.
Yeah, that's basically Okay, I have double the chance of crits right now.
Yeah, which is a lot.
Yeah. It costs 2 command points, so you're going to have to,
Yeah.
wait 2 turns for this, but it's
But
pretty
it's
good.
also, like, realistically, that's something you're probably using either mid or late on anyway, as well.
But imagine rolling like 20 attacks and all the 5 scores.
Oh yeah, like you see a bunch of 5s and 6s, you're like, I'm set, I'm gonna kill a lot of shit right now. It's like
Yeah, like
Jojo when they
you make-
kick that guy lane. Yeah, exactly. But that's what
Like
overrun
you
is.
you make 20 attacks and each of them have like more than 20% chance to be a crit.
That's really spooky, actually.
Yeah.
Death Frenzy. Attack units. Upon the end of the phase. So this is after fight phase. Just after the
Yeah,
enemy
fight
unit
phase
has been
just
selected.
after an enemy.
We need let's see. Each time a model in your unit is destroyed, if that model has not fought this phase, roll 1d6 on a 4+. Do not remove them from play. The destroyed model can fight after the attacking model's unit has finished making its attacks and then removed from play. So it's basically like a last stand.
Yes.
effect.
So basically, they kill your model, it makes an attack against them, and then dies. So if they are like cutting
Martyrdom.
through, yeah. So
It's
if
martyrdom.
they are like, yeah, essentially, if they are cutting through your army, you can just activate that, and oh wow, we killed like 5 of your units. Oh cool, I get like 10 attacks back on you, and I killed your attacking force.
Yeah. So it means that
Oh.
I can potentially equalize a lot of fights that might not be in my favor.
Yeah, essentially just fighting back during the enemy's turn.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Predatory Imperative. So these are colored differently. Should I be concerned with them being colored differently?
That just means that they are used in a different phase. As you can see, the green ones are on all in the fighting phase or the shooting phase. blue
So
ones,
these
as
are
you can see, are all-
non-combat, theoretically.
Yeah, they are basically in your command phase. And I
Okay.
think there's also red ones that are... yeah. I thought it was something else. I don't know.
You're fine.
They were like explained somewhere. Where are my rules? Why am I not in the rules?
Up to 2 turrets in your army or within Synapse range, or one that's outside. Select one hyper adaptation. So one of the things until the start
Okay,
of your next command phase.
I have it. I have it. So stratagems that are green mean that they can be played during either your turn or your enemy's turn.
Oh.
Yeah, the ones that are colored blue are only on your turn, and the ones that are colored red are on your enemy's turn.
Okay. So yeah, no, that's why it's like when your command phase instead of
Yeah,
fight phase just before. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay,
So
but
we
you know,
can
the predatory imperative seems kind of
Yeah. Second
wild because that's
hyper-adaptation.
basically get a second
Yeah,
hyper
just
adaptation.
switch out your hyper adaptation for a moment to be better at fighting this thing.
Well, no, it's not even like switch it out. It's get it in addition
Well, yeah,
for a turn.
yeah. But you know, when you're using it, is essentially just grab this one.
Yeah, it's get this quickly to go. Like if you've got a person that's got like a slightly hybridized grouping, it's really good, I guess, because it's basically a situation where it's
Then
you've got a
every
lot of
turn-
swarming units and a lot of elite units, so I'm going to cut through your swarm units, get to your elite units, and then do this for a turn to shred your elite units and go back to killing the swarms.
Yeah, and it only costs 1 control point, so you can do this each turn on your turn, right?
Yeah, so it means that like you've got a lot of options with that.
Yeah, you can constantly switch it out when it's your turn.
And then Endless Swarm is kind of like what the Assimilation Swarm does, but like on a much smaller scale.
Yeah, it's a small scale. Yeah.
It's bring back some things. You're fine. That's about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a lot of solid dogfighting effects and really hard to interact with effects.
Yeah.
There's, again, lots of options, which I really do like. I really, really do like. But what does the Assimilation Swarm then do? Because it's surely got to be amazing in comparison as well for some things.
Yeah.
One harvest unit in your army that was destroyed. Till the end of battle, each time a friendly Tyranid model makes an attack that targets the enemy unit that just destroyed your harvester. Oh, so it's a retaliation effect.
Yeah.
Okay, that's nice, simple. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, 1 point, so you can use that often.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Right, like, which ironically enough, you're not going to probably be using this often because it requires a destroyed harvester.
Yeah, but it's cheap.
But it means that, like,
And you
when
can
it
always
happens,
be
you're
ready
not
to use
so
it.
afraid to just go like, no, I'll drop that point then.
Yeah, you can just always be ready to use it.
Yeah. That's...
Like if you
Quite
if you
nice,
see a
actually.
turn before that, oh no, my harvester is below half health. Well, I'm gonna keep hold of this.
Yeah,
one
like, I'll
point
save
to
my
use
point
that
now
ability.
so I can do some pretty good retaliation. And, like, it's
Yeah.
especially good because... Let's see, because it's the one that destroyed, so it's better versus an elite unit. Obviously, so if they send, like, a strong unit against you to deal with it, then you've got that to, like, as a good retaliation. It's not so good when it's also just a small unit.
Yeah.
When it's opponent's shooting phase or fighting phase, it was selected as a target, one of the harvesters. It gets the feel pain. Yeah, it's basically the same sort of effect as we saw before. Except
But,
I think the other one was
specifically for harvester.
specifically for
This one is
harvesters. The difference is I
specifically.
also think it's 1 point versus 2 points, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
I think the Invasion Fleet
the
version
one that's
was...
Invasion Fleet version is for everyone, but it's 6+ outside of Synapse and 5+ in the Synapse.
Yeah. And it's also 1 point versus 2.
Yes, and this is in the objective marker instead of the Synapse,
Yeah.
but only for harvester
So it's definitely...
specifically.
It's definitely strong, but it's definitely weaker. By
Yes.
comparison to that other one.
It also costs 2 points, and I will check the Invasion Fleet one.
It was 1.
Oh, yeah, it's 1.
So it makes it... Not... Yeah, it makes it so it's a weaker version of the other one, but it's still good.
Yeah, it's good. more expensive.
Reclaim
Yeah.
biomass. When a harvester unit in your army is within 6 inches of a destroyed unit, regenerate that unit. Yeah. Basically. That's
Uniform. Yeah.
pretty good. Oh, it's using this Feed the Swarm effect, is it?
Yes, it's using specifically Feed the Swarm.
Okay. So it's Feed the Swarm, an additional Feed the Swarm effect when a unit's destroyed.
Yes.
So I can retaliate Feed the Swarm. That's pretty good, actually. Especially for 1 point. If I lose some... Because the best part is, it's just friendly Tyranid. If I lose something big, I'm like, cool, it's back.
Yeah.
Oh god,
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is the
it's-
claw machine minigame. Wait, I need to focus on this for a second, because this is...
Okay, no, claw machine is more important than.
Have you done the claw machine in this?
Yes.
I've done it
The
once
most
before.
the most I got was 3 plushies. With 2 at 1 pull.
I think I only got the 1 when I did it. I almost got 2 at once, though.
Yeah, I got 1 on the first try, then at the third try, I think I pulled 2 at once. There were 3 in the chain, but 1 fell off right before.
Yeah. I could try to go for the Bakshin.
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 Yeah.
Hey, we got Bakshin.
Hey. Oh. I suddenly saw somebody go live, and from what I see, another VTuber I sometimes rarely watch rebranded and has a new model and name.
That does happen. I still need to do my, like, getting soft rebranding stuff done. Because I just want to get, like, slightly better images for myself so I can do it. The thing. Yes! I got the right shower plushie! That's all that really matters!
Yeah! I love getting them the plushies of themselves. That's always fucking great.
That was me. That's why I was like, I have to. Like, there was no choice there.
Yeah.
Oh, there's... You know, I have to...
I managed to get for vodka only 1 plushie, and it was vodka, so I was happy with that. No, wait, no, sorry. When I was doing vodka, I managed to grab Daiwa Scarlet, and that was the best thing. Yeah, for Rice Shower, I got Rice Shower.
Yeah, no, Rice Shower needs to get Rice Shower.
Yeah, no, when I was doing vodka, I managed to grab Daiwa Scarlet, and it was like, I have to grab it, my life depends on it.
That's fair.
It was the only plushie I got, but I got the screenshot of vodka holding Daiwa Scarlet plushie.
That... Oh, God, that child, I will protect her. So fuck cute.
Yeah.
Don't say that too loud or the artist will snipe you, true.
Fucking Yakuza on your underway.
Okay, what was it? Alright, where were we? So, secure biomass, there we go.
Yeah, reclaim biomass, secure biomass.
Yeah. So, 2 different ways of approaching this. At the end of your phase, melee weapons equipped by models in your unit have lethal hits, which is...
Lethal hits means that on a critical hit, you automatically deal damage.
Oh god,
yeah, crits automatically deal damage.
Yeah.
Normally, crits just means that even if the enemy has, more toughness, you always hit them on 6. But in here, when you get a critical, you also automatically deal that damage, no matter the strength or armor of the enemy.
This one's not as insane.
Yeah. Also 5+ score critical hit.
Yeah, it's really good for like going, I need to use a big unit to guarantee I kill something.
Yeah. It essentially increases the chance of crit and makes your crit always deal damage.
Yeah, so that's pretty good. On like a big unit. The weakness it does kind of have is on 1 turret unit your army has not been selected this phase.
Yeah.
Or has not been selected to fight this phase.
So right before it fights,
yeah,
you can give them this too.
So it's not 1 point. It's good. It's a good way of killing something.
Yeah, Tyrannoformed. Command. You can use it in your command phase whenever. 1 harvester unit from your army that is within a range of an objective marker you control. That objective marker remains under your control even if you have no models within range of it, until your opponent controls it at the start or end of any turn.
So
you can just secure an objective. Yeah, so basically you can grab your harvester, secure an objective, and then send your harvester on another point to deal with the enemy.
Yeah. So it's a really great way of preventing a lockout measure. Or like locking them out of if they're about to do a big play to try and take the point, and you're like, cool, no. You don't get that free point.
it pretty much explained that if they control the point, manage to, grab the point, that they can have it. But in this game, when you don't have units on the point, you lose that point and you don't get the,
so it means that you can
victory
basically, you back out a lot faster, theoretically.
Essentially, you have to have units on the point to continue scoring the victory points.
Whereas in this case,
team.
it's you have it as
But
long as
here,
the enemy don't
you
take it.
essentially just, okay, I am securing this point. It counts as if I had units on it, no matter if I stand on it or leave it to do something else.
So
But
yeah,
if,
it's basically
enemy
it's yours until
gets
it's
there,
captured.
they can- Yes. Normally, when you leave the point, it's uncapped by anyone. But with this,
Okay.
you just leave it under your control.
Okay, that's actually really good.
Yeah.
And then not Ravenous,
Especially,
Rapturous.
especially if you, I wanted to say, it's especially good if you can see the enemy has all units on one side, and you can move your harvester from that one side to the other. So,
yeah, so you
if
can
they
grab
want
the
to
one
grab
that's
your
not
point,
getting involved at the moment, and then just run back, so you're not having a problem.
yeah, essentially you just block the units from capturing that points with your harvester that is coming from that point.
Yeah. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah. And then, so one Tyranid unit from your army has just destroyed an enemy unit. Your unit immediately regenerates. So defeat the swarm effect. When you do so, if your unit is a harvester unit and you choose for one model to regain up to D3, that model regains up to 3. Oh, so it just regains 3 instead of rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, triggering Feed the Swarm again on an action's not too bad. But doesn't that mean you can still, like, regen a unit after killing another unit?
I think so.
That's how this reads to me. I mean, the unit immediately regenerates with the Feed the Thing.
Me too, but I'm retarded, so my opinion doesn't matter.
A unit can only be regenerated once. Each time a unit regenerates, do one of the following. Yeah, no, it regenerates and then it can choose one of these 2 things.
Yeah.
So I could kill something and then restore a unit immediately. So I can I'm basically creating a trade point for units. That's pretty... Oh, now I actually like both of these even more. Now it's a harder choice between them. Because it's like, do I want hyper-oppressive action, where I'm like constantly applying further pressure?
Or do you want a toolbox to...
Or do I want a
adapt
toolbox that means I can just, play to
like
the fight?
on the fly. On the fly, you can just adapt to it.
Especially with the on-the-fly aspect of it, where it's like, okay, well, something new's occurred, I need to respond to this.
Yeah, you can adapt your army to what you see on the enemy's board, and then you can adapt during the game if you see that you need to do something else.
Yeah. Oh,
with
God, both of them seem so
assimilation,
tempting.
Yeah. Assimilation can just, keep pushing forward, no matter what fucking happens.
Like, that's the part that I'm, like, kind of torn on, because it's like, the way I expect I'm probably going to play the Tyranids is, while it's going to be slightly tactical and calculating, I mean, you are supposed to kind of push as one big group with it from the field.
Yeah, because synapse range and all the buffs that come with it.
Exactly, so you don't want to, like, spread apart
From
and go
what I-
wide, which the other one makes me feel like I kind of want to do that, whereas, like, that one, it's just like, no, I'm gonna have my forces in a big fucking ball. If you have a way to nuke me from orbit, you're gonna kill me. But, like, I'm gonna just move forward and deathball the shit out of you.
2 big synapse creatures and send 2 big armies with them.
Yeah.
And crush the enemy in between.
Oh, that really makes me think the fucking Assimilation Swarm's probably more my favorite.
Yeah. So basically, in my army builder, what do I put in the detachment? Is the question. What, we're going with the assimilation swarm?
I'm thinking the assimilation swarm because I'm trying to, like, even the fucking.
You're talking much more about it. Honestly, you sound like you're trying to convince yourself why you should grab the assimilation swarm. So it just sounds to me like you want it, but you don't want to say you want it.
Well, I think it's also, like, it's actually slightly different. I'm trying to convince myself why wouldn't I want the assimilation swarm.
Yeah.
Like, that's where I feel like I'm at the moment. It's like, why wouldn't I want this? Because this is basically what I'm kind of wanting to play the Tyranids
You're
for.
basically looking for an excuse to...
Yeah, like, I'm trying to go,
you
like,
know.
why is Invasion Fleet one that I would prefer to play instead? And it's really hard to think of what that offers that the other one doesn't offer a form of something that I like more for it. Because, again, the idea of just constantly bringing my units back seems amazing.
This is basically my favorite part of playing Death Guard with, you know, the front line of zombies, that I can just continuously bring the zombies back no matter how many die. It's very good on putting pressure and making the enemy retreat. Even if your army is weaker than the enemy, they are going to still instinctively retreat or try to reposition, so you can really put them in a corner.
It also means that I feel like with, like, Endless Multitude as well as an example, it's like I feel like I'd be playing to that a lot more heavily in this version, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Because, like, it benefits by bringing back 3 destroyed model, or up to 3 destroyed models instead. So it's like, I can send these units in, I can let them die quite easily, and then bring the whole lot back cheaply.
Yeah. You can just put back some units, make them attack again, they die, you just put them back again.
Yeah, because it's in my command phase as well, so I can just let them die during the enemy turn, and go like, cool, they're back anyway. I don't care.
Yeah, so I'm going to tell you quickly the stats of my army. I started with, we are playing like 500 points, half armies, basically.
Yeah.
I started with a unit of Space Marines, 5 of them plus a leader, and 30 zombies, and my actual leader, Typhus, in the reserves. So at the start I have 30 zombies, 6 Space Marines, and a leader in reserves. At the end of the battle, I had 28 zombies, my leader on the board, and no Space Marines.
So yeah, you have most of your forces just still there.
Literally lost 2 zombies. Even though around 17, 18 zombies were shot down, they just kept regenerating and going at them. And I ended with, started with 30, ended with 28 zombies.
There's also the fact that 3 of the things here look like they've got battle lines, so I can have a shitload of them in.
Yeah.
So it's Gargoyles, Hormagaunts, and Termagaunts.
Yeah.
And then there's also Neurogaunts as well as an other, which I don't know what that's kind of mean. It's just, I'm assuming.
Neurogaunts, I think that's like flying brain bugs that shoot psychic laser beams.
Okay. So Gargoyles, I'm assuming, are like melee. Oh no, they're the flying.
Gargoyles are
rangers.
flying. Yeah, flying, and I think they have a range variant.
Yeah. Then Hormagaunts, I don't know off the top of my head.
Hormagaunts, they are melee shooting guys.
Oh, so they're basic unit, basically.
Yeah, they are like the same as Termagants, but they are for melee.
Okay. So
Termagants
I'd probably have,
theoretically,
I'd have a lot of those, like those specifically, those 3 of the Gargoyles, the Hormagaunts, and the Termagaunts.
Honestly, Hormagaunts are like double speed Termagaunts, but they only have melee. And they have all the other stats basically the same. Termagants can also charge during the advance.
But like that's the thing is like I may not want melee only units most of the time,
and
but like I can also just regenerate them on top of the enemy.
Yeah, and Termagants have a bunch of range options.
Yeah. So it's like I'll probably
they don't
just
need
play
to
with
charge.
them.
They don't need to charge. They can have like a spike rifle that have 24 inches of range. Or yeah, they have a lot of weapons that have 18 inches of range. One that has 12, and like these basically heavy sniper rifle that has 24 inches of range.
Damn. Damn.
And they can have 10 units, 10 models in a unit, or 20 models in a unit.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so you can basically just have a swarm of them off the bat.
Yeah, and the fact
They're
that like
also
I can
pretty
bring
cheap.
back them in mass, that makes them very tempting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've convinced myself for Assimilation Swarm, just because like I like the idea of being able to
Okay.
constantly
the
bring
army.
back my forces and be quite
Okay,
impressive with
so
them.
in the army builder, I went to the battle card tab,
Yeah,
and I'm putting in the detachment Assimilation Swarm.
sweet. Okay, so
Okay,
Now
so
it's-
let's start with the units.
yay.
So you can have in these Tyranids, you know. Yeah, there's a skull at the bottom right. You
Oh,
can
yep.
mouse over it at the bottom right of the page. You can mouse over it, and it will show you all of the available units.
Okay.
And I'd like you to go to the Neurotyrant one.
Near Tyrant.
It's from the top.
Yeah, I've
It's in the
clicked on it, I'm just
characters.
waiting. There we go.
It's in the Okay, so sorry, I'm looking at your stream, and the stream is a little delayed.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it will always
yeah,
naturally
that-
be delayed.
Yeah,
Okay.
so as you can see, Neurotyrant, very cool thing. You can actually press on the little, photo picture next to the name. There's a photo, right?
Oh, yeah.
Camera. Yeah. So as you press on it, you get a Google search for how it looks.
My hentai boy.
How do you like it? Yeah, how
It's
do
a
you like it?
hentai boy. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, so he is in my opinion, a very cool unit for you to have. I think you will like him. He might not be a harvester, but he is a synapse creature with a very good range attack. So his range attack is called Psychic Scream. It ignores cover, is a psychic attack, and it doesn't require the accuracy roll.
Oh, shit, okay, so it's just, like, it's gonna see if they take damage or not, and that's it.
Yeah. So I'm going to very quickly explain to you the stats, how they look and what they do.
Yeah.
So from the top, M means movement. It's how many inches you can move on the board.
Okay, yeah.
The T letter means toughness. It's basically compared to strength of the attack, and if your toughness is higher, the enemy needs to roll much more to be able to deal damage to you. So, for
Okay.
example, if the strength of the weapon is 5 and your toughness is 8, the enemy needs to roll needs to roll 5 or more to deal damage to you. 5 is
right.
about a standard strength of a weapon.
So, that's basically how you prevent small arms fire, in a sense, on a big unit that should theoretically give a shit about, like, a tiny bullet hitting it.
Yeah. If your toughness is double the strength of a weapon, then they have to roll a 6 to deal damage to you.
Oh, so it's only on a critical they can actually deal damage.
Yeah.
Damn.
If it's just if your toughness is just greater than the strength, they need to roll a 5. And if it's equal, they have to roll a 4 or more.
Yeah.
If it's less, then they need to roll a 3, and if it's double, then they only need to roll a 2. If their
Jeez.
strength is double or your toughness, then they need to
Yeah.
roll a 2 only.
Which, no one's strength's probably going to be double 8, I assume.
Yeah. At best, it's gonna be equal, so it's a 4 up. While this large unit is not very, tanky, but you have 4+ invulnerable save, so that's also something.
Yeah, so it means that, like, no matter what, I have that as my defensive stuff.
Yeah, so save is the save. Your block
Yeah,
or
save and then
dodge on the
invulnerability
attack.
save is the one. So it means that theoretically, base-wise with this unit, I just have my invulnerability save is already there.
Yeah, essentially you are immune to armor penetration.
Which is quite nice.
W means wounds. It means how much damage you can take before you go down.
Okay, so there's your health, yeah.
So basically, your HP, basically. So you have 9 health. Leadership is how well you resist the battle shock. Since this unit is a synapse unit, it's always in the synapse range, so you always roll 3d6. And if you roll more than 7, you're good.
Jesus, okay, so that's... Yeah, that's pretty much most of the time.
Yeah, essentially.
That's insane.
And OC means objective control. It's how
Okay,
many
so
points you score for controlling the objective. When this unit stands on top of a point, you grab your objective control and, sum up all of your models that have objective control. And if it's more objective control than your enemy has on this point, then you win and get the victory points from that.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're basically scoring. It's basically what's comparing against the enemy stat to score points.
Yeah. Oh god, there's a lot of abilities it has as well.
Yeah, we're gonna go over them.
Ugh.
And okay, so now we're going into the weapon stats.
Yes.
Your ranged weapon is Psychic Scream. It has a range of 18. It has special abilities that are attached to it, which is basically ignores cover, ignores the benefits that the unit gets from a cover. Psychic, which basically means that if you hit somebody, it counts as a psychic attack.
Okay.
And Torrent, which means that you do not have to roll for accuracy.
Yeah, so
it
it's
always
just
hits.
I'm not rolling to hit. That's all I'm doing with it.
You're not rolling to hit. You're just
no,
rolling
yeah,
to
no,
see
sorry.
if you deal damage. Yeah. Then we have range, which is how far your weapon can reach. Then we have A, means attacks. How many times this unit can attack in one turn. And 2d6 means that you roll 2d6, and how much you roll, that means that's how many attacks happen.
Damn.
For example, your melee weapon at the bottom has 6, so it's always making 6 attacks.
Okay.
Strength is your weapon strength that you compare to the toughness. You grab your attacks that hit, you take your attacks that hit, and you roll for them to see if they do actually wound the target.
Which is why there's
so-
not applicable here on the range weapon.
Oh, sorry. BS means ballistic skills.
Yeah.
It is your accuracy.
Yeah.
Ballistic skill is your accuracy.
Like
which is
those
basically
sets are accuracy
when
for
you-
the relevant thing. There's a reason why there's no applicable for the ranged one because it will hit. There's no accuracy check.
Yeah, it just always hits. Ballistic skills always hits. So essentially, you just roll for the amounts of attacks. You, for example, roll 10 attacks. All 10 attacks hit automatically.
God damn.
Then you have the S, which is your strength, which is compare it to the toughness, and see if the attacks that hit deal damage.
Yeah.
I already explained how the toughness and strength interact with each other.
Yes.
So if you have 10 attacks, you roll 10 dice to see if these... let's say that you actually had to roll for accuracy for now. You roll for example, there was 10 attacks. You roll your 10 attacks, 8 of them are actual hits. So you take the 8 dice that scored a hit. You roll them, and you check if these dice roll enough to deal damage.
Yeah.
Then your enemy makes a save against the number of attacks that were able to deal damage.
Yeah.
And then we have AP. AP is armor penetration. This basically debuffs your enemy's save every time they make it.
So it's that save value here. So again,
Yes.
using the Neurotitan as an example, it has 4, but it also has invulnerability save of 4, so it means that it wouldn't be affected by this. However, if it said, say, 5 for its base and 4 for the ignoring the invulnerability, it would go down to 4 with that.
Save is basically you have to roll 4 and up. So if armor penetration is -1, that means that from 4 and up, it becomes 5 and up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And D just means damage. If the attack hits, deals damage, and is not saved against, this is how much damage will be dealt to the enemy. That's
With
how
each
many
hit,
wounds
right?
they lose. Yeah. With each hit, yeah.
So with
you
this
have a-
one, since it's 2d6, peak case scenarios, I'm hitting 12 times with 2 damage.
Yes. Peak scenario
God.
is you deal 24 damage in one hit.
Jesus!
Yeah.
To
And
be fair,
it's,
it is
you know-
supposed to be your peak character, right? Like, this is your top end.
It's a potential leader.
Yeah. So it is
It's
supposed to
enough-
kind of win
it's,
the
you know-
game on its own, in a sense, with the support of the army. But it
Yeah,
can't
it's
survive
your
on its own.
monster. I mean, it's just a range unit.
Yeah.
So, sorry. It's a range monster, so it's basically like your long range, a large guy.
Yeah.
You know, it might not be the most tanky. It's still much more tanky than most of your other units, and it packs a hell of a punch. You do deal more damage than usual with this one.
Yeah, because you only get one of it, theoretically.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
And there's no
And it
war
also
gear
has-
options, apparently.
war gear is basically switching out your range weapons and your melee weapons with something else.
Surprisingly
there
enough,
would
the
usually
giant
be-
Cthulhu creature can't swap its weapons. Who would have thought?
Yeah, there's usually like when you look at range weapons, there's usually like a list going down, and with melee weapons you also see a list going down.
Okay.
And to the right side you can see unit composition, and there's a war gear that is by the default on the model. And then when you look at the war gear, then you can look at the variants of what it can have.
No, that makes
So
sense.
for example, a space marine would usually have a bolt rifle and a melee weapon, but you can switch out the standard melee weapon for a power sword, but you switch out your rifle for a normal pistol.
Ah. Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Yeah, you get that. Then under war gear we have the keywords, which is, you know, all the tags of your monster of what it can do. Since it has fly, it can diagonally go to a higher position. There are walls that have their height, there are borders, there are boundaries, there are covers. Your unit can just fly up to them. And when you're doing, when you're trying to do the escape, right?
Yeah.
A flying unit does not need to make a desperate escape. They can just make the move away, flying over the enemies and running
That
away.
makes sense. So it means that if they're trying to, like, pin down the Neurotyrant, as an example, I can get it out a lot easier.
Yes, and you can just fly up onto a wall, sit on top of a wall, and shoot down at them. If they are melee only endies, you can just end them from there.
I do
But
kind of
if they
like the
do
idea
have
of it's like
machine
half
guns-
peasants.
Yeah. But if they do have machine guns, they will gun you down on top of that wall. So you're
Oh, yeah.
probably better off going on the other side.
Great Devourer.
Yeah,
Yep.
and then we're going to the abilities, which its
Yep.
score is the leader. Leader basically means that you can attach it to different units and they become its bodyguards.
Yeah, that was
I
the
already
thing we were talking about
explained that one.
earlier. So, like, with was
Yeah.
the precision effect, you circumvented that if you crit.
Yes. But essentially, leader, you can attach it to a bodyguard units. It can be attached to a couple of different ones.
I think, didn't this one naturally come with some? The Neuro Titan, I think, inherently has ones as part of its thing.
I'm not sure now. It might have been an additional unit on the pictures.
Because, yeah, I always see it depicted with the 2 on its sides, and I think I remember seeing somewhere that that's very commonly how it is.
Yeah,
I'm
we
not sure if that
can-
actually...
Yeah, I didn't read through everything, so we can, like, go through its abilities.
No, that's fine.
So it has a faction ability of Synapse and Shadow in the Warp, which is, normal. And then we have Node Lash, which is a psychic ability. While this model is leading a unit, each which has the bodyguards.
Yeah.
Each time a model in this unit makes an attack, add 1 to the hit roll. If the target is battle shocked, add 1 to the wound roll as well.
Oh, damn. Okay, it's very
Yeah.
impressive. And that
So
just
you add
passively
1
happens then.
Yeah, it's a passive ability that you give to your bodyguards. Then we have Psychic Terror. If 1 or more models from your army with this ability are on the battlefield, when you unleash the Shadow in the Warp, subtract 1 from the battle shock test each enemy unit on the battlefield must take as a result.
Oh god, so if I have like a couple of these, they just actually can't.
And I am going to remind you that Shadow in the Warp subtracts additional 1 from the save when they are in the Synapse range.
Which this already has like massive synapse range as it is, right?
It has 6 inches of Synapse range, I
So
think.
basically,
because
if
we
I have
didn't
my
have this
units
range.
on top of the enemy, they just kind of can't.
Yeah. So basically, you subtract 1 from this unit, and you subtract 1 from the Synapse range. So if their leadership is, let's say, 5, they have -2, so their leadership is now 7 plus, so they cannot fucking save.
Yeah, that's literally just impossible. That's...
Yeah, sorry, they roll 2d6. I am just dumb, but they have
yeah.
very low chances.
But, like, that's also under the statement of, like, it's for each Psychic Terror add 1. Or, well, subtract 1, sorry.
Actually, let me quickly check how much, like, a classic Imperial Guardsman has for, the save.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
curious, because
let's-
it's like, could I just, like, if I had a couple more Psychic Terrors, do I just lock them out of being able to fucking do anything? If I should.
Standard shock troops of the human military have leadership of 7 plus. They roll 2d6. So they have maximum of 12, the average of 6.
So I
And you
just
give
need...
them -2.
God damn.
So they have 9 plus on 2d6. If you have an additional one that has the Psychic Terror, they have now 10 plus.
So that
Of
means
the
they can
maximum of
only get 2, like, it's only 2 fucking chances at it. Out of the 12.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah, so you can just battle shock the entire enemy military.
So definitely maybe trying to find one more Psychic Terror, at least.
Yeah, Psychic Terror.
I'll be back in just a quick second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So have fun with chat and everything.
Okay. I'm panicking. Hello, people. I am not used to talking to a different chat than from my regular mute one. Fuck. Hello. So, how's your evening going? Or morning, or afternoon? Or the middle of the night? It's a bit after midnight for me. We're also over 4 hours on the stream. I didn't expect to be talking this long. Oh fuck, I think I'm dying. Yeah. Can we spam he abandoned us in chat? Yeah. Huh. So, what is up with the food and in the airlines today? This day and age. Yeah. Malef is old. Is a good joke that we have in this chat. Wouldn't you say, my fellow young people? Yeah. I would juggle for you, but I don't have any balls and you can't see me. Well, I have 2 balls, but I'm not going to show them to you. Man, I'm so fucking funny. Yeah, I'm talking to myself. Yeah. I'm so happy I was left here alone. I can. Ah, my fucking god. Okay.
Were you making fun of me?
I think one time I was talking random bullshit.
That's fair.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna.
Also, the
grab
correct
bottle of
answer is
water.
yes and always to making fun of me. Come on.
I said Malef is old. That's a good joke in our chat, right, guys?
I mean, it's not an accurate either.
I was just, talking random shit. I started with, I think I started with, what is up with the food on the airlines in this day and age? I started just spewing random bullshit to make noise on the stream.
That's fair. Dude, I love the other day, by the way, so when I went to the cat show of Noxie, there was a point in time where I had to sit down, and she just, I sit down, and she immediately comes and whispers in my ear, like, your old man is showing, and I'm like, you fucking bitch.
Oh, so we wanted to see me juggle my balls.
God damn it. Oh, God.
You can hear what I was saying when you check the vote later, Malef.
Oh, surely. I'm gonna have to. No, definitely not.
It was not fucking funny at all.
Why do you think I don't like checking my own VODs? I don't think most of it's funny. To be fair, I did recently rewatch a couple of the Bloodborne streams, because I was, like, bored, and just watched mainly, like, the deaths and stuff, and my god, I got so tilted at moments, it was quite funny.
Yeah. Oh my god, I wanted to continue the comments with the death stamps, but I had so little fucking time to do this.
Oh yeah, no, and that's completely fair. Like, if you had, there was a very good chance I might have just gone through all of those videos, grabbed those moments, and put it in a compilation. But I like, same argument, I don't have the time to go find it myself. I wouldn't have minded doing a highlight reel of all of that, though. It would have been quite fun. Again, it's another reason why I'd love to do, like, a highlight thing at some point with stuff like that, but it's just so much time and effort goes into it.
Yeah. Oh, okay, let's continue.
So Neuraloids was the next thing.
Yeah. In your command phase, you can select up to 2 friendly trained units within 18 inches of this model unit. Until the start of your next command phase, the selected units are always considered to be within synapse range of your army.
Oh, damn.
That's a strong ability.
That is insane.
Because usually your units are on a leash attached to the synapse creature. But with this, you can just sever the leash and let them run wild.
That's actually really good.
Unit composition is just one Neurotyrant with nothing else. And it has Psychic Stream and a Neurotyrant Claws. It costs 105 points.
Yeah. And you can only have the one of it anyway.
Yeah.
Because it's a
And,
character.
Yeah. Single one. And since it's a leader, it can be attached to one of these 3 units that we have on the bottom. I would like to direct you to the Xanophrobes, because you might be interested in increasing the firepower of your unit.
Oh. Okay, so let's go look at an image of them first.
Okay.
Before I look at the stats, because how they look matters a lot.
Yes, it's the most important thing. Fashion over everything else.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're basically 3 flying, brain creatures with armor in the front.
That,
And
I'm
these
not gonna lie,
whispering
that actually looks
things,
kind
they're
of
also
cool.
made.
That's pretty sick,
Alright?
actually.
Imagine them flying around the Neurotyrant.
Ooh, you've got to...
And they are also psychic creatures.
Oh.
Yeah, they have 5 inches of movement, 5 toughness, so pretty standard.
Yeah.
5 save, but also 4+ invulnerable save. 3 wounds. 7+ leadership, so pretty alright for, 3d6.
Yeah.
And 1 objective control for each unit, I remind you. That's for
So
each
in
model.
a sense,
in
it's
this unit.
basically like saying it's 3.
Yeah. It can also be 6, because you can have either 3 models for 100 points or 6 models for 200.
Ooh, true.
Yeah. They have 2 psychic attacks. One of them is a blast, which just means that for every 5 creatures in a unit you attack, you add 1 extra attack to your attack stat.
Oh.
And you can't use it when you are in melee combat.
No, that makes
And
sense.
it's psychic.
Yeah.
You can also have a focus fire, which has lethal hits, which means on a crit it always deals damage. Yeah. So they have range of 24 inches. Witchfire makes D3 attacks, so between 1 and 3 attacks at the same time, and they hit on 3 and up. With a whopping strength of 7, they will pierce through most armor quite easily.
Yeah.
And they also have armor penetration of -2, so they will also make saving a lot harder.
That makes sense. You missed the karaoke?
Yes,
Yes, Noxy, by about 2 hours.
It's been 4 hours since the stream started.
Oh god, no, yeah, it's been long. Has it been 4 hours?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
I did
yeah,
not
no, so
plan
then you
to
missed it
stay
by
up this
3
long.
hours, sorry.
Hi,
You
Noxy,
do
by the way.
remember, it's normally in the first, hour of my streams, I start at 6 a.m.
Hi, Noxy.
You can't go back and, listen to me do Thunderbringer, though. Because I know the one that you probably care the most about. You can always go listen to the last one I saw.
Hi, Noxy. Hi.
Why would I be awake that early? I don't know. Maybe you're a functioning human being that doesn't rely on coffee and it being 10 in the morning before you're actually able to consider getting up.
Malif, after your streams, I usually go to bed at around midnight and then wake up at 5.
Jeez. That's rough.
Yeah. That's my normal day.
To be fair, I used to be like that a lot more, but I am glad I don't have to be.
Yeah. I just decided for tonight, fuck it, I have 2 weeks off, so I can go to bed however late I decide.
Oh yeah, no, tomorrow is definitely a sleep-in day for you, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably wake up at like 10. I would say grab my bike, but it broke, so no, I'm gonna go on a walk.
Wait, your bike broke?
Yeah, like 2 months ago, I was continuing to use it for that time, but today I finally gave it to a repair shop.
Okay. I didn't know it broke. I don't think you mentioned that.
No, I did not mention it because I'm quite sure I forgot it.
That's fair.
There
So
was like,
which of these two weapons then sound better? Because, like, it's... Do you want guaranteed hits, but really low damage?
Actually, they are part of the same weapon. As you can see, it's Warp Blast.
Oh, so it's what I choose
two
at the
different
time of
modes.
attacking, then.
Yeah, they have a graphic next to them, which basically means that they are the same thing. They have the same name, and then dash and specific firing mode.
Okay, so it's either... Yeah, so it's narrow it down,
So
more guaranteed, more... It's basically... It's gonna hit.
So you can
But-
basically say, okay, I'm going to have more attacks, and they're going to blast a unit, or I'm going to focus fire to just get one attack, but with higher strength and higher damage and higher armor penetration. And also, critical hits always deal damage.
Yeah. So it's kind of like, do I kind of want to do a bit of pepper damage, or do I want to fuck that dude right the hell up?
Yeah. And then you have your pretty weak, very weak.
Yeah,
melee weapon.
that melee looks tragic.
That's 2 attacks, 5 up, it's a hit.
And they're 1 damage as well each.
Yeah. And you have strength 3, so you will most likely not be able to pierce the armor.
That's very much like I'm gonna tickle you at best, and like just
Yeah.
not even register at worst.
I'm just going to tell you it right now. My zombies had the exact same melee weapon attack, and they only had melee.
Oof.
But I had 30 of them.
Yeah, that's the difference, is you got 30 of them, as well as
Yeah.
they only have the melee. This one has the ranged, which makes it comparatively way better to try and go after that.
Yes. And it also has only 3 or 6 models.
Yeah, which is significantly less by comparison.
Yeah, and
To your
then
30.
continuing on, each one of them is a Synapse and Shadow in the Warp.
Oh yeah, there's synapses themselves, so that's quite a
Yeah,
bit of synapse
so-
range you cover with that, right?
Yes, so you basically can increase your range from your, Tyrant, even though they are his bodyguards.
Yeah.
You can also not use them as bodyguards and just put them on the other side of the table. To just, keep up the connection.
Catch you with your flayed ones, yeah.
Noxie's playing Necrons?
Yes, Noxie's playing Necrons. It's actually the reason I didn't pick
Oh.
Necrons, is because I was like, between Tyranids, Necrons, and Orcs, and I'm like, but I don't want to do the same faction as
Yeah.
Noxie,
I'm running
so
Death
I'll
Guard.
pick a different one.
All hail the Plague King Nurgle. I am Death Guard player.
Lemon Post picks in
okay.
Discord. Yeah, she's got a lot of the stuff. It's pretty fucking cool.
I like the models, but I don't have the money to buy them. That's
fair.
why I'm doing, the online
digital
thing
one,
with
right?
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I made it on Roll20, which, is for playing D&D, but I just
I
remade
mean,
it.
if it
so I
works,
can-
it works, right?
Yeah. By the way, I wanted to ask you if you would be willing to, try to play a game with me.
I'd definitely
on
be
that.
down to try it, yeah.
Yeah. So we can build your army, and you can try to use it.
And see
And
if I like it or
probably-
not before buying the
Yeah.
units.
And probably destroy me too, because I'm bad at the game.
I mean, it's one of those things of you'll probably do well, at least in the initial stuff, because that'll be my learning stage, and then that's the question after that.
And then I'm going to get fucking stomped.
I'm good at strategy games, so I can't say I'm not going to do well eventually. That's the concern, I will say.
I'm going to tell you this straight up. I'm bad at strategy games, but I like playing them. So even if I keep losing, I'm gonna keep playing because I fucking like them.
Didn't you want to say you wanted to show one of the karaoke songs in See? It was the Thunderbringer one. The Thunderbringer through the ringer. That one.
Ooh, that
Which, by the way, I want it stressed. So, with certain songs, to get into the mood and feel of them, I do a pose, right? That one, I love doing the pose for it because the pose is literally me doing like the flexing of the muscles. Like arms up doing flexes. Because it's just... That's the only way you can do Zeus. That's the only way you can get into the energy of, like, I'm above. The one from...
Yeah, no, I get it. When I run D&D, I always start posing and gesturing as characters because it just helps me
makes
talk
it
like
better.
them. Yeah. I don't know, it just makes it easier for me to not forget the voice and to always bring the right kind of energy for the character.
Oh yeah, no, there's definitely some other characters as well that I do that with, like when I'm doing the voices. Like if you ever hear me do like a snooty or uppity voice, I'll often put my hand on like the middle of my chest at the top part, but like the fingers, because you know how like the projecting of a voice sort of feel. It's chest up that, and it's very much like how an opera singer would speak, but it's also how, like, complete assholes speak. It's like, I am so much better than you, sort of thing.
Oh no, Roger just posted, no stream today, Wi-Fi is evil.
Damn, that do be rough.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he was having trouble earlier when he was trying to join the call, so
yeah,
I
he
assume...
was trying to join us like 3 times.
It do be rough like that.
It would be cool to have him here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Matthew agrees with me. There you go.
It does help. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just anytime you're doing, like, character-esque stuff, it's really good to do, in my experience. Yeah. With voices, with being in character, anything. It helps attune you. Also, how dare you, Noxie, with that ew? Fuck you.
Okay.
I
so
see what makes you happy.
Back to the unit. Oh, by the way, when I'm putting them on the digital table, I like make the tokens the right amount of inches because there's, you know, the
that would matter.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm making them the right size. In inches, because the entire game is measured in inches. But the Games Workshop decided to put their fucking size in millimeters.
Oh, no.
Now I'm like, fuck you. I'm going to Luigi Mangione whoever is running GW.
What the fuck? That's actually foul as shit.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? It like goes against the whole... You measure everything in inches except for the model...
Except for the model base.
Why mod... Wait, did the mod thing catch you, Noxie? Wait, I need to see what Noxie tried to say. And it got caught.
Oh?
Let's see.
You have to say it out loud.
I'll allow that. That's funny.
Oh yeah, Matthew. Pretty sure Malif has nothing against that.
Oh yeah, no, feel free. We're mainly talking about the units and just figuring out a unit composition at this point for it all, while I'm playing Horse Girl game in the background.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
And, like-
Devil, you can't see when like it has a, because I know you have
Oh.
weird things with VIP.
okay. I have VIP. What again?
You've got weird things with VIP with what you can see. I can't remember if you can. You can't see moderated chat stuff, right?
No, I cannot.
But you can see like, and you can post. I think near moderator level is the difference.
I can post even if you close down the chat.
Yeah, that's the main thing it gives.
Yeah.
Which I still
Matthew.
love. The reason I gave you that was because I just wanted to fucking piss you off with it.
Hi, Matthew.
Hello, Devil.
Yeah.
Hey, Matthew, how's it going?
Good. Good. Woke up early to see the karaoke, and that's where they got a emergency alarm. So
Fun.
yeah, mostly it just say, "Don't go in a boat. Don't go in the sea."
Yeah, I mean, it's the East Coast, I think, is the one that's having the most trouble right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, in case anyone's wondering and doesn't know, we're currently under, like, pretty big warnings, and there's flooding in a lot of New Zealand right now, because there's a lot of, like, bad weather shit going on in the general, like, Ring of Fire
Cool.
Pacific area.
Yeah.
Cool. Here in Poland, we just finished having a constant a storm is approaching warnings from the government.
You're literally getting Bury the Light energy. There is a
Yeah.
storm that is approaching.
There is a storm that is approaching, and it's fucking constantly turning off my power.
Yeah.
That's why I have had these technical difficulties and wasn't streaming for 2 weeks before. Because these storms were constantly fucking turning off my power.
That's
Yeah, that
actually
would-
so rough.
Yeah. So,
Also, I'm watching in the background as my horse girl is in first place. Hell yeah.
congratulations.
Oh no, she's in second.
Okay.
God damn it.
So you're going to go through the abilities.
Yes,
so
the
outside
abilities.
of the fact that it's flying and can go over walls and stuff like that.
Which is nice, because that means it can follow along with the Neurotitan.
Yeah. Neurotyran doesn't have to leave the entire unit behind if it's escaping.
Yeah.
And they provide the additional firepower with the Psychic
Yeah.
Blast. Yeah, they have Spirit Leech, which is aura and it's psychic. While an enemy unit is within 6 inches of this unit, if this unit contains a Neurothrope, each time the enemy unit fails a battle shock test, it suffers D3 mortal wounds. And one model in this unit regains up to D3 lost wounds.
Oh!
So essentially, if you manage to gun down half the enemy models, and they fail their battle shock, they take additional damage and then you regain health.
That's pretty good. Like, that's just... Yeah, no, that feels very, very strong.
You can activate Shadow in the Warp and just deal, battle shock.
Yeah,
outside
it's
of
now
just
like Shadow
making
in the
them
Warp
do
feels like,
battle shock.
oh, I'm kind of getting a little bit behind. I'm gonna put myself back ahead. Like,
Yeah,
super
and
hard.
since it's 6 inches, they are also in your synapse range, so they have -1 to battle shock test.
Yeah.
So they are debuffed while
That's-
they do it.
Rough on that. Yeah, I like that.
And since your Neurotyrant has additional ability for the Shadow in the Warp, they have additional -1.
Yeah, so you're more likely to get them to just constantly, like, fail and nuke them from it.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, Ryshaw failed the run. God damn it.
Oh,
Go
now
run
you're
alarm
gonna
clock and see how
start.
it goes.
And the next we have Warp Field, which is also a psychic aura. While a friendly Tyranids unit is within 6 inches of this unit model, within 6 inches
Oh.
of this unit, models in that unit have a 6+ invulnerable save.
That's
So you
really
can
good.
make. Yeah, so you can make it so your units can't have, impossible saves, essentially.
Yeah. That's really good.
Yeah, in your synapse range, just impossible to have a bad save.
So that's pretty strong, man.
Like 6+ is a bad save, but it's possible and doable. So it just prevents you from not being able to save. But it's a passive ability that's happening all the time.
Yeah, it's a passive ability in my, basically near my main stuff. That's pretty good.
Mhm.
Especially knowing it's going to be within synapse range pretty consistently. So, well, like anything that's within that synapse range is going to just basically not suffer miserably.
Matthew, you wanted to add something?
No, just nodding along.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
familiar with Warhammer, especially with its lore, but I am not familiar with the new edition.
That's fair.
Fair, I am myself very new to the game.
I think
So
I
then
played
there's this unit
edition.
composition section you were mentioning earlier.
Yeah, so basically you always will have you have a Neurathrope and 2 to 5 Xanathropes, which basically means that one of your units will be a bigger version of it with a bit. One of them will basically have the Spirit Leech ability attached to it.
Okay, yeah. And then there's a
you
few
can see
little
because
swarmier dudes around it.
Yeah, they have the same stats, but one of them is just him living. Living is dependent on your Spirit Leech working, because it's Neurathrope specifically written there. They all have the same abilities, and you can have either 3 models with 1 Neurathrope and 2 Xanathropes, or 6 units with 1 Neurathrope and 5 Xanathropes.
So what would you think would work better with a Neurotitan then?
I mean, you can make him have like a large gaggle of monsters that continuously fire off striking blasts every turn. And if somebody gets into the melee, you can just shadow in the warp and then escape, because your Neurotyrant can just kind of fly away,
And then
along
just
with
fuck them up.
his small monsters. And
Well, I mean,
you
it's
have
like
all
I
of
could
your
shadow in the warp, and it's
regenerations.
not even I might need to fly away. Is like if I have, okay. My question is with auras like Spirit Leech, do they have stacking aspects of it, or is it like?
If they don't have anything specifically said that they cannot stack with something, they usually can.
So that means if I had like multiple Neurothropes within range of a unit, I could just have it potentially die to itself.
Probably. If you had multiple units of it. You can have up to 3 because it's not a battle line.
Yeah. I feel like then you'd want 3 of those just guarantee as well. No, you'd want 2 of those at least as part of the Neurotitan thing, right? Was it 2 that you get with the? How many was it again that you get for the?
You can have either 3 or 6 models
3 or
with
6.
1 that has the Spirit Leech.
Yeah. Because I'm just trying to think how I'd do like the bodyguard thing. Because like you definitely want at least one of them as a bodyguard, but like 2 of them as a bodyguard is pretty good.
Yeah, there are also 2 different options for the bodyguards, but the other 2 options can't fly.
Which makes it less appealing just to me inherently, because I like the idea of like that's my flying range dumb shittery going on there.
Yeah,
That's
and
my
basically if they
weapons platform.
shoot at your... Yeah, if the enemy shoots at your giant monster leader, then they will just shoot these smaller guys flying around him.
Yeah. That feels a
And
lot
these small
better.
guys will fire off cycling blasts together with your Neurotyrant.
Yeah.
And they have longer range on these attacks.
Which does mean that they can be... yeah, it's like while I'm getting into position and range, these are still attacking.
Yeah. And if anybody comes within contact with you, you have your aura abilities.
Yeah. Like, you don't... It kind of creates this situation of, like, you don't want to go after my, like, main character as aggressively without a backup plan.
And you can also go, select an ally within 18 inches, give him your ability from Neurotyrant, the Neuraloids.
What was it again? The Neuraloids, right?
Yeah, and it basically just gives him a free reign for an entire turn to be within the synapse range, no matter where he is.
Yeah, which makes it a really good flanking tool.
Yeah, you can just... Yeah. So you have your guy with a couple of psychic allies that can just send off a bigger guy that is somewhere nearby to go off.
So, I think this image here is probably the descriptor that I need. It's like, one of them has like a much greater spinal back part. I think that's that's the main one, right?
Yeah,
that's the Neurothrope, and then the other two are the Zonothropes.
Yes.
Yeah.
One is leading them, two are following him, and they are all following the bigger leader, which is your Neurotyrant.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, like, so that's definitely the defense force then. Just how do I distribute it the best? Because, like, I want to avoid sticking too many of my units just on my...
Yeah, on the leader.
On the leader, because you do want to still have an army that's active and moving.
Yeah, they cost 200 for 6 units, and only 100 for 3.
It'd probably be better than for 3. Right?
Yeah.
Because that would just be 1
At
Neurothrope and 2 Xanathropes.
Yeah. And since they still have, these 3 blasting attacks, they can potentially do up to 9 attacks by themselves.
Yeah, and that's
plus,
not including
if they shoot into a, crowd of people, they get additional attacks.
Yeah. And that's also, like, not including the fact that the Neurotitan's also gonna just, like,
Yeah,
also
he has automatic, hits.
Yeah. So that means, like, once the Neurotitan's also within range, it's just, I can kind of just pepper out and remove a lot of the forces coming that way. That's why I think of it as, like,
a lot of potential damage.
You know what I mean by, like, a battleship platform thing, sort of thing? Like, it's very slow moving overall, but this thing, as it moves, it's like, oh no, you don't want to be in that area.
Also, you're gonna have other units that will pin down the enemies, and you will still be able to shoot them down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, if you're wondering, the run failed in the background.
Yeah, I just pressed on the stream to check it out, and it's just sort of failed immediately.
I'm sad. I'm very sad.
Yeah.
I thought it was doing well, but she didn't have the stamina for... Because she has a 3,000 meter race, and she has some really long races. I keep forgetting that. It's been too long since I did her races. I need to get more stamina.
Also, your Neurotyrants can still have enhancement on it.
True.
Right. By the way, you want the Neurotyrant. I can already put it in the sheet, right?
Oh yeah, no, 100% Neurotitan's probably going to be, it's going to be in the thing if it's not the leader.
Yeah,
like
even
the
if it's not,
main leader.
Yeah, even if it's not the warlord.
Yeah, that's the term, yeah.
Yeah.
If it's not basically the main thing for my army, it's at least going in there because I think it's too damn fucking cool.
Yeah, I agree. It's one model, and do you want to put an enhancement on it?
What was my enhancements again that I had options? Because I had the ones for... What was it called again? We're looking for... Not the Synaptic Nexus, not the Vanguard...
Yeah.
Simulation Swarm.
Yeah, Simulation Swarm.
So, what did we have? So it's not a Harvester, so I'm immediately not going with the...
It's a monster unit, and it's flying.
So...
Okay, I'm gonna read the tags to you. Monster, character, fly, psyker, great devourer, synapse, and neurotyrant.
Okay.
Yeah, find the that's for the Tyranids. See? I just find the Tyranids data sheets in the...
Oh.
Like, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I actually want any of these on it.
No good.
Well, it's because, like, which of these actually work for it? It's because, like...
Regenerating monstrosity is the only one that works here.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, that one...
Yeah,
that doesn't
it can
really
regenerate
help
twice. Yeah.
Like, it's... Because that makes the... Okay, so there's two assumptions you make with regenerating monstrosity. And that's kind of the weakness, is that it itself is way too close to the front line, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's the part that's concerning to me, because I don't really want to be probably...
a decent range, but it's still... If somebody doesn't advance, and you don't retreat, they can just charge you the next turn.
Yeah. So I don't think I want Regenerate Monstrosity on it, and the other ones are all Harvester orientated.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't think
didn't
we're putting an
go into any
enchantment on the
harvesters, for
Neurotitan.
example. Okay. We don't take any enhancement, and it's worth 105 points.
Not too
It's
bad.
only one unit. So we still have 895 points to go.
Which, again, it sounds like a lot, but it's also not.
Yeah. we can just grab, the Zonatropes, and
Yeah.
it runs us another 100 points.
Exactly, when we go with the
Unless
three
we take
models.
unless we go with the 6 models, then it's 200 points.
Which I don't think the 6 models is worth it when it's that many points getting used for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want it to be... Because I feel like if I was to go 6, it's kind of under the thing of, I want these as ways to... these are sacrificial things for protecting the Neurotitan.
Yeah, because they would be taking all the damage for it.
Yeah, that's
Each
why
of
you'd
them
want
has
more of
3
them.
health.
But the problem is... I
bit too
don't want this
expensive
to
for
ever
that.
be that in that situation. I've got other forces
Yeah.
that are supposed to probably be like... I want stuff in front of this. I want these as worst case scenario and just oppressive damage from distance. So I don't think I want 6. I think 3 models are pretty locked in. I think that's definitely what its guard's gonna be.
Okay, so I'm gonna add this to the battle sheet, army builder. Zonatropes, equipped with warp blast and stuff like that. Shit.
Also, catch you
3
later, Sweep.
models.
I know I saw that about a couple of minutes ago. I apologize for not responding faster.
Yeah, Sweeb.
Bye,
3
Sweeb.
models, and they are worth 100 points exactly. It's not a character, so we cannot give any enhancement to it. Okay. 795 points left to go.
Oh boy.
Yep. I'm gonna close down the Zonathrow page, and we probably should grab a harvester, like off the bat.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, we definitely want it something, right? Because like that's just.
Okay, so we probably want something tanky too
Yeah.
to go in. Probably want it to be a horror with some tentacles, right?
Oh, definitely.
That
So
gotta
what we've
be-
got as options for Tyranids. We've got Haraset.
So, okay, yeah, I wanted to say Haruspex is our guy that we want to grab.
Okay, I'll have a look-see at him there.
Yeah, you for sure will want to check him out. But Psychopage is also good. It's not as tanky, but it's very mobile.
Okay.
Also,
I mean,
like,
mobile's pretty
how-
tempting. Whoa, look at that guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
While Harus has only 8 inches of movement, Psychophage has 12 and is also a harvester.
Oh, are these the 3 there in this image that I'm seeing? The 3 harvesters, the main ones. Alright. It's because there's one that's like very sneaky lizardy. Okay. So what was the other one that you were suggesting? The Psychophage, right?
Yes, Psychophage. No, it's neither of these 3.
Okay.
Oh,
Check out these Psychophage too. You're gonna like that one.
the more maneuverable one.
Wait, I love how I just see hungry boy in the images. Hungry boy. That looks
Hungry
fucking
boy.
sick.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, I have to choose between. Wait, do I have to choose or can I get both?
I mean, you can get both if you want to. They are separate character models, right?
Let's see, they
Monster.
are separate.
They are
And
not
this isn't
even
a character.
characters.
The
Yeah,
Psychophage
they're not
isn't,
characters.
and if I get past the
So you can have even 3 copies of them.
but they are like 125 for that one and
110.
110 for that one. So I don't want to stack too much, but that'd be kind of funny.
Yeah. Imagine an entire army of just Psychophage and Haruspex.
Well, I mean, like, theoretically, they wouldn't die easily because I'd keep bringing them back.
Well, yeah. They have... Psychophage has 10 wounds and Haruspex has 14.
Jesus.
And 11 toughness.
What the fuck
Which
is the
is
Norn
nothing.
assimilator? What the hell?
Oh! Oh, I know their lore.
Not a
These are
simulator?
yeah. They are basically designed to hunt characters. Despite
Oh.
the hive mind.
So they're very much the hunter sort of thing. Like, very much,
Yeah.
I'm gonna f that dude up
Yeah,
in particular.
if I remember the lore right, the hive mind noticed that some specific individuals were able to accomplish much more than any individual should. So it basically created this thing to hunt them down, to be their equivalent, to be a countermeasure against them.
Oh, okay. So that's
Yeah,
that's
it's
also
basically a
technically
hero killer
another
unit.
harvester.
Yeah, hero killer unit essentially.
Yeah. Then there's Pyrovores. Look very, very shitty and basic by design. But what do you?
Yeah.
What do they look like?
They're basically walking tanks, right?
Yeah, they got a
Pyrovores.
they
I mean.
got a giant cannon on their back that totally doesn't look phallic.
Yeah, and Reaper Swarms are
Yeah.
basically like multiple, very little shitty units.
Let's have a little.
They are not good,
Yeah.
but hey, look at the Reaper Swarm's ability, Chitinous Horus. It's a passive aura. They have 4 wounds, so they can survive somewhat. But they can just half the enemy's objective control. So you can use them to basically sacrifice just so you can secure an objective.
And knowing that they're also harvesters that's actually not bad. I can use them to also, like, capture points really cheaply.
Yeah. They have 0 objective control on their own.
Yeah, but I also don't need technically to worry about that because it was the, this one.
Yeah, they can just go
The
along
Tyrannoform.
with other models. Yeah.
Because, like, Tyrannoform doesn't require you to have point. You just are next to it and you keep it.
Yeah.
Like, you need to own it, but, like, that's easy to just do with 1 or 2 units, and then you've got that as a
Yeah,
cheap
you
way of
just
getting it.
you just send out a unit, capture it, and then use the Rippers to secure it and leave with all of your units to do another thing.
And having multiple cheap units that are more harvesters is really nice.
Yeah. Are there? They are not battle lines, so you can only have.
No,
up
you can
to
only have the 3.
Yeah, but you can just buy 1 model for 25 points.
Yeah.
So you can just grab a shit ton of them. Also, while 1 model costs 25, 3 models cost only 50.
Oh, I do get 1 free.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, definitely gonna want a few of these. You probably want to get, like, 2 groups of 3. Would that be doable?
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna write down Ripper Swarms, 2 groups of 3.
Because, like, that's just 100 points for 6 units in total that are just, like...
Groups of 3, and you want 2 of them, right? 2 groups
Yeah.
of 3?
2 groups of 3. Because that just... It's 100 points, but it's 100 points for really good, spread out, cheap shit.
Yeah.
And they are all each worth... Fuck, where am I? 50 points each.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, what other units did you guys sort of like left and join midway through?
At this point in time... Okay, I can pull up the thing. So we've got Neuro Titan, the Xanathopes, and then the Ripper Swarms now. That's it.
Okay. Okay, so I just joined as you just started building.
Yeah, it was because we went for a long time talking about, like, foundation
Actually-
of how to play the game.
Yeah, I was explaining how to play the game so Malef can make decisions on what he wants to have in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
'Cause-
send in the Importance tab on Discord a link to this Google Doc.
Have you
Yeah,
opened
no,
it up to be publicly viewable yet, though?
Wait, I can change it to be.
Yeah, I think it's changed it to... Was
right.
it anyone with access to link has readability is the way to do it.
Yeah.
Fuck. How was this done?
It's under
Oh.
sharing. Give me a sec, I'll tap back over. Because I think it's... I don't know if I can actually
Okay.
see it.
Anyone with the link, and
Yeah.
it's done. Okay.
Because that stops it from
Access
having
granted
to,
to
like, show
everyone.
your email and you can just come in as a guest instead.
Yep.
Okay, I can
there's
see
Matthew.
it.
Hello. Doggo. Yeah, hello. Okay.
Yeah.
We are at the battle card tab. There's everything.
Okay, battle card tab.
If you look at the very bottom of the web page.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Yeah.
And you're gonna see the entire army that we are currently building.
Yeah.
So far, we know it's an assimilation swarm Tyranid force with, like, 3 units.
Yeah, we are already at about halfway into building it. We have
To be fair, there's gonna
Almost
probably be, like,
700
a
points.
lot of cheaper stuff soon, right?
Yeah.
we're just grabbing harvesters right now to
Yeah.
have for the abilities.
So, I think, let's see, so you can only get one per thing of Psychophage.
Psychophage.
And that's the 110, and then the other one's the 125, and you can only get one of that as well. Of the Harusfix.
Yeah, a lot of the times when you have monster units, the big ones, you just have the.
So do I want,
one
like,
unit.
let's see, because what's the abilities of them? So let's look at the Psychophage first. So
Psychophage.
that one's the high mobility one, right? Yeah, 12 inches.
Yeah, it has Psychoclastic Torrent, which automatically hits and ignores covers.
That's
Has
pretty
12
good.
inches
Ah,
and D6 attacks with 6 strength. That's pretty good. 1 armor penetration and 1 damage. So it's
Yeah,
pretty good.
That's pretty
Deadly
good.
Demise. Deadly Demise, which means if it dies, it has like 15% chance of exploding and dealing 1 damage to everything in 6 inches.
Ooh, that makes me kind of want more of them then, actually.
Yes, Psychophage
I've got that
explodes,
Feel No
does 1
Pain
damage.
as well.
Yeah, they've also
Yeah,
got
Feel
Feel
No
No
Pain.
Pain 5.
So after it would normally take damage, it just rolls the dice, and on 5 and up, it doesn't.
So that's a really good frontline unit, ironically. If
Yeah.
it wasn't for the fact that its savings kind of low.
I'm just going to remind you that Haruspex has Deadly Demise D3, so it deals between 1 and 3 damage if it explodes.
Yeah. know.
But we are on this one for now.
Yeah.
Biostimulants. In your shooting phase, after this model has shot, select one enemy unit hit by one or more of these attacks until the end of the turn. Each time a friendly Tyrannid unit makes a melee attack that targets the enemy unit, improve the armor penetration characteristic of that attack by 1.
Wow.
The same enemy unit can only be affected by this ability once per turn.
So you'd actually want to potentially spread your damage with this dude.
Yeah.
So, like, if you've got a few units in range, you'd roll for it and you try and hit, like, 1 or 2 different ones to just
In the
knock them
shooting
out
phase,
easy.
you have to select one unit to actually shoot. In the next shooting phase, you can then shoot it again.
Yeah.
So you can't just, have 6 attacks and spread them out in every unit you want. You have to select one and then attack it with all of your attacks.
Ah, okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah,
But, like,
each
having
unit can
multiple
only
of these
attack
around
one
would
other
do it.
unit.
Also, yes, I do see you now. Sorry, I didn't respond earlier. We are very in-depth in the Warhammer. Hope you're doing well. I can see both chats, though.
Kinda.
Opal's going well. I know you've had some hard times at your workplace recently.
My heart goes out to you, yeah. And Feeding Frenzy. Each time this model makes a melee attack that targets a unit that is below its starting strength, add 1 to the hit roll. If that target is also below half strength, add 1 to the wound roll as well.
Okay, that's pretty good, actually.
So, starting strength refers to either a full health of a single model unit, like a monster that only has 1 at the start,
Yeah.
or a half amount of total models in a unit.
Yeah.
Starting strength is max amount of models that they had at the start of the
Yeah,
game.
it's the max
or
group
max
or their
amount of
max
health.
health, basically.
Yeah. Half strength or below half strength refers to half health or below half health, or half number of units or below half number of units.
It's taking a week to clean. Oof. Yeah, no, so that's pretty good then. Like, that's a great frontline unit to just, like, kind of fuck shit up.
Yeah. It basically
Especially with the 12 movement, it's
debuffs
really
everything.
good at flanking.
And it's talons, and it's melee attack, right?
Yeah.
It has 6 attacks. It has 3+, which is very good. Good strength, good armor penetration, good damage because it's 2. It also has anti-psyker 4+. which basically means that when it attacks a Psyker, it deals critical. It scores a critical hit
At 4 or above.
on a 4-up.
Ooh. That's really nice. Again, I like that a lot. I do think we're probably gonna have because we are really far through, so I have to be a little bit cautious with my size.
It's also devastating wounds, so critical wounds inflict mortal wounds equal to the weapon's damage characteristic instead of any normal damage.
So that
Oh,
that basically, if
devastating.
I'm hitting stuff, I can fuck shit up very quickly.
Devastating wounds cannot be reduced or cancelled.
Yeah, with like feel
the
no pain
mortal
and
ones.
stuff.
Yeah. So it can just beat you through your feel no pain.
Yeah, no, it's like no, I'm gonna hit you in the face.
Yeah. You pull up your Uno reverse card with the feel no pain, and he just punches through that.
Yeah.
It's just like
We're not
joke's on
playing
you,
Uno.
you can't bang.
Yeah. Punches you so hard that the card.
It's literally
basically
them.
loses
It's
you.
going to the like kid in the playground energy where it's like, oh, I've got this barrier up, you can't, and it's just still be going like, just go up and punch them.
Yeah.
It's like I've got a
wouldn't hit
defense
man-
of the fucking infinity. It's like okay.
Malef. Okay, I got one. You wouldn't hit a man with glasses. Takes off his glasses, punches them in the face, puts the glasses back on.
It's like, yep, there you go. Have around 20 plus Yu-Gi-Oh! -3 for Magic, 3 for Pokemon. Jesus! I mean, that's fucking impressive. That's a lot, yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Gonna have to get a whole storage shed for your fucking cards soon. To be fair, I'm not doing well. The bottom of my desk is currently filled with, like, Magic cards, like, almost brimming to the edges of it. I need to actually start sorting them instead of having them as loose as they are.
Yeah, like
Clean
over my
off-
10 cubbies are magic cards.
Yeah. No, I need to store
But-
them.
In my living room, the main table that I probably should be eating at, there's just D&D stuff spread around, and it's not been moved since the last game.
Oh,
It's just there. There is a battle map, there's dice, there are bowls for the snacks.
that's the best way to do it, though, right? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, my friends come over and just fill the bowls with snacks, and everything is ready. There are character sheets there, there are pencils, there are maps. It's all ready.
To be fair, I also, so this is a thing for Matthew for a quick second. If you look at stream, I'm going to show you the deck that I was making, the Kefka one. I will be having the last few cards for this arrive today, and realize I have made a hell of an asshole deck with it. And it's great, because it's going to be my most expensive deck that I own now, is my Kefka deck.
Yeah, just give her my first stream.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah. No, I mean, I'm still
you-
opening it up now, so you're going to have to wait like about half a minute.
Yeah.
So this deck is, I was like, haha, what happens if I added a bunch of villains together that are in Grixis? Right. Once this actually loads images as well, good lord, why is this taking so long? There we go, now it's starting to load stuff.
Okay. What walk-ons have you added?
So, before it was pretty bad, because we had, like, Nick Bolas and Professor Onyx and, like, Sauron and Niska, right? Those were added last time. So I decided to remove Saruman and replace it with a couple of other ones. So we've got Tegrid, God of Fright.
You're evil.
I've also got Sheoldred the Apocalypse.
Okay. Okay, I can't criticize that much because I did also have a shield that I put in one of my decks.
So in a Wheels deck, that's all about forcing people to discard, I've now put those in there. And a couple of other things.
Yep.
We also grabbed the Battle Cruiser from the new set. So whenever someone discards, they lose 3 life.
Yeah.
I've also got waste not in here now. So whenever they discard stuff, I get shit.
Yep.
Yeah, no, this deck got... Oh, I also did put in Harmonic Prodigy as well, because I'm really not a pleasant person.
Yeah.
So to those that might not understand, basically this means a lot of my really potent effects that fuck shit up now do it at least twice.
Yeah. As long as it's a wizard.
A wizard or a shaman. Which, Kefka's a wizard. Which is...
Is he a wizard after he flips?
Hmm?
I mean, is he still a wizard when he flips?
He's an avatar wizard. Instead of a human wizard.
Okay, I'm adding some more Weeper.
Also, Neska's a wizard, in case you didn't know that. Oh, and yeah, Karvik as well. He's a shaman.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be surprised of the nature of shaman.
So, like, I mean, I've also got Fanandel that's a wizard. Black Waltz is also a wizard. So, yeah, no, I'm gonna basically accidentally just ruin everyone's lives.
Hey. Can I join?
Oh, hello. Oh, I heard you for a moment there, Roger.
All I heard was the plan to ruin people's lives, and I'm in.
That's fair. I made a very stupid magic deck. That's what I've done.
The people whose lives are ruined is me. I should be sleeping right now.
That's fair. But yeah, so that was me showing the thing though, at the very least. Yeah, no, I made deck that's stupid. Good times.
Oh yeah, my deck boxing pod sleeve arrived.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, there's art on the inside of the box too. They literally made a pinup of the box folding open.
Oh, that's cool.
I've seen a couple of deck boxes.
Let's see. Find an artifact in the dragon. That was in the Final Fantasy Precon. Oh yeah, no, I know that one. Yep. No, fair enough. Yeah, though. That would probably go quite well into that one, because that's also a Grixis deck, if I remember correctly. The Cyberman one.
A Cyberman? Yeah, that would be...
Because it's, the lone Cyberman is his, commander.
A lone Cyberman? Yeah, that's still Grixis.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm
there's,
gonna disappear before I get my data.
I'm trying to remember. It was Ashnod's Lone Cyberman, Missy, and Davros, I think. Oh, and there's also Cultus Scaro, are the four different commanders you can run from that deck. That
there's also a Nomicon in Grixis that is like double up on villainous choices.
Yeah. Tried Davros a bit too. Yeah, Davros is solid. I do need to get those precons still this one day. The Doctor Who one. Alright. Haraset. Let's have a look at this one. Destroyed by its attacks, each enemy within 6 inches of this model take battle shock test. Ooh.
Yeah, it's very good. It's a powerful frontliner, massive amount of health. Toughness too high for any strength to be higher than it. It's quite fast for its size, actually.
Yeah, it's still actually an 8-inch movement. That's impressive.
Honestly,
and it's also 4 cap points as well.
I'm going to tell us right now, it is comparable to a Dreadnought, and it's a bit stronger than it actually.
Dang, it's...
Because Dreadnought has very similar things. Dreadnought has 1 point better save, but 2 less health. And Dreadnought has also less toughness. So the only thing that is worst for this unit than a Dreadnought is the save, which is only worst by 1.
Yeah,
it's still 3+.
God damn. So I Yeah, I mean, this one definitely goes in. The other one's still kind of up in the air, but it's pretty good.
Also, Grasping Tank has precision on it.
Oh god. It does, doesn't it?
Traveling Claws have extra attacks.
What's the extra attacks do?
You can attack with this weapon in addition to any other weapon it can make attacks with.
So I hit with both Ravenous Maw and Shoveling Claws.
Correct.
Yes.
Oh! Oh, that seems very reasonable of a choice to make.
So, since your Ravenous Maw has 14 attacks, and Shoveling Claws have extra 4, you're making 18 attacks in melee. And
That's pretty...
I'm going to remind you, Ravenous Maw deals 2 damage on hit, and Shoveling Claws deal d6 plus 1 on hit. So they can deal up to 7 damage per hit, and they can hit up to 4 times.
Yup.
Yeah.
Okay,
They have
so
3
definitely
Strength
wanting
14
some of these.
and it's 2 AP, but-
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also a harvester.
Yeah, it's also a harvester, so it's right... It's a tanky boy in the front. That's a harvester, which means that we could actually have, say, a couple of these and give some of them some of the effects. The enhancements.
It's not a character.
Oh, true, it's not a character. Damn!
Yeah, it's the equivalent to a battle tank. Or,
Ooh,
like
that
I
makes
said
it-
before, the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
But you for sure want 1 or 2 of them, right?
Yeah, no, it's at minimum 1. At minimum 1.
Okay. So I'm gonna add it in.
Like, I can guarantee
so
I
it's gonna
definitely
be
want
good.
1. I'm trying to decide if I'd want to, because it's a 125 is the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, is 125 worth doing twice? When we've got so... Because we still need to just fill with, like, cheap shit soon as well.
Yeah,
we-
we still have about 570 if you wanna do 1. If we're gonna do 2, we are at 445. Yeah, because with one of them we are already at 430 value for our army, and this leaves us with 570.
Because I still kind of probably want to get a harvester that's a character then. Which is, I think the Norn was the only one, right?
Norn Assimilator.
Norn
It's
Assimilator,
not a
I think, was a
character.
character, wasn't it?
It's not a character.
It's not a character. Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, if I want, but I don't think they are character harvesters. Looking at this.
For characters, we have Broodlord, Death Leaper, Hive Tyrant, Neuro Tyrant, Old One Eye,
Yeah, we don't have
Parasite
any
of
harvesters that
Merrick's
are things.
Rivagon, the Swarm Lord, Winged Hive Tyrant, Winged Tyrannid Prime. You want Hive Tyrant with wings?
Maybe? I mean, like, what's a good one that could work as, like, a mid-range thing that just works with these ones we've done so far? Because we'd want it... Oh, no, we could probably... Actually, no, going back to it, we could probably put the aura on... the Neurotitan.
Neuro Tyrant.
Because it is
Yeah.
12 inches. And that's probably the range we're going to be wanting to sit at with attacking it from it. On average, anyway.
Wait,
Yeah.
which aura?
Biophagic aura is 10 points.
Biophagic aura. Tyrannid's model only. While a friendly harvester model is within 12 inches of the bearer, when using the Feed the Swarm ability, that harvester model can regenerate one friendly Tyrannid's unit that is within 9 inches of it, instead of one within 6. Yeah.
Like, I think that's just pretty nice when it's a defensive thing. You know, it's a
Biophagic.
12 inch. God damn it.
Okay.
I was waiting for someone to make those kind of jokes.
Okay,
Who
so
did it?
we wanna give the fuck, I lost. Biophysic Flow Aura to the Neurotyrant as an enhancement, and it's worth 10 points.
Yeah, it was worth 10 points.
So
'Cause I don't know-
currently our Neurotyrant is worth 115 points.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Because I'm trying to think of any other characters we'd want to grab up then that would work with what we're kind of doing. Oh, God damn it, I've got an error again. So we've got Neurotitan as our only character so far. We probably want maybe one other character that's a very good, like, mid-line to front-line, like, oppressive force.
Yeah.
So what's something that works kind of middle to front, that's a character in Tyranid?
I mean, Norna Simulator doesn't have very long range, but has 12 inches.
Oh no, so Norn isn't a character though.
Right, character.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna close down some of these pages.
No, fair.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I need to soon as well, because, like, I'm starting to get them filling up the thing.
I am ass deep in the Tyranids data sheets.
Oh boy. Sounds like me when I
Old
make this,
One-Eye.
force.
Old One-Eye is just a melee fighter, so probably not as good.
Yeah,
Unless
same
they're
with
super...
Death
no,
Reaper.
I wouldn't even get... Again, it's like, I'd probably want utility more than anything. Is there any good utility pieces?
Um,
You can check out the Parasite of Mortrex. It's in characters. It has some abilities that can be quite okay, I think. We have on him a Deep Strike, which means you can put him in the reserves at the start. So he doesn't need to, constantly be in the battle. You can just deploy him later. Lone Operative, which means that he can't be targeted unless part of an attached unit. This unit can only be selected as the target of a range attack if the attacking model is within 12 inches. So he can be only attacked if somebody approaches him.
And then
But
he's
he
also
has
got
12 inches.
stealth.
He has 12 inches of movement, so he can just fuck right off out of the
Yeah, he
train.
can just stay out of combat range really easily.
Yeah, and he has stealth, which really means if every model in a unit has this ability, and since it's a lone operative, you can just leave
You'll just
it
have
as
it
the
on its
only
own.
model.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's also more
then-
weapons. That
Yeah,
adds.
each time a range attack is made against it, subtracts a 1 from that attack's hit roll.
Oof.
So it's minus
Yeah.
1 to hits on it when it's alone, and it's most of the time alone, and it's super
And
fast.
also
so
you
can
have to be
avoid
within
them.
12 inches of it.
And if you're within 12 inches, it can just rush you because it has 12 inches of movement and bombard you with anti-infantry and extra attacks melee.
Oh yeah,
weapons.
it's gonna hit you with everything there, which is a lot.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
so what's
It
its, let's see,
it
what's
makes
its
I
seven
ability?
would
attacks.
like conception. It might be is good with the harvester plan.
Yeah.
It has something to do with Reaper Swarms. I didn't read it yet.
Let's see, you can add one new Ripper Sworn unit to your army consisting of D3 models and set it up within 3 inches of the... Ooh.
Yeah, and that's every time you kill an infantry model by the Barb RV poster, which is basically the one attack that's super powerful.
Yeah, I'm thinking we put one of these in. What's the itches? At the start of fight phase, select one enemy unit within engagement range of this model. That enemy must take a battle shot test. Oh
Wait,
my
what?
god!
At the start of the fight, we select one enemy unit with an engagement range of this model. Oh my fucking god.
Dude, this one's great!
It's in the synapse range.
Yeah, no, we're putting one of these
Imagine-
in. What do we want to
hey,
give it as an enhancement?
Malef, imagine if somebody flies, or like goes up to your Neurotyrant. It's within its synapse range and all of its, battle shock negative abilities. And then suddenly this thing flies out of nowhere and goes into engagement range.
That's
And just
actually
goes-
amazing.
Yeah,
Because
it's a battle
you
shock.
could spawn it and then just go into engagement range, because it's what, 9 inches is the minimum?
Yes, it has to
guys?
be 9 inches away from a target, and it has 12 inches of movement, so you can just set it up in your command phase, and when you go into movement, you just move it right to the enemy.
It's also Synapse itself.
Yeah, it's also Synapse
Yeah.
itself. I did see that. It's
Yeah.
no, you can just send this to go kill shit on its own, or you can send this to be like, oh, you're getting kind of close to being a problem to my Neurotyne. Bye.
It also costs only 80 points.
So yeah, it's going in. Like I'm saying that now. I'm now just trying to decide
Yeah.
what enhancement I'm wanting it to have.
I
Okay.
definitely say do the Harvester one.
Wait.
We are saying so many times that we need some cheap shit in the army. We need some massive armies.
Oh yeah,
And we keep
parasitic
adding big monsters.
biomorphology. Read that one and tell me how I'm like.
Parasitic biomorphology.
It's the 25.1 at the bottom of the list.
Add 1 strength to the strength characteristic of melee weapons equipped by models in the burst unit. So you add 1 strength to all the weapons of this model. The first time the burst unit destroys an enemy unit in the fighting phase, while the bearer is 6 inches of 1 or more friendly harvester unit, until the end of battle, add 1 to the attack characteristic of melee weapons equipped by models in the burst unit.
Oh,
So you automatically gain 1 extra strength to your weapon attacks in melee. So it goes from it's strength, right? So
Yeah.
it goes from 3 strength. So Barb Ovipositor, right, goes from 3 to 4, and Clawed Limbs go from 5 to 6. And it's just a passive that's there.
And
And the
reminder,
first time-
it's gonna be spawning harvesters.
yeah.
Yes. And when it kills something 6 inches away from a harvester, one time, it's a one-time thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, one-time thing. It adds 1 to the attack characteristic of melee weapons equipped. So it adds +1 to all attacks. So Bard Ovipositor is 2 attacks, and Clawed Limbs are 7. So it becomes 9 attacks.
Two of which can possibly spawn more Whipper Swarms.
Which are more harvesters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay, so-
think we add that to it.
Parasitic biomorphology. How much it costs? 25
25.
points.
25.
It's a lot, but like also.
It's literally Malef. It's cheaper than your Neurotyrant right
Yeah.
now.
And it just pops in and just... It is the perfect example of, oh, you're doing something I don't like over there. Let me fix that.
Let me fit
Yeah.
that by stabbing you in the back and making you give birth.
That's so funny. It's literally nothing personnel kid turns up with a shank and then turns you into my own shit.
Yeah.
That's actually foul and funny at the same time.
Yeah. And you hit as well.
I love that. Oh, that's actually such a funny unit. Okay, so now we need... Cool, so we've got 2 cat things. I don't mind too much if we don't have all 3 enhancements. That's fine. So now we need cheap shit.
We need.
As we say constantly.
We need just disposable forces. So this is where we come back to like the gargoyles and such like that, because we do want to have just buttloads of dudes. Oh, gargoyles are actually pretty nice for something that basically is disposable as hell.
Yeah, just.
Like, look at the
flying-
winged swarm effect. It's like, in your shooting phase, after this unit has shot, if it's not within engagement range of any enemy units, it can make a normal move of up to 6 inches. If it does, then until end of turn, this unit is not eligible to declare a charge. Like, that's basically if a guaranteed charge effect style thing.
Yeah.
Like, if they're within 6 inches, it's why bother doing a charge when I could just do a normal move. It also has battle line, which is really nice.
Yes, we can just put like we can put up to 6 of them.
Yeah. And they're fairly cheap.
Yeah, and the range attack is like pretty standard.
Yeah,
I think
like
it's the same
I
as the
expect it to
guardsman.
not be incredible.
Yeah.
Let me just compare it to the guardsman as I often do.
Yeah.
So I'm going
Yeah.
into shock troops, and standard bolt pistol has a range of 12.
So these
Attacks
outrange
of
those.
1. Attacks of 1.
Yeah.
Ballistic skill of 4+, strength of 4, and 0 AP and 1 damage.
Okay, so these are just strictly betters because they're 18 range and they're 5 strength.
Yeah, so they're better than standard guardsman firing.
Which is, I mean, like, that's kind of to be expected. It's not going to be incredible, but it's also, like, that's fine.
Yeah, they're just bodyguards there for numbers and point counts.
Yeah, like, it... The only reason we care about these the most is we want to have harvesters bring back a buttload of these quickly and easily.
Yeah, and then you can just fire out all of your, all of your guns, or start to slash your enemies and melee if they get too close.
Like, don't get me wrong, their melee's, again, awful as, well, standardly what you'd expect.
Yeah. But there's a lot of them.
Yeah, but there's a lot of them. There's just swarming everywhere.
Yeah.
What's the oh my god, the fucking termagants.
Yeah, termagants are pretty decent. Only minus on them is they can't fly. But you can replace their default weapons into something else.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at the moment. Is there's a lot of wargear options here.
Yeah, they are adaptable.
Yeah.
But they're also a lot slower than gargoyles. They're also less survivable, technically.
I mean, these and the.
I mean, they have better save.
The gargoyles have a better save. They've got a 6+.
Which means they have to roll a 6 or
yeah,
more.
So it's
Yeah.
one difference in the save, but it's everything else.
When
is
you
the
look
same.
at the save, you want a lower number.
Yeah, sorry, I had a moment of forgetting that. Yeah.
They are a little bit more survivable.
By like a very minor amount, but they also aren't flying.
Yeah, they are slower.
And they have pretty much similar weaponry power.
Yeah, but they can have a couple of extra, with different weapons that are a
like
bit
there's the
better.
spike rifle, obviously,
Among
that's
them.
24 fucking inches.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
All good. If their flesh borer replaced with one termagant. Okay, so the flesh borer is the base one.
Yep.
So we've got. Unit have their flesh borer replaced with the spine fists. One model's range weapon can be replaced with a shard thing. Very 10 units. Gonna be a I don't think I want to have spike rifle in this because it's probably gonna feel awkward, wouldn't it?
Yeah, with the heavy characteristic.
Like, it's too slow, I feel, to like consistently utilize it, as well as it's only one attack with 4+, and a 5 strength. Yeah, it's got -1, got a -1 to the thing, but just 1 damage? I don't know if I want to waste the stuff on that.
Yeah.
Admittedly, that strangle web looks really good.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
it requires a 1 in every 10.
Gonna be 10, a single model of the cost 60, and that's 10 models cost 60.
I feel like with this one, you just, since 10 and 20 are the same sort of thing, I think you stick to the 10s normally with it.
Yeah, I mean, putting them in one group does increase survivability, but still.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, I'm already benefiting a lot from the fact that like I've just got mass swarmy everywhere, so I'd probably prefer
Yeah.
to not build too much tall, just wide.
Yeah.
So like, with this, I'm thinking maybe 2 groups of gargoyles, and then like maybe enough so I can sneak in another like Harusfex, but then the rest is like termagants.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan, and
I think that's
you.
probably how I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Devour or
Like
Spine
with
Fist? Do I
your
like the
order
Devour or Spine Fist better than the Flesh Borer?
Yeah, less range, but they're pistoled. What's Twin Link do?
Like it's twin linked. What does twin link do? When it's twin linked to their weapons on twin linked weapons, each time an attack is made
Reroll
with such a
wound
weapon, you can reroll the attack's wound roll. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, and Assault is also pretty nice. If you're planning on maneuvering a bit.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with them being shortish range because, like, again, it's worst comes to worst, I'm sacrificing them to be just things while everything else is peppering them or meleeing them anyway.
And yes, I assume you're going to have like one be a strangle web.
Yeah. So, like, the strangle web would sit back a little... Yeah. Strangle web would be as far back as I could get it. The Spine Fist kind of want me to be forward. I think it means that, like, some would be Flesh Borers and some would be Spine Fists then.
Yeah. That is
So, where's the Shard Launcher is another one that's required 1 in every 10. What's that one do? That's D3. That's basically just a D3 version of the Flesh Borer. With Blast, though.
Yeah. It's also heavy. That's a downgrade.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a downgrade for... it kind of is, because it requires staying still.
Yeah. Or suffer a penalty. Penalty for, what's it, target 3, so it'll be a 4 up to hit.
No, it's +1 if you stood still, not -1.
Oh, but let's... Oh, yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
I thought that'd be a 5 up.
Fuck. Oh, I left the bathroom and heard something just crash in my house, and it's dark everywhere because it's the middle of the fucking night. I'm glad I already shit my pants before because I was in the bathroom because that would have been
Don't want to be doing that
So
now.
apparently, I left a bowl very much near a side of the table, and left the window a bit too wide open. Cat came into my house, knocked the bowl over, got spooked, knocked over a couple of things on my counter, and then scrambled out as I walked out of the bathroom.
Nice.
But really, I got so fucking scared for a moment.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I've definitely had moments where I'm just like, cool, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So fucking glad I was sitting on the bathroom, on the toilet when this happened.
Yeah. Make going a bit easier as well.
Did you pick what you're adding to the army?
So I'm gonna definitely have 2 sets of 10 gargoyles.
2 sets of 10 gargoyles. 2 sets of 10 models.
So that's 2 85s.
Yeah, 2 85s.
And then we're currently kind of discussing how the Termagant's gonna go.
I'm writing in everything into the war gear. 10 models. Okay.
Yes.
So we have
I probably want
about-
another large dude.
We have
Another
about
large harvester.
285 points left to spend.
Yeah, that's why I'm like 1 large harvester and the rest are going into Termagant. It's probably how it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Which harvester do I want though? Is it just another Harusfix?
We can still do, the 2,000 points and 3,000 points army.
Yeah, which I mean, most of those are gonna get like more of some of those, and then just a little bit further with a couple other things. But it's probably best to just plan around the smaller army and then go like, cool, we can just add more of the same ones further.
Alright.
So I'm thinking, what do we think for the other additional harvester? I'm thinking another Harusfix, like a second Harusfix. Because that puts a lot of pressure out, and it means that I can either have them shoveling from one direction, which just pushes through an army, or I can have them fighting, but like you're struggling between.
Hard decisions.
I think I do that, and then that leaves me with what? Because that's another 125. So that brings me to one. What is it?
185.
Yeah.
I want to say one.
It's like 170, isn't it?
Yeah, 170.
I don't know. Is it the points are changing?
Yeah, the points are changing.
Oh, sorry. Readjusting the sheet.
Yeah, you're fine. It's like,
Sorry. I just noticed that there was, the points were kind of getting fucky because they kept adding the fucking enhancement value to everything. So I'm just going to.
Oh, so it's
adding
duplicating the
value.
amount.
Yeah, I'm just by hand adding it.
Yeah.
It's should be now okay.
Okay, yeah, so we'll do
205, another 15. Yeah.
Another Harusfix, so it's another 25. 125.
Okay. Okay.
That one.
Remind me what we are doing
There we go.
again? Okay, there you go. Okay.
Add it. And then, so that leaves us with
we have
160.
160. So,
So I can get 2 lots of 10s with Termagants.
okay, I'm gonna add Termagants. we're giving them default war gear.
So that was one of the discussions, is I'm trying to figure out what I like more. Because I do like the idea of getting at least a strangle whip in one of the groups.
Strangle. Alright. Assault.
So it's every 10 models
assault
in the
means-
unit, one can be a strangle whip.
You probably read already what everything and that does, alright? Assault, visiting wounds, torrent.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I was like, one of those is really nice.
Assault is very good on everything.
That's why we're thinking, like, do we want... Because the range discrepancy for that group, if I was to put the Spine Fists in instead of the Flesh Borers, would that be worth that or not? Because that's 18 inches on the Strangle Web, but then it's 12 inches on the Spine Fist. Or would it just be better to stick with the Flesh Borers and have one group at 18 and then like one group at the 12-inch marker?
That's so. Okay, no,
Yeah, that is a very good question.
Yeah, that's a question that is out there. Because you're thinking either all flesh borers or one of them having the strangle web, right?
Yeah, so of one of the groups at least, one of them's going to be Strangle Web because it's only 1 in 10 can have it. Then the rest of the units in that having Flesh Borers. Or, instead of Flesh Borers, having the Spine Fists, the Termagant Spine Fist. The problem is that's a loss of range, but for a lot of stat increase.
Yeah, 2 attacks for each unit. It's a pistol, so it can be shot in the melee combat.
And it's also got Twin Linked.
Yeah.
Is it worth potentially jeopardizing that Strangle Web to the range?
I mean, these are going to be your shock troops that you're going to be sending out in front of everything else, right?
Yeah.
So they will probably be running into the range.
Yeah, I think, okay, so both groups are going to probably have the Spine Fist. One's going to have a Strangle Web, and I'm trying to decide if I have a Strangle Web in the second one or not.
I suppose that Stranglewords are good at destroying their lines before you able to reach them, but
yeah, like it's kind of part of that like initial wiping them through a little bit, but it's also super good when I am in the deep combat a little bit.
Okay, so we're for sure giving all of them Spine Fists.
Yeah. I think all of them are getting Spine Fist. I think both groups are also going to get a single Strangle Web in them.
We can basically make them the same because...
Yeah, I think we make them the same. It just makes it easier as well.
Yeah. So, Spine Fist with Strangle Web.
Yeah, it's one Strangle Web, 9 Spine Fist.
And they are left with their normal claws and teeth.
Yeah, well, I mean, that can't be changed.
For team melee weapon, yeah.
Realistically, though, because of the pistols, like, I'm probably never using that fucking melee attack.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I'm thinking, like, the pistol just feels so good, is because it is just like, oh well.
That's...
I mean, it's definitely that one Strangle Web.
Yeah, like, the Strangle Web is how I'm fucking them up at range, so it means that they want to go after them. Oh no, we're in melee range. Cool. 9 of my troops can still fuck your shit up a little bit.
Yeah.
Also, the Strangle Web already got floss.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Strangle Web can make like about average 3 attacks a turn, so it's still a few shots at least.
Exactly, and it's like
and then you walk into the shorter range, and you still have even more firepower.
Exactly. It means that when I'm at that 12-inch range and not in, like, within 12 range and not in melee range, I'm just benefiting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of forgot that you were on stream. I got so fucking focused.
You're fine.
And I was like, what is this other tab I have opened?
What's this? What?
Oh,
Why
who's
do I have
this?
YouTube open? Yeah, kind of like Malif.
It's like, oh yeah, Mel's streaming. Oh yeah. Maybe I should go watch him.
I forgot about that fucker.
God damn it.
I wrote down 2 units of Spine Fist with 1 Strangle Whip, 10 units in 10 models in each unit.
Yep.
60 points for each of them.
So that pretty much leaves me with
Yep.
nothing left in the base size.
We have about 40 points left.
Is there anything for 40 points that's worth it?
I mean, silver's worth it to just, fill out.
Yeah. Something that's just cheap and disposable.
Yeah. Shit, Lictor is for 60.
Oh,
It's another lone operative with stealth, but it's not, deep strike, so it
Yes,
would
we're
need to be
using
on the
Excel
board to
not
start.
definitely it's not.
The superior system.
Go.
What did she say? What are you
She
using
just
from
asked what
the-
we were using.
Oh, Excel. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are probably sites that do it better. But
fuck
who
that.
wouldn't
This is
fucking
easier.
love
But this
Excel?
is DIY.
Yeah, we can just write down whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah, we can just
Exactly.
copy and paste it for our armies.
And maybe the sites are not up to date, so we would be, looking around for stuff. Who has
Okay,
time
so
for
that still leaves us with
Fuck.
40 points. I don't
Fuck,
know what's
Spore
40
mines
points.
are. Yeah, I don't know either. Spore mines, 55 points. Fuck. There we go. Pyrovores. Check this out.
Oh, yeah, I
Pyrovores.
think I saw the Pyrovores. They're also harvesters, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
those-
I remember looking at them and I'm like, man, these are terrible. I wouldn't pick these normally. But if we do have, like, the
They
extra
have
points...
flamethrowers on their backs.
Okay,
And
that is
one model
actually
is
sounds
just
cool.
40.
Yeah, we'll get just one more model of that.
Yeah. D6 plus 1 attacks, 6 strength, 1 AP, 1 damage. Deadly
Guaranteed hit,
demise,
twin
which
length,
means
ignores
they can
cover.
explode.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a
It's
soft...
deadly demise, so it has about 15% chance to explode and deal damage to enemies within 6 inches. It's only 1 damage, but it is damage if it gets destroyed in melee.
Yeah, like, I mean, it means if anything goes to melee range with it, it's like, is it really worth it?
Also, it has the ability Burning Spray, because it has flamethrower on its back.
Yeah.
In your shooting phase, after this unit has shot, select one enemy unit hit by one or more of these attacks. Until the end of the phase, that enemy unit cannot have the benefit of cover.
Huh. That's kind of funny.
Oh, I see
Yeah.
you're hiding behind the wall there.
Yeah,
Yeah, just
so we
burn the
just
wall down,
spray-
fuck you.
Yeah, so we sprayed you with napalm, so now you're screaming and jumping to try to put it out. So you can't be hiding behind the cover, while my other guys shoot you down.
If they're
Yeah,
lucky.
that's the
it's
phallic dude that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, and if it gets too close and gets destroyed in melee, 50% chance it takes down the enemy with it.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
floating the flaming doom balloon.
The flaming doom balloon. I like that. Yeah, so we can toss that in, and that's the 1,000 points. Aren't
Yeah, and it's 40 points worth.
So there we go. That's like the basic forces.
Yeah, that's
Go
basic
deeper.
small force. Yep, there we go.
So I now need to
Yeah.
just go buy all of these. God damn it.
Yeah.
Hey, don't worry.
So that's your shopping list.
Yeah, it's my
Mark.
shopping list.
Don't worry, I can go to the chemist to get this.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I do want to explain that a little bit because it's really funny. There is a pharmacy back in Pram that actually does just straight up sell Warhammer stuff.
Oh my fucking god.
And it was not even that far from where I lived. It was actually where I had to go if I wanted to do my chemist stuff. So it was like, I go into the chemist, I'm like, hey, I'll wait for my thing. Can I go look at the Warhammer stuff?
Okay, that just seems cool.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Noxie's actually seen that place, which is ironic because she seen that place and didn't come see me, even though I said I was in that area.
Okay, just so we are clear, this is not intended to be an insult. What a bitch!
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Noxie, what a bitch.
Man, I'm so glad I'm like 15 countries away from her right now.
Cause why would I see you? Damn. I see how it is. I see how it is.
Okay.
You just want me for my money, that's all it is. I can't even make that joke because she'll respond with yes, and that's because I can buy more magic. Because that's literally what they did this week. My rent was spent on another fucking box of Edge of Eternity.
Oh, she's on her way to you.
You know the best part is, I know she won't, because she knows if she swings, all hands
You
off.
die.
That means I can return, and she ain't surviving that.
I was pretty sure you would say you get a heart attack and die. You're
That
very
as well, maybe.
fragile.
This is when I lock the door as well. She forgets her key, and then she's locked between the houses.
No. Oh, I remember that one, freaking, how it's called, JJ. Damn. The one that makes these superhero things, on YouTube. Solid JJ. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, he made a fucking video about a Green Lantern, like trying to save a lady from a burning building, and then a guy in a full yellow suit, painted yellow, like starts whispering into his ear like random things. For example, a lantern makes a slide for the woman to go down, and the guy just starts whispering, "Spike pit, spike pit, spike pit," and he just imagines spike pit, so it appears a pit full of spikes.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be greater.
And then Green Lantern says, I can't use his power on him because he's yellow, and my weakness is the color yellow.
Because it's literally the color yellow. It's not even like anything special. It's
It's
literally
an
just
old
the color
thing,
yellow.
Yeah, it's an old, but yeah, it's funny. And then the woman says, just punch him or something. And Lantern like takes a fist back to a swing, and then guy says that he has some kind of condition that makes his bone like glass. So if he gets punched, he basically dies. So Lantern can't punch him because it will kill him.
Exactly.
That's actually amazing.
And there's also an infamous comic book panel with Batman in a yellow room painted with himself being painted yellow, talking to Green Lantern.
Batman being painted yellow and beating up Green Lantern, it was in the worst ever run of Batman.
Oh, God.
Made by a guy who didn't understand Batman and also hated Batman very openly.
Why bother then?
This was an asshole.
That's just sad.
Okay, so what do we want to... Do we want to copy out the 1000 point army into the 2000?
I'd say so. I think the biggest change between like the armies is probably just going to be further getting more of the same units for the most part, and then just maybe getting another character with the 2000.
Yeah.
At most. Right, like that's the only thing I can kind of think of. Because, like, we've got a solid composition. I would probably want another, like... is there a really good, like, artillery option that the Tyranids have? Because I feel like if I'm going to 2000, that's what I probably want more of.
I do not know if you have artillery. I'm not sure what's called, though.
Was non a simulator? No. Fuck, I'm losing my mind.
And then maybe Venom Throat, maybe?
Which one?
Venom Throat.
Throats?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now once it loads.
It looks cool.
No, that's the... Wait, what? Right, that's the...
It looks cool, but it's a stealth one, right? It's a stealth unit. With synapse, but...
Wait, I just remembered something. Do Square 4. Because that unit is actually a card.
Which one?
I mean... Why am I not thinking like that as well? I stand by the two decks I want to get the most from the Warhammer 40k stuff is the Tyranids and the Necrons, though. Because they're decks that, like, you just leave as they are. Pretty much.
The Necrons are very cool.
Like, the Necrons, you can't even upgrade it easily. It's that good. And the Tyranids one, like, the cards you toss into it to upgrade it are just very easy.
Hello? You cut out for a moment.
Ah, did I? Bah.
There.
Bah. No, I was just saying, like, yeah,
Neural
the
network can be a good assassin. Infantry.
It's so green. That's the artillery one. It's so green.
Okay, so which one was the artillery one, sorry?
It's so
X-Crane.
X-Crane. Oh, see it there.
Giant cannon.
Yeah. It's 2 with plus it's for. Oh wait, that's
Oh, his
magic.
36 fucking rank.
Yeah, so you just
That's
put it in the
artillery.
back line and fire off.
It's like, oh, do you have a table large enough to represent that? Jesus.
Malif, it's heavy, so if it doesn't move this turn, it adds +1 to hit.
So, it's just staying in the back.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's standing still, looking out at an open field, and firing off at anything that moves.
It's also got blast.
Yeah, it's a blast, so every 5 models in a unit hit is additional attack for you. And you do
Also,
d6 plus 3.
Three.
So you have potential 9 attacks, with 4 is the least, and +1 attacks
What
for every
if, for the
5 models
2000,
hit.
we put in 3 of those?
3 of those. Okay. It's also Malef, Deadly Demise. If anything gets to it, it also 15% chance it explodes.
Exactly. So it's like, oh, you're going after my artillery? That's fine. You're going to lose your units for it. But you know what's even better? I'm going to res it.
It also has 14 health and 10 toughness, so
It's not
if
dying
it goes
easily.
down, yeah.
They have to commit really hard to that. It's going to shit up.
And it has a synapse, so it can just fuck off in
Yeah.
the back without anybody. And symbiotic targeting. In your shooting phase, after this model has shot, select one enemy unit hit by one or more of these attacks. Until the end of the phase, each time a friendly Tyranid's model makes an attack that target that unit, reroll a hit roll of 1.
That's
So you reroll ones on attacking the enemies that were
That's
shot
so
by this thing.
good. Yeah, so 4 of those just in the back.
Okay, so 4 of those in the
Oh no,
back.
3 of them. Yeah, just 3 of them. I think.
3 of them in the back. Okay.
'Cause
3 of them
I
in
think
the back.
if more than that would just be impressive.
Yeah.
Just fucking drown the enemy and
Yeah.
and
Just
fucking,
artillery
This
fire.
is a tactic my main faction improves on.
It's worth 140 points.
Yeah, that's why I'm like
Honestly?
only for the 2000 because that's a lot.
Whoops, my bad.
What?
140. 2.
And
Yeah,
then
it's
we're
one
gonna
model
want
in
a
each.
lot of other cheap stuff to kind of go. We're probably also gonna want like another. I'm trying to think. Do we want
so
more
that's
like harvest fix?
420 points immediately. 420 points immediately for just these 3 cannons.
You go tell me it's not worth it though.
It is worth it.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like we just put in more trash stuff and more melee, and we just have those being a problem in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think we get more termagants then. Like termagants and gargoyles is the main stuff.
Yeah.
Like another set of like 2 of both. Similar to what we've got.
I can just.
Yeah, you'd have to
paste them.
copy them and paste them further down.
Yeah. I like this. And it's just. Whoop. There we go.
That leaves us with another 290. We still got a lot of points, and we've got a much
Yeah.
more oppressive force.
I mean, we could try looking to another character.
Yeah, we could fit another character in actually at this point. And it's like, it's because we only get 3 characters, right?
The Swarm Lord, maybe?
Yes. Oh, the most honourable Tyrannid ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me...
18 inches. It has psychic attacks.
I mean, that would probably
well.
work then for what we've kind of done.
I
'cause
can
that'd
thought
be...
And twin-length bone sabers as melee weapons.
Oh god. What's its, let's see. Oh!
Malif, it has deadly demise as well, and it
I
can
also
be a
just saw
leader.
Hive Commander.
Yeah, it can be a leader, so it can be attached to a unit of Tyrant Guard, who also cost only like 80 for 3 models and are also like big guys.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So he can also have bodyguards with him.
Ooh. If we do that, we have to get rid of one of the artilleries, though.
Yeah, one less out. So it's what? One less out artillery?
One less artillery, and then Swarm Lord with the Tyrant Guard.
Okay, Swarm on.
How do we want to do the war gear,
these
though, for the
Swarm
Tyrant Guard?
ability.
Because there is the choice.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
what the fuck is that?
if we do that, we might need to change the leader from the Necro Tyrant.
What benefit does this one get over thing by being the leader?
Well, if this one is a warlord, you can get command points if that.
Oh, it's just on the battlefield.
Oh, 1 down.
Which one?
Oh, the aura.
Yeah, the aura.
Is your
yeah,
warlord each
malignant
time your
presence.
opponent targets a unit from their army with a stratagem. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it is very strong.
I mean, he is, in a sense, one of the more hive mind favorites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, nor he ordered like some little Tyrannids to make a makeshift arena and challenge our Space Marine captain to a duel.
Would it be... Okay, now this actually begs a question because of how good this is.
Yeah, that's
Should that
very
go into
cool.
the 1,000-point army, and should we pull something back on it? I don't think we can ever fit it in.
No, I don't think you can.
I just don't, like, we'd have to do
Also-
so much work to put it in that I don't
Yeah.
think we could.
While a friendly Tyranid unit is within 9 inches of this model, that unit is within your army's synapse range.
Yeah.
So this specific guy has 9 inches of synapse.
Which is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think we'll have it definitely probably become the leader in
For the
the
2000
second
point
army
army.
version.
Yeah. Are we also keeping the Doom balloons for the second one, or
Do we want the Doom balloons in the second army? I mean, probably, because they're still just nice. We could probably toss a couple more in, realistically. Because we're going to be putting another 80 points, right? With the guard
we
for
wanted
the
to
Swarmlord?
get the Tyrant guards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they are 80 points for 3 models.
Yeah, so we'll probably put that
so,
in.
So
And that puts
we
us at 130, so we can
130.
probably toss in...
standard war gear for them.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I don't know which gear I want more. I almost feel like the crushing's better, right?
Rushing claw.
Crushing and the crushing and rending claws, because the twingling
One
effect.
wing.
It gives a higher strength modifier. It's just technically less attacks. But with 2 armor
Yeah.
pen as well.
It's less accurate, but has bigger strength, so it can go through large toughness enemies.
Yeah.
And it has armor penetration, so less saves. But less amount of attacks and less accuracy.
Less accuracy, less thing, but it's also, yeah, again, it's twin linked as well. That makes it really... I think it's the crushing claws. Crushing and rending over bone cleaver.
Okay, rushing and rending. 3 models for 80. There we go. Okay. So we have them in.
So we've got, 130 left, so now it's a question of, like, what do we fill that out with?
Well, let's check. How much is a lictor? Lictor is a 60. Bites first. Infiltrators, long operative stuff.
Would getting maybe another gargoyle and then another pyrovore would be just worth it?
I mean,
maybe.
That'll be 5 gargoyles, 2 pyrovores, so it just kind of gives me a bit of force there, and it's like I'm wasting, I think, 5 points.
So what? Another unit of gargoyles?
Yeah, 1 more of gargoyle, and then we'll have to do the pyrovore separate as well again, because
Are we
Yeah.
not going to do enhancements on the Swarmlord?
you've got a point actually before we go forward
is-
with that.
Is the Swarmlord a character?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, he is the most famous, one of the more famous Tyranids.
So
Yeah, but
it becomes a
sometimes
question of,
they
is there one
don't
that
have
we're
the
like,
flag.
yes, definitely.
We have 5 points left if we wanna have that extra pyrovore. So I'm gonna delete that pyrovore. And we have 45 points to grab an enhancement for him.
So what enhancement do we think's better though?
You want to give him like super regeneration, a regenerating monstrosity. That would be, regenerating him twice.
Yeah.
So if you have, an eye on him,
But
you
feel
should
no
be able
pain that
chip him.
It means that if I've got enough harvesters near it, it kind of just becomes a juggernaut.
Yeah.
The problem is I can't bring it back. It's just I'd be double healing it. So that potentially is between 2 to 4 that it's healing. How much is its health again?
10.
10. So it's basically I could.
Well, I mean,
That's the
if you
like.
heal it
I'm
for
honestly
2
the problem I
around,
have is it worth getting basically 4 to 8 health on that and not on other things?
maybe.
Like, it seems weird to kind of think about it, but it's like, okay, so the way Feed the Swarm is in my eyes is red is I'd basically be having 2 harvesters dump their effect on it.
Yeah.
So it's, do I spend 2 harvesters healing it up more? Or not just have 1 harvester heal and then 1 harvester regen a unit, another unit. Like, bring it back or whatever. That's why regen monstrosity for 20 points doesn't feel as good. But we are potentially producing a shitload of harvesters in the later stage.
Oh, that's right. Because we have the little fucking shit parasite of Mortex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be popping out Ripper swarms everywhere.
Exactly.
Yeah. Also, don't bring up, I don't see the, for every other thing, there's these enhancements, but I don't see that on the Swarm Lord.
Yeah, the Swarm Lord doesn't have them listed anywhere.
For some reason.
Yeah. Which is why I asked if he's a character, because characters
but
usually
he is a
have
character.
all the available potential enhancement listed.
Yeah.
Because like, there's an argument that we could put the parasitic biomorphology on that one as well.
Attack.
The strength one.
Yeah.
I'm sure this is getting another weapon swarm. Bit of a gargoyle, because more harvesters.
What's heroic intervention?
Where's heroic intervention?
Yeah.
I asked, where is this heroic intervention you are looking up?
Sorry, yeah,
And
it's in
you
the
said
incentive
yeah.
defense.
Instinctive defense. There you go. Zero command points.
Like, I'm wondering if that's actually... Like, that might be worth it?
You can charge out your enemies in your in his
Yeah,
charging phase.
in their charge phase.
Yeah, and just fuck them up before they can charge you.
With a unit that's probably going to be quite, like, close-ish to the battlefield. Well, it's because that's 18 range, or 18-inch range it has naturally for its own attack. That one's 6 inches of a harvester, which, yeah, that's not a hell of an
And
ask.
when you charge in, you automatically get fight first ability,
Yeah.
Which just means that you have priority to attack first.
It basically means I deal with my charge first, and then they deal with their charge.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think just toss the instinctive defense on the Swarm Lord. Like that actually just feels quite nice because it's gonna probably be like, again, middle to front range on everything. Because he wants to be kind of close because of the aura, right?
Okay, so instinctive defense on the Swarm Lord.
So that puts
Then
us
it's
with
15
30
points, right?
That's 15 points for that one, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So 255.
So it leaves us with 30 points. It's anything but 30.
The cheapest thing I found was the Pyrovore for 40.
Which was 40. So yeah, I think I'm just sitting with it. Unless there's something we could remove and add. I mean, we could take one of the gargles away. That gives us... that puts it at 115.
Okay, so only 2 units of gargoyles, and we have
2
115.
extra, yeah. Then... What do we do with 115 then?
Man, I got a. I'm just checking how much Arcana Fits
What a
cost.
gargoyle!
Yeah, let's.
Arcana. I can put
Arcana.
on the
Oh, I got one. I got one.
Arcana
Arcana Fits. 115.
115 exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, what's the... Give me a second, I'll just close
Deadly
some of these
Demise, Synapse, Blasting Assault. Each time an enemy unit is selected to shoot, after that unit has shot. If any models from this unit lost 1 or more wounds as a result of these attacks, this unit can make a Blistering Assault move. If it does roll 1d6, adding 2 to the result, each model in this unit can be moved a distance in inches up to the result, but this unit must finish that move as close as possible to the closest enemy unit. When doing so, these models can be moved within engagement range of that enemy unit. Each unit can only make 1 Blistering Assault move per phase.
I mean, yeah. It's now trying to figure out the war gear options, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a lot of choices.
So, Scything Challenge, it's a Scything Challenge. Along with Children's Claw and Teeth. And they can replace that extra Scything Challenge with one of those options.
Just all of that.
As well as the other Scything Challenge, they can also equip a Bioplasma and a Spy Banks.
Heavy Venom Cannon, we have another artillery.
We have
Oh my
artillery that
god, yes, another 36 inches range.
Yeah. Strangleholm Cannon, more artillery.
I feel like with this, don't you want to be... You don't want to be melee range because the save is awful.
Is rolling a 2 and saving awful, Malak?
Oh no, sorry, yeah, no, wrong way around. Yeah. I keep forgetting that 2 is good. Ah!
You want to have a low save.
Yeah, it's the number that you want low. I keep forgetting that. No, okay, so Carnifex is a melee unit. Sorry,
Malif will
correcting
look
my brain.
at a save of 1+ and will say it's bad.
This is
So it's
terrible.
100% effective.
Okay, so we want to play with this being melee then. That's what I'm understanding.
Yeah, probably. It doesn't have a lot of health, but it's pretty tough with a good save. And a decent movement.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I definitely keep the extra scything talons because that's just more damage.
Alright.
So what's the other melee then that it keeps?
Children's Claws and Teeth, and you can replace for the other the scything talons. Yeah, strike.
No, that's fair. Yeah, I think it's this. Yeah, the normal scything talons and then the extra scything talons are the two melee options, right? To do for it.
Yeah.
And then what's the? Oh god, the ranged weapons.
It does not start with the range weapons.
There's so many.
So much stacker.
Daka.
Yeah. Never enough stacker in my opinion.
I love how orcs call everything. Like, war is just the word for war.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Daka is a gun because it's the sound the gun makes.
Yep.
Chopper. Just the name of the axe. Fucking great.
Yeah. I find the Cockney accents funny as well.
Yeah.
So we've got the two scythes, and then it. So wait, okay, let me understand this correctly. So we've got the two melees, and
Yes.
then we can also equip this the bioplasma
It appears so.
and the spine. Wait, is that 4 things it has equipped at a time?
5.
Wait, 5?
It appears so.
Generous claws and teeth as well.
Wait, is that? Oh my god, is that inherent?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that just doesn't get replaced. Oh god, it has 5 things equipped. Okay. So yeah.
Okay, so of course you're equipping both bioplasma and spine.
Yeah, I don't
banks,
see why I
right?
wouldn't, right?
I mean, because that's a more expensive model to buy. It's
Eh.
literally pay to win, Malif.
I'll sort
It's
it
called
out.
It's called microtransactions, man.
Exactly, it's fine. Don't you remember? Ubisoft said that those were more fun.
They make the game more.
They make the
fun.
games more fun.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I
Right.
think the crushing talons. Sorry. I think the scything talons and extra scything talons are good on their own.
Yeah.
Like
Like,
we don't
it's
need
definitely
the
having
crushing
those two.
talons.
That's something I'll say.
Crushing
I could
talons.
make an argument that just one ranged weapon's fine, honestly.
Two.
I don't know if I really need the 2. Like, I honestly could just go with the bioplasma, no, and just leave it at that, right?
Jesus fucking Christ.
And bioplasma and spike bank, those are 2 assault weapons. Yeah.
Like, the bioplasma... Are you looking at the price of the difference between these models yet, Devil?
No.
Are you scared too?
But yes, they are fucking awfully expensive.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I'm going to regret this, because I'm going to have to take it out of my Magic the Gathering budget. I mean, food budget.
Okay, so one model. We're doing one model.
Yeah, one model.
115, so that leaves us with 0, exactly 2000. We have both range attacks and the scything talons, extra scything talons, and the chitinous claws and teeth.
That
So I just
sounds
find how
about
funny
right.
how small the text has to go to fit it all.
I can't
So you can
wait to
basically-
have to buy all of this.
So you can basically make an attack with either scything talons and extra scything talons, or claws and teeth and the extra talons at the same time.
Yeah.
But who would if we can every time use the scything talons?
Yeah,
for everything?
exactly. It's kind of one of
Yeah,
those things
they
of
are
like,
just strictly
the
better.
claws and teeth are there. They're there
I mean,
clearly so you guarantee have a melee thing, because you could just
Yes.
turn those all into range weapons instead.
Yeah, and also there are some attacks that can disable some of the weapons.
Ah.
So they are rare, but there are units that have them. So with three
mean-
melee attacks, we can still have double attacks.
Oh, it's also a synapse.
Yeah. Most big
Wouldn't
things
be
are.
scared of the Carnifex.
I didn't realize it was going to have synapse as well. That's great. Yeah. No, it's yeah. Okay. So that's the 1,000, the 2,000 army down.
Yep.
Oh Jesus Christ.
So
Dude, I just
3,000
looked at
is,
the war gear. The text is so fucking small.
Yeah, I was,
Yeah,
I was,
I was
told
laughing at
that
that.
earlier.
That's
I mean-
actually so funny.
Definitely jokes someone in chat can make.
The text is very big if you look at it up close.
Lord. I feel like the thing as well is that there's not really other units to add other than just adding another 1,000 points of ones we've got so far to go to the 3,000, right?
Get tons of weapon swarms.
We could add more river swarms.
Like, imagine just filling up the rest of the points with just whippers.
Jeez.
So each Ripper Swarm has a model. Oof. So there'll be 20 Ripper Swarms.
Be 20 rivers. No, we can't
Assuming
do
we go
20
from-
rivers.
Assuming we go from the match with 3 models.
Can't just do that many river swarms. It'd be really funny, but.
Plus the one we already
But
have.
saying
so
that
if we
it's
want
also
to-
all of them are harvesters, and that would be fucking stupid.
Like, just set up an entire field with them.
It's like, oh, you killed my my army? No, you didn't.
Everything is a harvester, so everything revives someone.
Actually, adding like 10 of them would not even be a bad idea.
Is there a
It's
limit?
Get 500 points of additional river swarms.
Oh,
Fear me and my river swarms.
Is there a limit of how many Ripper Swarms models we can add, or can we legit do this?
The answer, yes.
Rip and tear until it's done.
But there is. I do remember.
I know one thing. If I'm gonna actually build my army, like, seriously, and not just to have fun sending an army of zombies at my friend, just to, you know, shit on him and laugh at it, I can't make anything better than this shit.
Dude, I just love the fact that, like, you know what's better? You fight me with that zombies one. I'm just gonna keep sending the fucking parasite in.
Yeah, you're going to outkill.
Oh, your
the
units
the-
resurrect? Awesome.
Yeah, you're going to outnumber my army. Then you're going to outkill anything that I can resurrect, and I'm gonna be fucked.
It's just
except
gonna,
your
it's
Reaper
so
swarms
good because it's like,
aren't
I'm gonna
that
send an
strong.
army of just disposable units, and I'm just sitting there like,
Malef,
itadakimasu.
I'm gonna tell you, zombies have special abilities that if they kill something, they immediately regain a number of units. So if you're gonna keep sending Reaper swarms, zombies will die from them, kill them, and revive some of them. Then at the start of my turn, I also revive some of the zombies. So we would lock ourselves in the eternal.
It would literally be if you could ever kill the
Yeah.
parasite or not, is what changes the tide.
Yes.
The problem is
probably
you'll
could not.
progressively have a harder time killing it because it's just gonna start one-shotting anything that comes close.
Yeah, and also everything in the Death Guard has like 5 inches of movement at most.
Sorry
Yeah,
with my
that-
12 inches, I'm like, bye.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have
quite
short-range
slow.
weapons and slow movement. So,
Meanwhile, we added how many, fucking artilleries again?
3 because there are more.
We could add more.
Or Dakar.
More Daka. It's like, oh, you wanted to come near? Bang! Yeah, pretty much
Okay.
that's what I would do, I think,
Fuck
if I was
it.
to round this out, is I would add just more Ripper Swarms and more artillery. It's because we've already got
fuck it all.
probably enough
Mortarian
front
goes
line.
on the board.
I mean,
Mortarian goes on the board.
I am. Okay,
It's
this is
the,
quite good, my part of it.
It's the Primarch, Demon Primarch. Goes on the board. It's fucking over.
Oh,
He costs
Promoted.
380 points
Jesus.
just by himself. And he has to be a warlord if you have it on your board.
I mean, that makes sense at that point, if you're putting 300 points into one dude.
Yeah, his character sheet is fucking immense.
Wait, can you link me it? I want to look.
Okay. I mean, you're already on the page. But there you go. Important. There you go. Link. You can look at him.
Let's see. I'm opening it up.
16 wounds, 12 toughness, save 2+.
So what I'm hearing is if you don't, like, orbitally bombard this dude from fucking orbit, he's gonna just ruin your day.
He has deep strike and 10 inches of movement, so I can put him next to your artillery and then walk over to them and fucking destroy them.
Jesus. Oh god, yeah, there is a
And
lot
then-
going on here immediately.
Yeah.
I think they removed that in its shame.
Oh, Jesus.
Just after an enemy unit ends a normal,
know it.
advance, or fallback move within 9 inches of a friendly Death Guard unit that is within 6 inches of this model, if that Death unit is not within engagement range of one or more enemy unit, it can make a normal move of up to 5 inches.
Jesus.
So I can start moving my guys around over to your guys, even though I have very slow movements.
Yeah.
Boon of Death. In the fight phase, when a friendly Death Guard unit within 6 inches of this model is selected as the target of an attack, this model can use this ability. If it does, until the... Sorry, I am fucking Polish and it's almost 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah.
it's fine, you're tired, I understand.
It's nearly 1 here.
Yeah, it's nearly 1 PM, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be late as shit over there.
It's almost 3 in the morning. Fuck it all. If it does, until the end of the phase, each time a model in that Death Guard unit is destroyed by a melee attack, if that model has not fought in this phase, roll 1d6 on a 2+, do not remove it from play. That destroyed model can fight after the attacking unit has finished making attacks, and it is then removed from play. So I can just keep my models and attack them before they
Good
die.
old Death Standing.
Yep. In
I didn't hear no
Infamed,
fucking bell.
Reprisal.
I hear no bell.
I hear no
It-
bell.
It's time for cropping.
And then Infamed Reprisal. In your opponent's shooting phase, when a friendly Death Guard unit within 6 inches of this model is selected as the target of an attack, this model can use this ability. If it does, after the attacking unit has finished making its attacks, the Death Guard unit can shoot as if it were your shooting phase. But when resolving these attacks, it can only target the enemy unit. And only if it is eligible to be target.
Oh, that's
Blah
kind
blah
of
blah
funny.
blah 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 blah. Words. Yeah,
So,
it
yeah,
also
this
has
dude just kind
Deadly
of like
Demise.
is just, yeah, no, go my fucking dumb dudes. Fight, die, do how you do.
Deadly Demise, Deep Strike, Feel No Pain, Nergal's Gift Aura. It basically makes you lose 1 toughness if you're within a certain range of my guys.
Oh my god.
And
this-
it also gives you 1 of 3 diseases that I can select if I want to.
I see.
Which can either make you less accurate, have worse saves, or lower all of your move, leadership, and objective control stats by 1. Depending
Fair
on
enough.
what I choose at the start. So, I am passively debuffing everybody in the aura.
That's so funny. What does this guy look like? I want to see what this dude looks like.
He's
Oh, he
a
is.
giant demon Primarch. He's an actual Primarch corrupted by the
look
demons.
at that.
Yeah.
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 'Cause you know that he's actually one of the first Primarchs to be put on the tabletop?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking cool.
So for a while he was the only Primarch that was playable in the game.
Yeah.
You big as hell.
And
You
then-
look fucking cool.
And then what? I want to say it's either not a Spider Primer or Gilliman.
Okay, and also he has Host of Plagues. At the end of your movement phase, roll 1d6 for each enemy within 6 inches of this model, adding 1 to the result if that enemy unit is afflicted. On a 3+, the enemy unit suffers d3 mortal wounds.
Ooh.
So basically, if you are affected by my disease, you also get damaged just by being near.
Yeah.
Damn.
And
When he has last 6 health remaining, he has -1 to his hit rolls, but he hits on 2+, so that's not really,
Yeah, it basically goes from a very almost guaranteed to oh no, I mean it's like 50-50 now, but
It's not even 50-50. If it's 4+, it's 50-50.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, yeah,
better
wow,
than
sorry.
yeah, that's how math works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was with you, Malif. When I first play, I was referring to things the same way.
I mean it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Rotwind. It's a blast, devastating wounds, lethal hits, and psychic. Having at least 4 attacks with strength of 7.
I guess again, it is 380. Like you're putting this in, and you're not being able to put much else in with it.
There's enough room for zombies.
Yeah, zombies is fine, but like you're not putting in any other real elite-y sort of, or even like this is the kind of character I see as like even mid-tier units start becoming a little questionable if they're worthwhile adding to this.
Yeah.
In terms of value, you can get maybe 1 or 2, but you want disposable forces as well, which is why we've gone. Like I wanted so many fucking gargoyles and termagants because I'm just like, nah, I just have shit in the front.
Yeah.
Well, since you're saying, Morgan, I share my little ultimate unit for one of my factions.
But I can also put like a bunch of demons, plague bearers with him. Give him some bodyguards.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he is a leader, right? No, he doesn't have a leader, so
No, he's
a
not
solo
leader.
unit.
He actually doesn't have a unit thing, like a
Yeah,
unit
so
grouping.
he's going on his own.
Yeah.
But he has a lot of, adding extra movements and stuff to other units around him.
Yes.
No.
May I add my? Basically, I have 2 lords. I have one of the old Gaskell, but I also have a Silent King.
Oh. Oh yes, I know the Silent King.
Yeah.
I just put out his stats up now.
Yeah. I have a look. See. I'm curious. I actually like. I know of the Silent King. I've never actually looked what they do.
Yeah.
Because again, like I played the Necron deck.
Yeah.
Let me just set up.
The Silent King basically has two dudes standing in front of him. That are his like advisors or something like that.
His visors and voice, and his voice basically. They're like
one speaks for him.
They like say this, like that.
Yeah, and he has also like cannons floating next to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at his fucking deadly demise. D6 plus 3. If it activates, it's just fucking over for everybody next to him.
Yeah, no, it's just no, get it, be gone. And don't they just come back as well pretty freely?
Yeah, they have reanimation protocols as a faction ability.
Yeah.
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 Does have Supreme Commander though. It is 420 though, because it is the other two advisors with it.
Yeah, imagine losing half of your army powers for this.
I should mention the advisors are part of the Downtrend model. The other two models are the like floating monoliths.
Yeah.
Yeah, the two are the cannons I mentioned.
Ah, okay. So there's 3 models for specifically this, but it gets these 2 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, 1 model for Invasion, 2 models for those floating cannons.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 model is the king with his advisors, and 2 extras are cannons.
Yeah, it's quite a really cool model.
Trying to remember if this is the one that Noxie has. Or not. I think she posted some of the images earlier.
She posted the flayed ones.
That's right.
Yeah, flayed one. But see, just flayed ones. They look really cool.
Because I know she's got it's one of those things. Actually, no, there's a simple answer I can find out because I've seen what all of her models look like.
You can move your ass and walk over them.
Yeah.
Cheers, this
one out. The other one is the other model I have is Gaskell, but it is an older version of him.
Oh, okay.
A pre-body transplant.
But yeah, no, like I love the best part is that's why I'm like, why am I trying to think hard if she has it or not? I can literally just look because I remember what everything looks like.
Yeah, but I also have a metal Gaskell pre-body transplant, so it's not as big as he is now.
Damn. Like, I was actually surprised at the size of the Silent King, by the way. Like, in real life, it's like actually quite decent.
Yeah.
So I think the cannons at the moment are still sitting on the top of her workstation.
Okay, well, I think we should finish up the Trinit thing.
Yeah, we got distracted, mate.
Oh yeah, no, we got welcome to the stream. I don't think we've even been 50% on topic.
I'm gonna set up a
rope
here
and
if we don't.
I mean, like, I think at this point in time, the final 1,000 for the 3,001 is basically just filling it up with units that we've already got, so I'm not too fussed about that.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's pretty much like, what, 1 more artillery, a bunch more rip swarms, and then, like, maybe some more just fucking generic trash, or another big one.
So I want to get your attention into a Maulock.
Murloc?
Yeah, Maulock.
Where am I looking?
Check out how it looks first, and then decide if you want it in your army.
Let's see.
Yeah, buy one of this from Magic.
Malloc, there. Okay, so let's look at this image.
That is a lot of attack. I guess the image loads
Ooh, they look cool looking.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Boy,
super
split
fun.
lipped.
That is your first thought. Split lip.
And it has 17 attacks.
Yeah, I just saw that. What the The fucking jaw is insane, and then the claws are like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck shit up as well.
And built-in deep strike.
Oh god, it does, isn't it?
Yeah. So you can just set it up with 10 inches of movement. So 9 inches for the deep strike.
And then just, yeah, it's on
and-
top of something immediately.
Not only that, once it enters, it damages stuff within a certain radius of where it enters. Because it's
Oh
not
God,
coming from
yeah.
above, it's coming from below, basically.
Holy shit, that is actually really nice. Do we want to put that in the 3000 army? I kind of want to put that in the 3000 army just because it looks cool.
That's why I asked you if you want this one.
I kind of want to, yeah.
Isn't there like a legendary variant known as the Red Terror? Am I?
Pretty sure that it's the one, yeah.
Yeah, because I saw it in. Well, you probably guessed what game. Yeah.
But no, that looks cool as shit.
Yeah.
Just that visually looks awesome.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
one
more
the-
battle shock when it enters as well.
Oh god, it does,
What?
yeah. Oh my god.
And must take a battle shock test, yeah.
That is really nasty. I like that. It's also, again, 14 fucking...
So we want like 3 of them, right?
Hmm?
So we can set up 3 of them at the same time in different points of the map.
Oh my god, yeah, you could, couldn't you?
Yeah, use them to. Yeah.
And you still have like 500 points left for the rest of the army.
Or the non-weapon swarms.
I honestly, it's one more artillery, and then probably the rest is actually just river swans or gargoyles, one of the two.
I mean, this. Depending on how much points, but
Okay,
yeah.
so I'm going to add extra artillery.
Yeah, at least one extra artillery,
Yeah.
because at that point in time, that's 3 total, I think, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Which it's just that seems like a nice number. And then some ripper swarms and some. How many gargoyles could I fit in? Or termagants? What would be better? Maybe more termagants. Like 2 termagants, this brings us down to 305 points. So that means we can put in like...
That's 3 unit Ripper Swarms.
Yeah, that's 6 more ripper swarms. Yeah, that sounds good by me.
Yeah.
Okay, so first off, you want termagants, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 termagants.
So... Yeah. 2 termagants. 2 extra termagants.
And then 6 ripper swarms is the last one.
Oh yeah, Ripper Swarms. 6 units, right? I mean, 3 models within a unit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 models within the unit, and then it's just 6 of those, because that gives us 300 cost.
50, and
a
it's
total
3 of
8
those.
Ripper Swarms.
Sorry, you said 6 of those, right?
Yeah, 6 of those,
Yeah.
because that leaves us with
And
5
that's-
points.
5 points. Yeah, we can't get shit for 5 points.
Yeah.
Surprisingly. And that's just really funny, because that's a shitload of ripper swarms then.
Yeah, let's...
With
Wait, that's 6 Ripper Swarms... 7, 8 Ripper Swarms, and
8
then you
groups
can
of
also
3.
spawn in more. Yeah.
It's 8
Yeah.
groups of 3, and we can spawn in more.
8 first groups of 3, and we can force people to give birth to more.
That's actually so funny. Okay, I love that. I love that battle
Yep.
card.
Okay, so now I regret I said it, but I'm gonna dial it down to 1,000 points. If you would be Malif interested in trying out that 1,000 points army, because I'm not playing at the bigger table, then I can set up the Roll20 table and you can test it out to play against me.
I think what we might do is if you, I don't think I've got planned anything on Sunday, and that will be nice because that will be earlier in the day, obviously. So there's no stream, no pressure, and we can play that.
Okay, Sunday.
Well, my Sunday, so it would be your Saturday evening.
Wait, I'm going to quickly Google Translate Sunday so I don't mistake the days.
It's the last weekend.
Niedziela, okay.
I am copying your Google Sheets software for my own personal use.
Hell yeah.
Ah, fuck my fucking intellectual property. Can't
Oh
believe
no.
I'm being violated right
You're getting treated like the 8 bros with the crypto. Not crypto.
You mean NFTs?
Yeah, NFT, sorry, yeah. Non-fungible
Okay.
token
Okay,
or whatever the fuck it's called.
I think I will be able to set up like 2 armies in that time. Yeah, I
Sweet.
should be able to.
Let me know if you need longer or anything like that, because, like,
Okay.
yeah. Because it also means that, like I said, it's a nice, more casual environment.
I'm not processing. You said stream on the fucking Niedziela, fucking last day of the week, right?
So I don't stream that day normally, so it means that we can do it casually.
Okay,
Yeah.
so off stream.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's
Okay.
again, think of it like there's 2 days of the week I don't stream normally.
Yeah.
It's the one that's in the weekend.
Cool. So I'm going to be hanging out with my best friend Malef.
Hell yeah.
I am not parasocial at all.
Hell God damn.
Look, I probably should have made some coffee before I sat down to talk.
Dude, there's a reason why I have drinks that, like, help me stay awake during these streams, because doing this for this many hours is rough as hell. Especially
It's been-
Especially when you start at
Malef, you're
Assuming you wake
7
up
hours
before-
deep into a stream.
God, it is, isn't it? The
Fucking
worst part is I
Warhammer.
can't see it in the normal spot I would look, because the way I have things set up means I can't see the internal timer anymore.
It's
Oh.
6:59 and 30 seconds.
Yeah. Because, yeah, no, to explain that in the simplest sense, to prevent Twitch killing me with a sniper rifle, I have to desync the VOD audio from the actual audio. And to do that, the only way I have to guarantee that is to stream to Twitch instead of YouTube, which means I don't get my normal standard stuff for the multiple output. So I actually don't get to see timers, and technically my dashboard doesn't look like I'm streaming at all.
Okay.
So I don't even know if my connection's been doing well. Like, I actually can't even see that sort of stuff, which I normally can. So I just have to
Okay.
hope that everything's working.
everything looks fine, Dan.
It's only lagging because we're running so much shit that normally lags it anyway.
So many tabs.
Yeah, so many tabs, game, and VTuber Studio.
I just send a test to see.
Oh
if
yeah, no, I can
everything's
see that message immediately.
Okay.
Which the best part is, I see it immediately, then you get to see the delay that it takes to hit the screen version as well, because let's
it's
see,
like
it's not even
Few
on...
seconds behind us. I can hear myself talking a little after I'm finished.
It's because it's even better, is because it's still, the Matthew's message hasn't turned up on the stream that is in real time as well to me. That's
Yeah,
why,
it's-
like, if you ever, there it is, it turned up now. That is how long it takes for me to see the message turn up in my chat thing and it to turn up on the screen.
I don't see it yet on my end, by the way.
Oh no, I bet it will take a good minute.
Oh, now I see it. Now I see it. Now I see it.
Yeah. So if you ever wonder why I might respond to a message and it not be on the screen yet, that's why. Because there is a massive delay between those two things.
Yeah, I expected as much. I think we tested it when you got the internet upgrade thingy.
Oh yes, we tested a lot at that point because I was just like, oh,
yeah,
this is fun.
I was sending messages and looking how fast you would respond.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
I'm still so glad that we've got the internet upgraded. It makes it feel so much better.
So on the Sunday, for me it would be evening. Evening for you, it would
it'd
be normal
Saturday
time that I am
evening for you, I believe.
Yeah, and for you it would be like the streaming time thing.
Yeah, I mean
that.
around then. Basically, I'll get up at like maybe when stream would normally start because I like to sleep a little bit in, and then I'll just go like, cool, you ready?
Okay, I mean you can message me on Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably be ready.
I can turn up earlier if you prefer earlier, by the way.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Anyway, I got to go
I'm
now. So.
probably gonna make coffee.
Oh yeah, like I'm gonna we're finishing up now because I'm fucking exhausted as well.
Yeah, me too.
I'm also hungry as hell because
Did you have breakfast?
Slowing down everything.
That would have been a good idea, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Shit.
Breakfast? Or...
Yeah, breakfast. Breakfast would have been a good idea before stream.
But that's quickly made yourself some toys before.
Okay, so it's 3 in the morning. I was planning to get up at 7, so I'm gonna probably get like 4 hours of sleep.
I would recommend getting up later if you're able to.
Nah, I'm probably gonna lay down in bed, watch some movies, maybe some videos on YouTube.
Oh yeah, no, just watch some
You
stuff
know,
or read some
actually-
manga or some shit. Just chill out.
Maybe like, close my eyes around 5 in the morning.
Hell yeah.
When I see the morning sun rise, I know I have to
Make sure to
close my
read
eyes.
Tomo-chan is a Girl, because that's one of the best fucking manga of all time.
Man, I started to read it before the anime came out.
It was one of the first long series I ever finished. Of like,
yeah, I didn't finish
manga.
it. I went through a couple of first chapters, and then the site I was reading it on got a really shitty translations, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna wait for a better quality translation. And then I forgot I was reading it, and remembered it after the anime came out.
Pain. No, recommend it. It is one of my most recommended series to go read.
Okay, fuck you all, I hate you, goodbye, I'm going to sleep.
That's fair. Catch you later, devil.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm
now
also
for-
going to wrap up here on the Discord, so I'll catch you later, Matthew. It was good hearing from you.
Yeah, same there. I gotta prepare Final Fantasy jokes for your next stream.
Oh god,
Beware.
yeah.
Beware, they are terrible.
God damn it. Well, I can't wait. I'll catch you then.
Yep, bye.
Alrighty, so now we're gonna finish up on stream. I know I'm in the middle of runs and stuff like that. This can, you all know how this goes. Okay, thank you for sticking with me, and again, a big thank you to both Devil and Matthew for coming by, as well as Roger popping in for a little bit. It was a really awesome time being able to sit down and talk on this stuff, because this is something I am, I was passionate about, but never informed enough, and I'm really glad to have people that were a lot more informed about this come in and give me a hand with this. It was, cannot stress enough how much this was very nice, and I cannot thank it enough. So, also, I hope people enjoy the karaoke. I was really, really happy with that, and remind me before the end of next month to do it again, because I like that, and I want to do more. So we're going to finish up here. Again, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.